How do, troops? Welcome. We're back. Sorry about last week. I just wasn't in the mood. I mean, literally just, I was kind of going, shall I do this? And I was like, yeah. It's allowed, isn't it? Is that all right? Is that okay?
No, it's
Did
not.
Yeah, nobody cared. Nobody gave a fuck. It was like,
Yeah.
It's all right, Rob. You weren't
I
missed.
was open house. I couldn't sleep at night. I was like, no, my life is not complete. I committed suicide and came back after 7 days. Just like Jesus. And now I'm back here.
See, now that's the level of sarcasm that I appreciate. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. We've got quite a full house, it seems, in here. Why? What do you want from me?
I don't know. I mean, I was on a streaming mood, and I was thinking of actually doing my own stream, but I was like, okay, I streamed already yesterday.
This is why you come here, isn't it? So you don't have to.
So I'm like, yeah, I'll just come here and ramble instead of rambling on my own there. So
yes.
I'll just ramble here.
Home of internet gibberish. The open.
Yeah. It's fun.
Right.
It's been a hell of a weekend, hasn't it, so far?
You know what? I don't really give a fuck about the whole Twitter drama that's happening.
Oh, I love it. I think it's hilarious.
It's hilarious and everything,
it
but
makes me giggle my little ass off. I'm really that petty.
The thing is, like, we already talked about it yesterday in the other stream, and I was like, this is high school yard mean girl drama bullshit.
But it's the fact that it's people have actually like. People who are supposed career YouTubers, they have so little content at the moment. They're sitting there kind of going, what can I do? What can I do? I can't just keep going on about Kekistan all day. Oh, I know.
No, here's the thing.
Robin, they're trying to win a war.
Robin, I had people that I know for a fact that they are on their second or maybe even third account, having a pet frog as an avatar, being called the Emperor of Kekistan, having their location be Kekistan as well, and their profile just reads like their bio just reads 3, and they are oblivious on the entire idea of what a parody is.
Yeah, I mean, it does. What really sort of like, well, I wouldn't say grinds my gears, more sort of like, I don't know, polishes my gears, is that you're sitting there and you're talking to people who are completely anonymous trolls on the internet, whining about someone being deceptive.
Well, Sargon followed a parody account called Sean Kang, or like a parody account of Sean King. It's just like, I mean, if you have such a problem with parody,
so he does understand parody, but only when it agrees with him.
Yeah, well, basically.
I would have something insightful to say and actually take the piss out of them and make some satire, but at this point, you just have to click the retweet button.
There are so many parody accounts, and a lot of them are fun. A lot of them are funny. And, people kept asking me, like, what would you think if one of your friends made a parody account about you and they didn't tell you? I'd be like, have you ever been pranked by a friend of yours? It happens all the time. And besides, you're missing the point here. Yes, we might be all, at least in the eyes of people that don't really, are not in the circles of YouTubers. They just watch us. They leave a comment every now and then. Maybe for them, they think of us all as friends. Like, we all just hang out. We go to the bar every weekend and just drink together. No, we're not. And that's what I hate about the whole concept of community, because it kind of gives that veneer of, we're all just buddies.
Community.
It is a community. No. However, being a community does not mean all members are friends with each other.
Well, no, we have now and again. You'll have some fallings out. Somebody says Sargon and Milo are unbiased.
Obviously,
very young boys.
Very young
Sargon and Milo
boys.
are
well done
unbiased.
for getting in there first, Tibbs.
Of course, I would like to
first
point
of
out
many.
that Stefan Molyneux is a centrist, rational voice. The same for Paul Joseph Watson and whatever the other twat is.
Ah, yes.
Alex Jones. Alex Jones is centrist.
Anarcho-capitalists are moderates. That's news to me, guys.
No, I can't remember who else it was. Someone explicitly called out as a moderate, in line with Paul Joseph Watson and Stefan Molyneux.
Is this live yet?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So I guess we're bitching about Sargon.
No.
Open house. We always are.
No. This is yeah. We're probably going to be bitching about Sargon, but well, look, Spino. Let's be honest, yeah. You didn't kiss the ring, now, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
And
you know, some people in this world need their ring kissed.
Yeah,
Don't they,
not
Sel?
only do some people in this world need their ring kissed, but they still think that I'm going to kiss their ring after they've smeared me multiple times. They smeared my friends and they smeared people I care about.
Oh, don't be so sensitive.
Yeah, don't be so sensitive. But that parody account you made making fun of me on the internet is irredeemable. Unconscionable.
Irredeemable.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
So if you'd like to fucking talk to Spino Sargon, if you're listening, and you probably are, come on in and we can hash this out. Because obviously, you having a live stream with your mates about it wasn't really working. Because, well, it just basically sounded like, you were a little bit baked there. And everyone's just kissing your ass.
Well, yeah, but then he's capable of doing that because, people will believe him when he's full of shit. And I have actually pissed enough of the questionable elements of this quote-unquote community off.
Community.
Yeah,
I'm going to say like that.
I've pissed another people in this sphere off. And
you're so young as well. You've got so many years ahead of you. There was already shit brewing behind the scenes where people I can't believe Naked Ape is trying to paint that I was the one going behind people's backs. Great deceiver. Yeah, I don't understand this. Everybody knew that you were hard on for Assad. I mean, literally, this is what happens when you don't pay attention to those smaller channels like this one.
Yeah,
you've got to keep. It wasn't just that everyone.
It wasn't that everyone knew. It wasn't just that everyone knew that I was hard on for Assad. If Sargon had gone on that account and asked and sent a direct message and who are you? I probably would have said look, you're not gonna take this too personally, are you? If I tell you, and if you was just nah, fair enough. I'd just be yeah, I'm Spino. Hey, yo. But every time someone asked me who it was, I told them.
Yeah, I've never had you sort of try to be secret or don't tell anybody about this, but I'm hard on for Assad. It's yeah, we know Spino.
Yeah, and I think I made it pretty obvious as well.
But then again, when you're talking to folk and you're not listening to other folk, I mean, how could you not know? Didn't this man have his thumb on the pulse of the internet?
By being socially inept? Oh no, that's only what autists do, and Sargon would never do that.
Oh yeah. This parody account that continually white knights for me.
Oh yeah.
It should have been obvious that it was either me or a very close friend of mine.
Yeah. I forgot to do introductions.
Anyway, yeah.
Everybody, these guys, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Would you like a drink?
I'll have a triple gin, please.
I'm still trying to work out. I'm not sure if I should be flattered that Sargon thinks that we were basically blood brothers.
We was kangs.
Or the way he is behaving right now is basically it's an admission that he thinks I'm a threat.
I think the only real threat to Sargon these days is Sargon.
Yeah, I know, and people who show
and he's doing a really good job at the moment. To be fair.
And people who hold up a mirror to him with parody accounts.
Yeah, you've basically just thrown glitter in his face as far as holding up a mirror. To be honest, and he's just
Well, wearing a bodysuit.
There's a parody account of me going around now, and I'm yeah, okay, it's kind of dumb, but.
Are you okay? Spino, are you okay? Are you hurt? That sounds very traumatizing and problematic.
I know, it was unconscionable.
How could someone create a blatant and explicit parody account?
Why does that sound wrong?
Indistinguishable from the real thing.
What is it? Would he really want to come on after Spino was a cunt? I think he was cuntish when you do it behind the back and not to his face. I call you a cunt to your face, and that makes me honest.
I did call him a
You're
cunt
called
to his
Ruffian
face.
Dick.
I
Ruffian Dick?
I said fuck you to his face on my own personal account. I don't know where he's getting this idea that I was super nice and coddling him on his own account from. What? Because I was I start out in a conversation polite, and then when he's being obtuse, I start getting angry at him.
Fantish, I think was the expression. I'm merely reading what's coming out from Mr. Ruffian Dick, which is obviously what his real name is, and wants to make sure that he's completely upfront with everyone.
And even then, none of that account was was stuff that I would publicly disapprove of. I mean, honestly, I was constantly retweeting it. Why? The only secret was really that hard on for Assad was me, rather than that I was hard on for Assad, because I was agreeing with everything. I was agreeing with what the account was putting out, and I was promoting it. I was doing a really bad job of.
Oh my god,
these
you were liking
behind
the
your back.
shit that your own second account did. This is one step away from liking your own tweets.
Well, I was liking my own tweets. I was retweeting my own tweets.
God, what a shit sniffer!
I know. I know. I'm really terrible. I know it's really terrible and cringy. I love it.
Seated bastard.
I was doing it with full admittance that it was really sad. But I was I was basically saying my own account was amazing.
Wow.
Because and most of the time I was just doing it to trigger Hassan, because he knew it was me, and he was like, "This is really triggering me that you're basically sucking your own dick."
But the fact that it can be done.
I was just playing on it to piss off Hassan. and Carl's just taken this so far. The Sargon I remember used to say everything that happens on Twitter is inconsequential. If something happens if someone says on Twitter, then my brain completely shuts off and I don't care anymore. And now he's just this thing you did on Twitter is inconscionable.
You disrespect me in front of my friends. Fucking kill you, motherfucker.
You disrespected the Godfather.
Yeah, just Jesus Christ. Right, Sargon, if you're listening, you probably are. As far as disrespecting your opponents, you do that all the fucking time, dude. You've spent the last 3 years shitposting.
Yes.
How could you even? It is unconscionable.
Yeah, it wasn't it wasn't
for you
the
to turn
account
around
was
and have the audacity to whine about a lack of respect after basically sitting on Milo's lap all your fucking days.
Yeah,
he just fucks with people. It's all right. It's all right when he does it. Jesus fucking Christ! Your skin at this point is wafer thin, dude.
Yeah, it is.
To be fair, I'll give Spino this credit. If you're sucking your own dick and you're getting popular for it, that's quite a talent.
Yeah, that account already has 1,300 followers. It actually gained about 100 after the whole drama. in a day, it gained 100 followers.
Well,
but then again, I lost I lost 800 subscribers on YouTube, so
Yeah, but
I'll give only. Yeah, this is.
Do you remember during Gamergate where a lot of people were calling the GG bunch a bunch of right-wing reactionaries?
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much similar to, say, virtue signaling to SJWs. It's just from the other side.
It is.
It's just calling people now because I know that you're left-leaning, Spino. You're sort of skewed that way as such.
Use the technical term. I believe it's leftist.
Leftists. So
cultural Marxist, postmodernist leftists.
And obviously, Spino's Overton window could do with a bit of a polish, let's say. So.
Yeah, it could be doing a knock a few degrees to the left.
What do you want him to be, a commie?
Okay, Harmful wants to stream us to Twitch. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll survive.
Yeah, I like Harmful.
Oh, Harmful Opinions.
It means we will also be on Twitch.
Yes.
That means we're not allowed to play
Peace be
certain
upon
games.
Peace be upon you.
Gonna be Twitch.
I'll still play Hatred.
So yeah, I think Harmful probably did a fantastic video. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? Called Retarded. Did anyone see this?
Yes.
I haven't seen it
All
yet.
those videos at the moment are absolutely fantastic. I like. Yeah. So.
Oh, the passion. Oh,
A lot
I
of
know.
Harmful. is
we
what
need
I
to form a
call
religion
clever,
around this
sarcastic.
guy at this point.
What do you
Yes,
mean
he
we
is
need
not.
to?
I'm
We already
sorry, but
have.
I've got to declare Harmful our new leader. I'm sorry, Robin, but you've been demoted to secondary.
That's
internet.
fair enough. That, you know what? I'm okay. I'll Brianna woo it. I'm good. I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
And I'll give
No, actually,
Sargon.
Spino is Brianna Wu, isn't it? Because he's the one doing the parody accounts.
And he looks like a
Yeah.
lesbian.
I'll give.
He
I'll
looks
give,
like his own
Sargon-
female doppelganger.
I'll give Sargon this
Spino.
breathing room in terms of being like slightly upset. It's the fact that my friend did something that was dickish towards me. I could get being upset at that, but at the same point, you're now banished from my kingdom. You disrespecting me, you little shit. I'm like, no, that's far beyond the breathing.
Yeah. He said what I did was the same
Rules
as
for
the
Radicals
worst.
101, isn't it?
It was the same as the worst of the SJWs. Like.
Yes, right.
Yeah, like making a Twitter account to mock someone is the worst thing an SJW has ever done.
And
That's not that bad, actually.
And we have resident deity, Harmful Opinions. How you doing there, mate?
Hello, Harmful.
Right. How are you guys?
Living the dream, mate. Living the
Crazy.
dream.
Harmful opinions is God.
Harmful
Harmful
Opinions
Opinions
is
is
God.
God.
Could you at least perception? Have you been paid to say this?
Totes.
Every time, $1.
$5.
That's going to get really expensive.
Okay, I'll probably have to answer him on this. I mean, I did hear from certain people that you are pro-diversity now because you're diversing your income.
It's like I'm not diversifying it now all of a sudden. I just always have.
So you're pro-diversity now.
Oh yeah.
You're a fucking social justice warrior.
Yeah, you're an SJW plant.
Yeah, could you, like, with all this virtue signaling you're doing right now, are you not sort of like putting yourself in a terrible place?
A terrible place? What do you mean? Wait, what?
Well, you know, with the culture war being what it is, you know, you got to know which side you're on here, Harmful, you know.
Yeah, pick a side, heretic.
I just really want a job at CNN.
Just pick a side.
Harmful. Unfortunately, you can't go against the Godfather anymore. We've got to put you down. We got to take you on a little boat trip.
You know what's going on?
What?
The culture must be warred.
Did you see the pinned comment Sargon had done on that stream? Hang on, let me pick it up. It's absolutely insane.
Doing the thing about base rules.
Yeah, the thing about base rules. I can't remember. I can't find it anymore.
Was that beta rules?
I don't think it's insane. I just think it's really, really
Rules
fun.
for radicals.
Like this. Supposedly, there's this plan to get Donald Trump to tweet about the plight of YouTubers.
Yeah, they want to email. They want that mass email.
I didn't know
You go
about
on
that.
some of these people.
At any other president, I'd be sitting there kind of going, guys, this person's got some, better things to do.
But then again, with Trump.
But it's like, this guy, I every day now, I'm just sitting there kind of going, this is the president of
So the first sort of operation was Thank You Coke, right? The first op in the war where they thanked Coke, even though it was reported that Coke pulled out on the 24th, along with everyone else.
And these are coming out from obviously people who really do their research.
I know why it happened.
And anti-globalists.
Yeah. A bunch of these stories came out that were basically just parroting the Wall Street Journal, And they only listed a few of the companies and they omitted Coke. But if you read the Wall Street Journal story, they said Coke pretty much right from the start, pulled out. And
lying by omission, the worst kind of lying.
The real attack on new media is that the old media doesn't put all the important info in the headline. How's new media going to copy it easily then?
It's like.
Well,
I guess they could read the article.
I don't know if we can really call it alt media as well. It really sort of winds me up because it's like kind of going, if there were, you have an alternative. You have sort of like an alternative source of information, isn't it? Somebody, but it's when you're sitting on the back of mainstream media and using them as a source, what was it again? Business Insider or something like that?
Yeah, a site where they've had pieces that are basically, personally, I tend to agree TVs are going down the tubes. But if you're going to use a source from a site that says TV's dying, look, TV's dying, but they also have a piece a few months later that says TV's not really dying.
Yeah,
you can't do that. Take the data.
Well researched there, V. Well done, mate.
The actual interesting thing is, like,
are those like pictures of books?
A lot of these YouTubers,
yes,
most of the time, they just they use mainstream media as like a direct source. And that's their response is just like opinions and comments on like a Daily Mail article or a Breitbart article or something like that. I've actually done.
There's nothing wrong with that, right?
There's nothing wrong with that, but don't like pretend to be some kind of alternate news source. Like if you're going to like consider yourself like some kind of alternate source of information, like actually go out and do your own legwork. Harmful, you've done it. You've actually like looked into stuff with Candid and.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't even say that's like that because that's still just looking around on the net. There are YouTube channels that do legit journalism, but they're not the people who are bitching.
Yeah, I've gone relatively far with this as well. I've actually like looked at legal documents. So like when two politicians were like arguing over something, I've actually gone and looked into like the actual legal document they are arguing over and like read the 25-page convention and been like, okay, well this is what I've got from the convention. Or there was this article on Daily Beast, and it was saying like these trolls are harassing these pro-LGBT Muslim girls, and it turned out that the pro-LGBT Muslim girls turned out to be ex-Muslims, and the trolls were actually Islamists. Because I was involved with, I was actually involved with this story before it had actually hit the Daily Beast.
Were you harassing some gay people?
No, I actually knew the girl who had been harassed, and I was one of the people who like started whistleblowing at the account that was trying to get her doxxed.
Sargon. No,
and yeah, this is genuine journalism when you actually go and find out information for yourself, but not just like
dude. Spino, I have bad news for you.
That's alternate media. That's what alternate means. You're actually giving a different position. You're given like actual facts and actual information that is an alternative to the media.
Stuff, doesn't she? If I remember correctly, she goes out and.
Who's this?
She. Lauren Southern.
Yeah, you can say what you like. Well, let's be perfectly frank. When you have a look at Rebel at the time, I mean, we're talking, AstroTurf here on a massive scale, but at least they could afford to send her out.
At least they are trying to actually go out and actively get information themselves, and I'm pretty sure they're not entirely honest every now and then.
Information.
They're not honest with
make their own information. Let's say,
they get. They're not honest with the information they get, but they are actually like going and doing the.
They're lying through their fucking teeth, but at least they go out there while they're lying.
Yes.
Go outdoors. Have a look round. And then lie about it.
They look around for anything that confirms their bias, which is what a lot of.
But they go out there. They do the field work. They don't do the research, but they do the field work. That's important.
It's a bigger step than a lot of commentators are doing. I mean,
go to
they're
Sweden.
They're doing much more than what Alex Jones is doing. He's just sitting there and screaming.
Do you honestly think Armored Skeptic is the kind of guy who looks like he walks about and fucking...
Ouch.
He looks very similar to a can of Coke these days.
Guys, we're not going to start on fat jokes 39 minutes into the show. That's a bit much.
I'm not saying that he's fat. I'm just saying that his waistcoat is under a lot of potential pressure.
I'm just skeptical about maybe or maybe not his buttons are, able to withstand his good. That's called skepticism.
See what I did there? I used skepticism.
Maybe
skepticism.
Maybe not. See?
And
I'm
looks like that
skeptical.
girl is fishing tonight. So she says, "I'm also laying naked on my bed. So does anyone even want me to move?" And that shut the fuck up for most of you guys.
Did you know the other night,
Spot the
I
heteros.
on accident, I did some investigative journalism. I found out what the secret plan of the Culture Warriors is.
He does it by accident. That's how.
Because my talk with V was streamed onto Twitch, and when I was talking to him, he was telling me, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you the plan, even privately, because you'll leak it." And then he cuts his stream. My stream isn't cut, and then he just blurts out what the secrets are. And then he asks me to make my Twitch private so people don't know.
What was this? What did he say?
To take out ads. He blurts out that their plan is to take out ads on mainstream media and to get Donald Trump to tweet about YouTubers.
That's a secret plan.
They announced
Are these
stream
people
yesterday.
That's
off
like
their tits at this point?
So who is involved in this plan?
This plot.
I don't know exactly. He didn't say, but he was saying he wants to fund it out of their pockets, but they might have to crowdfund it.
Jesus fucking Christ! I mean, this is just.
And then, because my chat was laughing at that naturally, he asked me if I'd please make my stream or my Twitch account private until he announces that publicly.
V, have you I was about to say lost the plot.
He was telling me just before that how the new media is so much better because no one tells you what you should take down or not say.
Sargon has demanded that I take down that parody account of him.
No, he hasn't.
If you ever want to talk to
do that, he's told you that that's the condition of him like making up with you.
But like his issue with the account was apparently that it was behind his back and he didn't know it was me. So now that he knows it was me, what's his issue with the account?
You hurt him, man. You hurt him.
I mean, on some level, right?
Right
If you're gonna do an account like that, you have to be prepared for people to get pissed off.
Oh yeah. I was.
It's really funny. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize you could be that funny. Like, I'm genuinely impressed that is you. It's a really good parody account.
Yeah, I'll admit without anyone like prompting me to, I saw Hard On for Assad and thought, yeah, I'm going to follow that guy.
Yeah,
same here.
But from Sargon's perspective, him viewing it as a betrayal, at least on an emotive level, I can really empathize with that because it's not that he thought that you were going to be nice to each other. Obviously you weren't. You were arguing with each other already. But he did trust that you were arguing honestly and openly, that you were being clear, that you were trying to be clear about what you really felt. And now he feels like what was happening during that time is that he was trusting your good faith.
Oh,
whilst
God.
You were actually...
Okay, Dad.
Because Sargon showed us good faith. I went into this in my video.
I'm not saying that he...
All right. You've said your point. Let Tibbs carry on, mate. It's not your show.
I'm just trying to... Sargon continuously misrepresented the things we were saying and just telling us that we're autistically screeching. I mean...
Yeah, he's played the autism game.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I've had quite a few spats with Sargon over Twitter in the past couple of months, over the whole Milo thing, because basically I'd done this video, I'd done my video on Milo, where I'd done like a response to his appearance on Real Time with Bill Maher. And then it just happened to be on the Monday that all the articles started coming out about him being a pedo defender and a pedo apologist. So I actually brought up the paedophilia thing in that video because I was just like, okay, if I'm going to actually make my case against Milo, this actually has to be something I bring up. And then I saw Kevin Logan saying, like, look, I said that Milo was chummy with pedos or something along the lines of that. And Sargon's response was, oh, I'm not going to condemn him for this because he's a victim. And I just thought, what?
Everything's autistic.
I asked him why. Yeah, and I asked him, like, look, that seems a little unprincipled. This doesn't seem to be the sort of argument you would use if it was an enemy. And he's just like, you don't understand politics.
You're being tribalistic.
You're being tribalistic.
Hang on. He didn't say you don't understand politics. He said you don't understand real politics, because that's completely different.
Yeah, but he started saying, like, I was virtue signaling to social justice warriors and shit, and I didn't give a fuck about the social justice warriors.
Spino, everything's autistic. Everything's a virtue signal, and you have to point it all out.
I find that very weird because there's something about the non-SJW side has to sort of court conservatives a bit, and paedophilia is one of those things that not even the slightest consideration of, like, oh, let's treat the pedos and help them to avoid children getting hurt or anything.
Richard Spencer.
It's a stereotypical get a fucking shotgun out and blow their brains out type thing.
I actually sympathise with that attitude as well. Like the attitude of let's at least attempt to be compassionate, especially when they're not actually trying to harm children. But then the second someone starts saying, like, oh yeah, I was at these parties with these very young boys, like, and I said nothing and I did nothing, like,
and I never actually said that I didn't fuck any of them. Don't forget that.
I'm not. Let's not go too far with that.
Guys, they were only very young in relative context to, very young compared to what, a 22-year-old guy living in Hollywood? A 22-year-old British guy living in Hollywood that claimed to have slept with 20-year-olds when he was a teen.
Yeah,
and it begged belief for him.
Compared to what? Between about...
Yeah,
he can't name them now, but that's not... I found the biggest thing was people saying, well, he can't name them now. But it's just like, well, he's said that, and what the fuck can your reaction to him saying that be?
Ignore
it? What do you do in response to him telling you about it?
You ask him if he told the police.
Well, it's not just that, of course. It's somebody who was literally advocating for pedestry. So, we're talking about somebody who... Whatever. Anyway...
the pedestry, and you're just walking instead of
that.
Cycling or riding
but we're talking about somebody who's literally advocating for that. Goes to a party where you have very young boys there, and I'm sitting there kind of going so you wouldn't mind? You seem to be okay with this concept. You go to these parties where you have these very young boys there, and then you don't say anything.
You don't say anything. You don't do anything about it.
You just went to the party, sat in the corner, had a little drink. You're close to the door. You're on your way out, right?
If Milo had said, like when I saw this shit happening, I just got the fuck out. I didn't want to be anywhere near it, and I was terrified. Something along the lines of that, and be like, okay, fair enough. You just weren't thinking at the time, and you were scared, and you just didn't want to get involved. And okay, that's there's still something to criticize there, but it's at least an understandable position. But at the moment, it's just this white knight brigade for him, and I criticized this, and then I was just told by Sargon, he did this 20-minute video talking about how I'm just like playing in the enemy's game because and I shouldn't ever denounce something that they denounce because they're scum and they're evil and bad, and it's the ominous they who are always wrong about everything.
Here's the thing, yeah. When this sort of thing with Milo happened and all that sort of thing, he was just an edgy teen. So
he was just a teenage edgelord.
Exactly. So
yeah.
By the way, guys, just so you know, I'm streaming this to Twitch, so could you say hello to my chat?
Hello, chat. How you doing,
hello,
guys?
Chat.
Why haven't you subscribed to me, you bastards?
Hello, all of Harmful Opinions followers. Do kill yourselves promptly.
Don't worry, it's only a matter of time with some of the shit I play.
It is April Fool's, by the way.
So what are you playing at the moment?
Yeah.
What are you playing at the moment? What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually link. I'm going to go to your stream right now and stream that into my stream, so we've got full streamception as it should be.
Oh God, Robin, what are you doing?
He's
crossing the stream.
He's streaming a leftist cabal right now. This is all this is, guys. Come on, admit it. It's just a big
That's
cabal.
what my stream title is.
But look on the bright side. There's now
Even though I
technically
consider
going to be an
myself to be
infinite
more on the
number of
right,
us. And shut up, Harmful. You're a fucking
You know
leftist.
what? Actually, it's very fitting, isn't it, Robert, for you to do that? Because today, on April Fool's Day, will be the day when the open house is actually an echo chamber.
Echo chamber.
Echo.
So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get. Okay, we've got Harmful up there, so I'm going to put you in that little corner over there.
Why are you doing it for real? Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah. I don't fuck about.
What, Harmful? Did you actually doubt him? You didn't think he would actually follow through on his word? Don't be so
Should not have doubted me, puny brain.
Never doubt Robin's.
Don't. Yeah, I'm not a big fat stinking liar.
What
you're
to get
I'm like,
correctly.
Not like Spino.
Robin will actually come through and pull his fucking punches. That's what he does.
Yeah, and the other thing with Sargon, like I'd had other spats with him in the past. I'd argued with him over over stuff.
How dare you?
Yeah, like Putin, and he also like he and because my girlfriend had said he was like he had been defending Assad, which I had clips of him. He was in a stream with like Kyle Kalinske, and he was talking about how Assad didn't do nothing, and then she basically said like he was white knighting for Assad, and he said and he responded with that she's white knighting for terrorists. And he said this to his like entire fan base. He like quote tweeted her and everything. I'm like, fucking hell, Carl. This is out of order, and this guy thinks like I'm his friend. He thinks that I'm going to.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I said that before. It's not, as far as I can tell, it's not that he thought you were on friendly terms. It's that he now feels humiliated that he trusted that when you'd been speaking, that you were in good faith. And I'm not saying that you weren't. I'm just saying that from his perspective, it now looks as though whenever you have been arguing, that it wasn't in good faith and that you were essentially being deceptive and making fun of him. Not behind his back per se, but you know, with an alter ego. I do think it's somewhat splitting hairs to be about, or whether he could see it happening. You know,
I thought these people were meant to be shitlords and all about doing mischievous fucfuckery.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Spino was wrong for this.
Where's this fuck your feelings?
No.
Here's a direct quote from Sargon. Never send a threat, it only hurts your own side. Send pertinent questions and mockery. There is no defense against these.
Yeah,
but he means only toward the other side.
Yes, the other side. The ominous them.
Maybe he does. Maybe he does just mean that, and maybe he is being very hypocritical here. I don't know that what I'm pointing out is actually what he's angry about. If it's not, maybe he is just being childish. But there is some legitimate reason to have to feel humiliated.
This is a terror cabal meeting. Is that what you're saying?
Like this guy said, this guy keeps saying I'm a waste of time, but he's done like he's done two 20-minute, almost 20-minute videos.
I'm not saying
in the last several days, and did like a 3-hour stream.
Spino, we all understand that Sargon is throwing his little tissy fit and he's shitting his britches and all that good stuff. But
yeah,
you know, that's just how normal people react. And
yeah, I don't
to err is human.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think anyone
fucking
here
autists that actually care about consistency of principles and other such bullshit.
Yeah, I'm loving this. It just makes me.
Yeah, it's genuinely hilarious that
only autists care about things being funny and having fun on the internet.
There must be a lot more autists out there than I thought.
I'll happily laugh at his hypocrisy in regard to what he actually has said here, but I'm not going to laugh at him for being upset because I think it's a legitimate emotion to have in this context.
The other thing about Hard On was that I was actually kind of glad that that people were like genuinely found it funny, even when it wasn't me.
Generally make me glad.
Let's just say maybe I've been a little hard on Sargon recently.
Hey!
If you hard on the pun,
send him to the penitentiary.
Are you implying that we should somehow issue a pardon for Assad?
Guards, take him away. No, actually, Etherin, look, there's been many a times where I've said to you that you can't pun, but...
Yeah, well, it's just, people were making terrible puns, and I just thought, hang on a minute, this is my job. I'll show you how to make a truly terrible pun.
I hadn't followed harmful opinions. How the fuck did that happen?
What's wrong with you? What, do you mean on Twitter or what?
On Twitch. I thought I was already following you. I apologise. I'm so sorry. Fucking hell. What's wrong with me?
Forgive you.
But only after you...
No, I shouldn't have said I forgive you. I should have waited until you give me a tip that has me reading out I forgive
you. See, Christians, our God is forgiving.
I forgot about that.
What's the tide we have to pay?
I have to. Okay, I'll give you an exclusive. I'll give you a scoop, so this stream can be journalism. I'm not actually a god. I'm a demigod like Hercules. Kek is my father.
The fuck? Did you just turn us into journalists without consent?
Did you just misgender me?
This is basically...
You just misjournal me!
Did you just assume my journalism?
Autism prevails, my dude.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a future where the mainstream media, when they want to do a proper hit on someone, instead of putting it on their main outlet, they just have one of their journalists put it on one of their huge YouTube channels, so they can be like, oh, this is new media doing it, it's fine.
That's right. We don't need journalistic integrity in this. It's just video.
I really do think you
only need journalistic integrity when you're writing stuff down. That's how it works.
Yeah, and honestly, harmful. You made like some really good points about and asked some really good questions about what actually constitutes new and old media.
It's pretty complicated.
Yeah.
V was giving me a definition that would make Crowder not new media, but he's one of the examples of new media he keeps giving.
Yeah, a lot of what people call new media is just a sort of new technique of talk radio.
Do you know what?
Pretty much.
The thing that's really wound me up over this past week is the admission by the Sargoys of this world is that if you're nice to him, then you're not on his shit list. And that's the bizarrest concept to me, is that basically as long as you lick the arse that feeds you, then you're fine. And it's Sargon, get the fuck over yourself, kid. Okay? First of all, the fact that the likes of Paul Joseph Watson or whatever like that, they don't basically say anything bad to you, makes them all right in your book. Well, what the fuck were you doing when it comes to, say, I don't know, Anita Sarkeesian, Zoe Quinn? I don't remember them going after you. I don't remember them ever addressing you until you address them, and then suddenly they're the enemy. Fuck off, you fucking hypocrite. Stop.
Well, this is...
Are you being an apologist now for Anita Sarkeesian?
No, well, yeah, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I mean, if the rules well, they've been nice to me.
So now you agree with Anita.
They haven't said anything bad against me. There's millions of people out there, billions in fact, that haven't said anything bad against me, but they may have said some stupid shit. Have I got to just shut the fuck up because they haven't fucking personally addressed me badly?
Well, yeah, what has ISIS ever done to you, Robin?
Are your regular viewers?
Didn't Sargon point out that Devon Tracy get on board with the whole Free Devon thing? That Devon Tracy got banned, even though those two the only words they ever say to each other are insults. We're kind of portraying Sargon as being completely hypocritical here. But,
no, just hypocritical. I didn't say completely.
Okay, fine.
Oh, get it right.
No, I brought this up in my recent video as well, and I thought, when Gamergate was going on, the whole point, well, with the skeptic community at least, was to point out bad ideas wherever they were coming from. Trademark it.
Only from the left. We don't care about the right.
Right.
You remember, the right, even though they have 3 branches of government in the US and have been in control of the UK for the last 8 years or so, they're of no consequence at all.
No, it's all the filthy SJWs.
It's all those filthy lefties who are going and doing university courses that mean they don't have any work.
Look, to be honest, lefties are
those are the global power that's gonna take over the world.
Lefties are almost as shifty as Jews.
Yeah, and the sad fuck in the chat points out as well. That guy T is also pretty shitty with Sargon as well. Like, he's not just generally. He doesn't just respond this way to people who are shitty with him.
Well, let's be honest. That guy T needs to move out of his mum's.
He does.
Yeah, and that's simply for the fact there's the.
If anything, Sargon should be more shitty with that guy T.
Then he can actually complain about bills when he pays them.
To be fair, his mother would get
my
lonely. She's not used to living with him.
Say again.
To be fair, his mother would get very lonely after putting up with him for that many years.
That might violate her NAP as well, so you have to keep that in mind, guys.
Yeah. Also,
Are we violating that guy T's mum at this point?
Yeah. Well, I've done that anyway.
Also, please remember that children are property of their parents in Ancapistan, so that guy T may not actually legally be allowed to move out as he's still property of his mother.
Weirdly close to Islam.
Is that how it works for them?
Well, he actually said children are property.
It's weirdly close to Islam. Maybe he
shouldn't they still
Islamic
like
economics? Maybe
shouldn't there just be a unique category for children, not just property?
No, we're all property.
Very young property. I think
he actually even started saying like women are property too.
Yeah.
And that women don't need shouldn't have the right to vote. He said that that Richard Spencer's white supremacist views are refreshing.
This was on Dave Rubin.
Well,
yeah, this was on Dave Rubin. I was just like, this guy is like taking serious.
That's not crazy. If you don't get any extreme views like that, it can come across as refreshing to hear.
Yeah, it's not like he's saying they're good. I think he's just saying like,
yeah.
I
gotta think. You gotta think. You got all these riot police who are so sick of Antifa. When the Nazis just sort of come marching in with the red armbands and brown shirts, they will probably be like, "Oh well, this is a change of pace."
Yeah, change. It's as good as arrest. You know, why not? Let's have a little bit of fashion. It's been a while. You know,
I just get the idea of like the riot police leader holding up his baton, going, "Boys, let's diversify our profiles."
I'll say thank you on your behalf to Revco9 for dishing out £10 to Harmful Opinions. Where's my tip, motherfucker?
Don't do that. Oh shit, Revco9. I don't always agree with you, but I do appreciate it and enjoy your watching point of view.
FFK7 Shade says.
Revco9.
Guy in the chat says, guys, Sargon said that making parody accounts is unconscionable and he wouldn't even do the enemies. I'm not sure he said that. Can I suggest making more parody accounts?
Sargon did sort of say that, you know.
No, but the
it's
literal
unconscionable.
phrasing.
It's unconscionable to, in a way, and he wouldn't even do that to his enemies.
No, but what I'm making fun of the fact this guy said he wouldn't
he can't
do
spell
the
for
enemies. I don't know. I think I have to say,
discourse in the open house, folks.
because of that Lacey
forget to
Green
subscribe.
and Blair White stream, I have to say, looking at Lacey Green in that, I think I might do the enemies.
Just
there
if
was a nice
you do,
pair
just
of enemies on screen.
Unpopular
just
opinions
make sure
has
that
no
you
idea
wash
what we're
yourself off
talking
thoroughly
about.
when you're done.
Unpopular Opinions has no idea what we're actually talking about when it comes to this parody account business. Quick sort of synopsis of the whole thing. Spino here made a parody account called Hard On for Assad. Now, let's be honest, that's a fucking brilliant name. And it was basically aimed squarely between the ears of Sargon of Akkad. And just basically, he's literally, you know, I don't think there's ever been a day where he hasn't said that he is hard on for Assad. But apparently this was some sort of deception as far as Sargon was concerned.
I haven't been like been
and
super
now he
public
spit out
about it.
and now the guy's basically spit out his chewing gum and he's all upset.
Yeah, I've been more scathing on Sargon on my main account than I have on Hard on First Ad. So it's like, why is he getting so pissy about it?
Well, I'm going to be crowdsourcing.
I think it might be because he recognizes the potency of humor.
Yeah, I'm going to be crowdsourcing a list of various parody accounts that we should all start up. So that there's like about 30 of them all tweeting at him at that point.
I'm going to do a parody account of my own real name. And I'm not going to tell you guys who it is, you're just going to have to figure it out.
Thank you. Thanks for fucking making a treasure on.
Yeah, because you've been... But Sargon, you're being a bit of a spurg here, mate. It's autistic, dude.
When Armored Skeptic got all those Skeptic clone accounts, he ate some humble pie and realised that his ego was getting to him.
Oh, so, unpopular opinions has caught up.
Yeah, so it looks as if we're going to have to help him out on that one. This is for your good. This is you got to be cruel to be kind. You know.
Well, who knows? Maybe at some point Sargon will, kind of pull an Armored Skeptic, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I was kind of."
I really do think a lot of his particular outrage on this is just because he was trying to talk to you before when you were having these arguments.
No. He really wasn't, though. He wasn't.
I know. No, I'm talking about from his perspective. He was trying to engage with you, and then if you had said everything that you did on the hard, if he just knew that it was you, then he would presumably feel like, oh yeah, well, I understood.
Just
I understood what you were getting at then.
One second, guys.
But Queenie, you weren't telling him everything.
Queenie, sorry, darling. I think we've got a full house at the moment. So when somebody drops out, just keep an eye on the thing, and then when somebody does drop out, you can pop in. But yes, somebody make a crowd parody account.
There's one more person.
Queenie, you should be able to manage it then. You've got 9.
Oh yeah, Queenie says that her account is already.
7, 8, 9. There's 10 of us in here, mate.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
It's 9 including me.
Oh,
person, Robin.
I'm a person.
That sounds like a terrible sitcom name. 9 including me.
It does.
or when people start competing over 2 girls, 1 cup.
It's a German refusal.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah,
that's such wonderful taste.
Does anyone else get turned on when they hear a pen click now? Does anyone who watched that?
Oh my god! That just drove me crazy. That just drove me insane. I was like, just stop. I was tweeting.
Are you saying, Tim, that you associated Lazy Green's text with pen clicks?
He's conditioned me.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the misophonia, then my boner would be
Pavlovian motorboat.
Could you explain this to me, because I'm completely lost on that particular thing.
Pavlovian motorboat was a band I was in high school.
No, I'm talking about the pen click business.
Oh
yeah.
Okay.
Basically, Lisa Green had a camera angled down at her cleavage, and she was clicking a pen, and I associated the two.
Yeah.
Say again, Harmful.
So Lacey had this camera angle down at her cleavage, and she kept kicking her pen. And I think the two got associated in my mind.
I see now.
It was like a couple of years ago. Back when I was basically nobody. And I actually shitposted at Lacey Green, and she liked my tweet.
Yeah, I've never seen her do what I would describe as SJW shit. She's on that.
There was that thing with Roaming Millennial.
Yeah, Jeff Holiday.
Oh yeah, there was some shittiness there. But generally, I've never seen her be uncivil. Is what I'm saying.
She's been a little shitty sometimes. I mean,
you mean Lacey Green? I think a false DMCA is pretty fucking uncivil.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said I've never seen that, but then
Harrison Carl says it best about redeeming features. She does have some nice noughts.
Well, in all honesty, Lacey Green is very rarely uncivil, but the few times she is uncivil, it's generally, I figure it's that time of the month.
Who Lacey Green reminds me of is one of those girls that used to work within a restaurant or a bar or whatever like that, who, when you're doing stock count, would put their chin on your shoulder for no apparent reason. You know, she comes across as one of those personal space invaders.
Oh.
You know?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a weird thing to come across as when you do like a channel.
I'm not. I've
I
had
have
this.
a feeling someone like I have a feeling Paul Joseph Watson is kind of like that.
No, he's not a personal space invader.
That's a horrible
Honestly,
He'd have to go
honestly,
outside
every time I see Lacey Green, I can't help but think, this is the epitome of a fag hag.
Yeah.
So she would, so in that respect, she would easily fall into the personal basis.
Yeah, you'd think her and Milo would get on because he's the epitome of a hag fag.
I think. Well,
You
okay,
really think so?
guys. Serious question regarding Lacey.
He
Green.
gets on
Do you
with Laurie
think-
Penny, doesn't he?
He used to.
Yeah. Serious question,
They
guys.
still
Do you
buddies?
think Lacey Green is into leather or latex?
Both.
Latex.
Latex. Hands down. Latex. Has to be latex.
Yes.
You think she might have a daddy fetish, probably? Like
Oh,
that.
she has
serious
daddy
fetish.
issues.
She's definitely-
She has daddy issues for sure.
I can't see Lacey Green being into leather because leather is murder.
Yeah, but maybe maybe that turns her on.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Lacey Green kills people to get off.
Yeah, well, she said we're all just a little bit fucked up.
Well, who isn't one?
I mean, come on, who doesn't like stepping on small animals?
Oh.
Okay.
I
prefer medium-sized person.
About Ethel today.
I prefer
Yeah.
medium-sized animals. Thank you very much. Get me a nice German Shepherd or a Doberman.
What the
Step on
fuck is up with Carlos, man?
Now, here's the thing. I mean, yeah, you can like if you step on an ant, it's fine. A cockroach, it's fine. Like it comes to a certain size. Like if it's a small puppy, then you're like, no.
A certain level of fluff as well. It's got
It's
to be
because
very
they're cute.
strokeable.
If it's anything bigger than a bread box.
Yeah,
That's a weird rule.
I always mention to sort of like vegetarians that I don't know if you noticed this, but like a field of vegetables is like a fucking it's like an open invitation to rabbits and like all kinds of creatures to come and kind of go, look, free food. And then there's this man called a farmer, and they usually have things called shotguns. Now,
Yeah,
they don't necessarily fire warning shots. Let's say that.
Robert,
So
you're really showing your ignorance. You
I wonder how many
shotgun on a rabbit.
vegetarians. I wonder how many vegetarians legitimately get mad, knowing that when all their vegetables are being harvested, how many small innocent creatures are being caught up in the combines.
Yeah, not to mention the word pesticide seems to just completely forget. Pesticide.
Well, there are lots of like anarcho vegans, so maybe
Wait,
they've
what?
got this like these animals violated my NAP by eating my vegetables, so it's okay to kill those ones.
Anarcho vegans. Wow.
It's okay if it's you're not doing any harm and
Oh,
they
oh,
kill
all those-
themselves.
Have you
on your
guys
race of
honestly never seen The Vegan Anarchist?
No.
YouTube
No.
channel.
No.
They are a hilarious bunch.
That
I
does
really
sound like
suggest
a
looking into them.
town, though.
Like what is it with vegans though? They're always drinking water. That's a fish's house.
Is that the new Seinfeld ag? What is it with
You
vegans?
didn't
They're always
think
drinking
of
water.
Yeah, surely if they want to be environmentally friendly, they have to do something like drink coconut oil or something.
Could anyone who's a bit on the quiet side drop? It's up to you.
I'll drop. I'm
Nice
just being
one, mate.
quiet.
Thank you. Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You're all blitty at the moment. Subject. You need to get that sorted out.
Yeah, right, see you guys.
Yeah, stop being so subjective.
Shut the fuck up, cunt. Yeah, right, see you.
No, but harmful. Do you wanna invite me to your group and play over what?
Do I have you on there?
No, haven't added you. Are you on the EU or America?
EU.
Oh, I need to switch.
You're playing first-person shooters on American servers. Are you mad? Do you just miss the 90s or something?
He's nostalgic for the lag.
Oh, that lovely, gorgeous 150 ping.
You merely adopted the lad.
Delish.
I was born with it.
Ping is peng.
Yeah.
What's the
No, it's
worst?
just all of my friends that played it initially go on the American server.
High latency is the new punk.
Yes, it is. I'm very pumped. It's hard mode, you know.
It's the counterculture, pretty much.
Right.
I had an interesting
Conservatism
thought.
is the new counterculture.
I just had an interesting thought on this.
Guys, I'm just going to introduce our new guests. Gamergate stalwart, Queenie. How you doing, Queenie?
Oh my god, did you just mention Gamergate?
Yeah,
They're all
been a
gonna
while,
go
hasn't
against
it?
you now.
Well, it's been a while since we've mentioned it, isn't it, really? How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you guys?
Yeah, living it up, living the dream. You you and your boyfriend sorted themselves out? You all living nicely and...
Yes, we got married in February, and we're happy and stuff. It's great.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, he was sort of struggling
Yes.
struggling in the UK and managed to get, you managed to get yourselves together there. So yeah, good time.
He escaped to Mexico because that's where that's what everyone should do. Just escape to Mexico. We have tacos and stuff, so.
Yeah, you got a lot of work down there too.
Actually, like, the water is better than if you drink it in US. That's true.
There are
No, that's
places
true.
in the US. Yeah, there are places in the US where they don't have clean water.
Queenie,
I'm
going to argue against that point, Queenie, just on the fact that 7 days on a toilet would say otherwise. I've been to Mexico enough times.
Yeah, but that's probably because you just have a bit of a poor constitution. That could be you.
Speaking of...
Yeah, man. Like,
It
come
very well
on.
could be. I have never argued that I myself have a strong constitution.
And we've got somebody called Rules Faux Radical. I wonder who that might be.
Them rules for radicals.
Speaking of water,
waiting for a sort of subversive rap artist.
Hey, we got that guy T in the chat now.
Yeah. All right. I've put
That
it
guy
in.
T, I'd just like to ask you, as a black person, do you think we need roads?
T, as an ANCAP living at home with your mother, are you still property of your mother?
Well, of course he is,
point.
because he hasn't acquired the wealth appropriate to put a down payment on his
Tidying
contract.
your room is tyranny.
Does childhood count as a loan?
growing up is theft.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like emancipation is theft. If people can be property, emancipation is theft, right? And theft equates to violence, MAP. So child leaves home, kill it. Right? Something like that.
I guess
that's
so.
a good point, but personally, I'd argue for the killing of children, regardless. But hey.
Have you signed a contract with your mother at least?
This is sounding very kinky, and I'm not comfortable.
T stands for taxation and theft.
No, it doesn't. It stands for one of those things, not both.
This new trick by child molesters is to get their victims to sign a non-disparagement clause.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god!
What is wrong with you?
I think there's been
Welcome to the worst thing said on this
This is the real
stream
reason all
today.
the candid stuff got so dramatic.
Do you know, like, that we were talking about the rules for radicals, for example, yeah? And I think some of the YouTubers out there have actually misinterpreted what it says. Paul Joseph Watson, for example, because, like, number 2 on the rules for radicals is never go outside the expertise of your people. I think he just stopped the sentence at outside.
Well, I mean, I've been out there, man. The graphics aren't that great. Why bother?
We really should be nice to Paul Joseph Watson. I mean, he lives in constant fear because people keep doxing him, and as someone who has never left his house, he is at more danger than anyone else if you dox him because he's guaranteed to be in.
he's also
I think the saddest thing is that nobody's actually done anything. He's been doxed, but nobody's come up to... That's how sad you are, Paul. Nobody's actually
to be
bothered to
perfectly
turn up to your
honest,
home.
To be perfectly honest, in regards to Paul Joseph Watson, I do honestly pity the guy. I pity him because just imagine the curse and the travesty of shitting one's britches that often.
I just love how he pronounces Illuminati.
So what's happening with
he
him
pronounces...
doxing anyway? Because I don't follow him. Like, I don't follow what he's up to.
Oh no, he just posted a tweet ages ago saying of all of the people in the alt-rights, I am probably at most threat from doxing because I never leave my apartment.
He's an info. I'm very surprised he'd call himself alt-right.
Well, this was before the Richard Spencer incident. when he did end up calling himself alt-right, the more white nationalist types ended up having a go at him over it, and he ended up basically saying that going on a video with Mike Cernovich and talking about how the alt-right are actually like part of a mainstream media conspiracy against the right wing.
This is how they got the alt-right crew.
Yeah, that Civil War was interesting.
Oh god,
yes.
Conspiracy theories about conspiracy theorists. It just
Conspiracy theories about conspiracy theorists is a conspiracy theory.
I'll just say again, I'm involved in multiple real conspiracies. Just saying.
Yes.
I mean, personally, I think that's a very serious topic. Like all the conspiracy theories and things. Like it's true, and it happens in the Illuminati is real.
You know, Alex Jones recently apologized to everybody but Hillary about Pizzagate.
Oh yeah.
Like you could like almost just see just out of frame like a lawyer there with a gun.
Yeah.
I'll take Alex Jones a little more seriously when he actually.
What really interested
when he
me
apologizes for.
He apologized to anyone in the pizzeria and the owners, all of that sort of thing, and it's like kind of going, the person that I basically said was a kiddie fiddler and a murderer. Yeah, I'm not going to apologise for that bit. No.
The two politicians I said were actual demons.
Excuse me, have we proven that they're not? I mean,
is that how it works?
We haven't actually.
Well, I mean, if you want to remain completely skeptical, has it been proven they are not demons?
Exhibit A. Demons are aliens. Exhibit A. The first piece of evidence. They are politicians.
Yeah, balls in your court, Hillary.
No. But here's the thing: you can't prove a negative.
However,
they
I
are
can logically
demons.
posit that if they were a demon or an alien, they would go after a position of power that they would use their greater magical technology.
Did you just
to
say
get to.
demon?
You know, Habib, you made a good point.
You just got
negative.
demon.
So allow me to clarify that point then. Has it been proven they are in fact human beings?
Well, can you prove that human beings can't be demons?
Ooh.
Can we even prove that we're real?
Maybe they're not necessarily like they weren't born demons, but they're actually possessed by demons.
Maybe here's the thing. No. Maybe
we're already aware that human beings can be demons because we have Hitler and Stalin.
Maybe they're trans demons. Maybe they just identify as demons.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Demons. Did you all play the 2016
Demon is
Doom?
gender. No, here's the thing that sort of like made me giggle though, is that ever since Alex Jones basically went, this whole Pizzagate thing is bollocks. Now he's working for them. He's compromised at this point. You see.
He's working.
He's now part
Oh,
of
some people do think. Some people
he's
do
working
think
for the Illuminati.
No, guys. There are some people who think that Alex Jones is like, one of them.
Yeah, they think he's controlling the position.
Yeah, there are people who are the Alex Jones of Alex Jones.
It's amazing.
Can you just say leftists, please?
Leftists.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to get myself a soundboard for that.
Yeah. Just the InfoWars keyboard.
Yeah, and with Sargon now and again going, you little shit.
No, I'm actually going to cut out. Who the fuck do you think you're talking?
And of course,
that obvious.
Yeah. You might want to might want to tone that down a little bit, Carl, because it just you just sound a little up your own arse at this point. Just a touch. I
think he's sounded up his own ass. Like this is the one moment where I've been vaguely sympathetic towards him. Like I can appreciate why he feels humiliated at this point, and I can sympathise. Everything, he's still a hypocrite.
His poor little ego's bruised.
Just because he hasn't invited you onto a stream.
Okay, gentlemen, I need to address the chat quickly.
Robin, that of course, Argon's up his own ass. He's extremely popular, and popularity, it tags right along with ego. They go hand in hand.
Yeah, see, I'm already egotistical, so this won't work on me.
That just makes your inevitable transition into popularity that much easier.
Exactly, yeah. Here's the thing.
This is Robin before he has a popularity ego. Imagine how much worse he'll be.
Oh yeah, I've been attacked I've been attacked by big YouTubers now. Big YouTubers because apparently I'm some sort of influencer. Within
Very
circles.
big YouTubers.
Well,
yeah,
of course they would see that way, Robin, because that's what happens when you're right so often.
Apparently, without me, Spino, you would have never have said any of this stuff. You wouldn't have made that parody account. You know, I'm basically in control of you. And I wanted to
has anyone actually said that to you?
Robin's the original suppressor.
Guys, wait a second. Okay, what if Robin is actually behind everything, like Sargon, like being upset and like harmful opinions, making videos?
I am George Soros.
Robin is responsible for the culture war.
Robin actually controls.
Robin, do you identify as?
No, I can just ask you this: have you ever seen Robin and Sargon at the same room at the same time?
Yeah.
It's the one stream. Have you seen?
I'll tell you what. Have you ever seen
I can't do the beard.
Have you ever seen Robin and an 8-foot humanoid reptile in the same room together?
Shut up.
Have you ever seen Robin and Alex Jones in the same room together? Or George Soros? Or Hillary Clinton?
Well,
Oh God!
I mean,
I'm all of them.
Yeah. Actually, I am going to give you guys some like real serious information right here. I shouldn't be telling you this.
What, on this channel?
As a reptilian, the Jews are our fall guys.
Yeah.
I never agreed to this.
That's
I
one
knew
way to
it.
put it. Definitely, yes. Yeah. Did you do the thing? Is she happy? Or... Oh right. That's why it took you. I see.
All right, Hanvel, I've put my gamer tag in the Hangout chat.
I did do 9/11. That is quite right, Wizard.
Oh yeah. Paul Joseph Watson is a 9/11 truther, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah.
Jesus, I haven't.
Did
I've
you not
observed
know
is that
this?
he's. Oh no, the only thing I've
What?
observed is that he's fucking stupid and doesn't know how to research. And then I
Oh
stopped.
wait,
Yeah, he's a.
what is a 9/11 truther? What is
Seven
that?
The Twin Towers were never a terrorist attack. It was either the government or it didn't happen,
It
or
was
it was
inside
hologram,
job
or it
or
was a lie.
hologram.
Whoa. He said 9/11 didn't happen.
Well, no. He
says it's an inside job.
Yeah, I think he's one of the people who believes. Yeah, it was an inside job.
There are people who believe 9/11 didn't happen, though.
No.
Okay. I actually was quite well studied at this point. I was about 23 when
You're
it
saying
happened.
you were a truther, Robin.
No, I at the very, very early beginning, if you can imagine, watching those buildings come down, you've got some questions. It was very odd.
Oh yeah, I did because of the unusual architecture.
And I've sort of
believe
explored a
the
lot
same
of this. Some of the 9/11 conspiracy theories are amazing. One of them is called the no plane theory. Have you heard about this, guys?
Oh, the one with the where the fuck is the plane at the Pentagon thing?
No. These are people that don't understand things like perspective or video compression. So at one point, there's this really tatty...
where the little thing disappears.
Yeah, there's this really tatty old video of the plane going into the building. And because it's basically too far away for the building, the sort of like the lines of the Twin Towers that come down, they've all grayed into each other. And
So it was CGI all along, or what?
Well, no, you have this thing called aliasing, where basically if you've got like a black bit and a white bit, for example, you end up with this nasty grey bit. And
Wow, that's pretty racist.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Dude.
When a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, they both be black or
That's
white.
what mudbloods look like to me. Anyway,
Oh my god.
they're nasty
Oh
grey.
my god.
Anyway, and basically the back of a plane, the wing, it's actually quite a sort of like a darkish grey, sort of kind of similar-ish colour. So when this plane is actually going into the building, the compression on the software of the camera that they were using, some nasty digital camera, basically made the wing sort of look as if it had just disappeared for a couple of frames or whatever like that. And they're like, see? They fucked it up!
This is like the Hillary hologram bullshit, where it was just
It's amazing how much
Hillary is a hologram?
Oh yeah, it's amazing how much of this stuff just comes from the fact that people don't understand that cameras aren't magic.
Well, it's also the fact that they're using software from like 2010 or whatever like that. And the thing is, especially when it comes to these conspiracy theories, is that what happens is that some event happens, and you don't trust the government. So some sensible-ish sort of theories come about at the early days. It's like kind of going, well, that's a bit strange, that's a bit odd. Why did this happen? Maybe this happened. But after a while, you see, what happens is you end up with people like, say, Seattle Truth, who ends up basically, being a proponent for the wildest and wild, just ever more crazy conspiracy theories because they got to outdo each other. There's I can't remember the name of this, but conspiracy theories they have this this endorphin rush when it comes to certain conspiracy theories, and the wilder the better.
But
inevitably, it all just kind of turns into a conspiracy theory arms race at some point.
Yeah, and the no plane theory is the dumbest. It's not just the craziest, but there are crazier, but it is the dumbest. Because it just shows you the complete lack of technical understanding of cameras, camera angles, of how software works, all of it. It's just a cacophony of idiocy, all in one handy little package. No plane theory, 9/11, fill your boots. It's magnificent. That's my sales pitch. Go for it, guys. Go and have a look at that, and you'll find it's just. The very idea that 10 years later, when you've got software that's available for you to be able to just fiddle around with camera tracking and stuff like that, as though there was some sort of Hollywood studios available that could just be hired at a moment's notice by the government. That's what you do when you go, you start, doing some really sort of you're really, really good at 3D and art and stuff like that. You think, I'm going to go and work for the government.
Conspiracy theories and incompetence aside,
the BBC
let's just be honest here. Jews did 9/11.
To be fair, though, the BBC does have some graphics departments that are literally on call to the government.
No, and by the way, I know what the sort of the special effects budget that they have for the BBC, and it's not good. It's not good. They're cheap as fuck.
Dude, Robin, the department and stuff I'm talking about is literally 2 people.
Well, they used to use for the weather Amigas.
Was this what they were using last year?
No. They've come along a little bit more. Back in the day, they'd use basically an Amiga and a Rocktech.
Something about the way Searle just said last makes me think that he could probably do an even better impression of the word leftists.
Last. Lancashire.
Right. Folks, it's been nice chatting. I think my chat's getting a bit naughty, so I'm going to piss off and chat with them now.
Okay.
They're not naughty enough for you, is that what it is, Arm?
What can we do without our God?
I'll see you guys.
We'll have to
Thanks for stopping by, mate. Always a pleasure.
Goodbye.
Take it
Farewell,
easy.
our Messiah.
Obviously, we're being significant enough fucking degenerates for him.
Well, that's giving him a little bit of, that's giving him a break from having to talk to his lot all the time. So I'm going to leave Harmful's stream on here for now, so you've still got somebody to watch while you're gaming. Spino got wrecked by the skeptic community.
What did he do, though? I don't get it.
I made a funny account of Sargon. I made a funny Twitter account mocking him, and yeah. And as a certain person that all of them have been up the arse of recently has said, the sound that authoritarians and dictators cannot stand is laughter.
Okay, so but I don't get it because I've heard about you.
Explain it like you've not heard about it.
Oh, okay.
Because I heard about him before, and he was having already tension with other people. So this account thing seems just after the fact thing,
Yeah, it was a case of just it was. I was just pissing about. I was openly mocking him and I was criticizing his positions, but it wasn't it wasn't malicious. It was just poking fun.
Who is the Orthodox Christian? Can't remember his Twitter handle. Who took the side of Sargon? Eve Kenyan or something?
Quite a few of them.
Eve Kenyan.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the name. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she was talking about how it was this malicious, evil parody account.
Very disrespectful, young boy. Very young boy. Very disrespectful.
Oh dear. It wasn't I think he's talking about how I disrespected him. What did I do?
Yeah.
I made fun of him on. I made fun of him on the internet. I do that with my fucking friends all the time.
Well, honestly, with this whole situation, all I really have to say is, I'm not defending. I won't defend Spino making the account and doing what he did and all that stuff and having his laughs. I won't defend Sargon spurging out like a fucking, high school girl either. But in its own respect, what Spino did, I can kind of see how it was in a way, at least, kind of a dick move. But, laughs.
So taking the piss out of people is a dick move, got it. In that case, I just want to formally apologise to, every single man in both the panel here, including myself, for taking the piss out of the lot of you.
I think you owe one to me especially. You think the best thing about me was my back.
The active fucking roasting that you guys had on this fucking on the open house.
How are we better at roasting you in just a few minutes of effort than Sargon is in a scripted video?
Because we're not from Swindon or fuck.
That's Swindon racist.
No, Etrin. Just say all British people.
But
do it a few times. The railway line is functioning, so you don't have to wait there for long. It's not that bad.
But I have a question though. Is Spino and Sargon gonna talk it out like real men do on Hangouts?
Oh no, he doesn't want me on. I'm not invited to his birthday parties anymore.
Yeah.
This is
Well, but
Spino and Sargon may hash it out eventually.
I really haven't been recently. He hasn't wanted to talk to me on live or in like a one-on-one thing.
But has he ever?
Yeah, he used to.
Okay.
And he stopped ages ago.
Okay.
Before any of this drama around the parody account, I probably made the parody. I made the parody account ages after we had our last hangout. It wasn't like I was I was pretending to be his friend or anything.
I mean, the last
multiple times.
The last few times you've been on his stream is because of disagreements you guys have had. And Fox of the West was on, and yeah.
The way I figure is that Spino, I'm sure maybe at some point in the future, you and Sargon will have a little sit down and hash things out,
Never.
But I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening anytime in the near future. But maybe someday I'll just sit down and chat it out.
When you're old and tired, you will be in the same retirement community.
Air your grievances and all that good stuff.
Dang, Sargon is a social justice warrior. Mm.
Well, he
But
basically
truthfully,
is.
it doesn't have to happen either. Whether he gets resolved or not. I mean, I've had a really few conversations with Sargon, and then he unfollowed me on Twitter, and I have no idea why, but I was like, oh well, whatever. I do post a lot of nonsense, so I figured that's probably why, he just got tired of
Harmless
Sargon
would refuse to come onto the open house at this point.
But that's also up to him.
There's too many of us on blacklists. We are on blacklists at this point.
Okay, but can I say?
Speak for yourself.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know who the hell you're talking about, but fuck, I'm not. Just most of you. Most.
Can I just say something? Listen, I mean, I'm not gonna come across I know everything because I've been here long enough or anything like that. But in my experience, I've experienced similar situations. Again, I do not know how much is true of what happened between you and Sargon or whatever the fuck. But I can tell you, with these quote-unquote communities or whatever, it happens all the time that there's gonna be drama, especially when opinions are involved. It's just bound to fucking yeah, fucking harmful opinions. No, but it's just absurd,
Very
and it does
young
get absurd.
Opinions.
And that's just one of my harmful opinions.
But you know, like at some point, you do gotta like move on and leave and let leave, because like honestly, rarely I see things resolved, and if they get resolved, it's just some shitty patching that people do to be like, okay, let's move on, but at some point it's gonna get unpatched and it's gonna happen again. Because once they have their like circles, I'm not saying having circles is a bad thing.
Cabals.
Like we all have our friends online, like people we rather talk to than others.
There's all Skype groups and Discord chats and stuff everywhere. It's like and it like that needs to be something that people understand, is that we're not all in each other's Discord chats. Like there are different camps that are going on.
We all may be generally part of this quote unquote community.
We all have
our own cliques.
Allow me to lead the conversation a little, guys, because it is my fucking show.
No, it's not.
Yes.
I just wanted to sort of like just reiterate what this with this particular show is about. And Queenie, I'm hoping that you can have a little bit of insight into this.
Okay.
I've made this chat. This particular chat is called "You're in it for the war." Then, this is on the back of a video that I did many moons ago called "Are you in it for the win or the war?" And I was noticing back in the Gamergate days that you did have a lot of people that were perpetuating an animosity, no matter what. They must die. They must die. They are the unethical ones. Blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. And it's in this line of there is no redemption. There is no going back. We must destroy. We must kill. We must take them on, not for being unethical or anything like that, but just because they're them. We must take them because of their identity and how, and you know, it wasn't really about so much means as ends. It's about, you know, like I said, it's the SJWs. The SJWs, they must be stopped. I remember on one of my shows, I asked everybody exactly how are we to resolve this. I mean, we can't kill these people. And somebody responded back and said, "Yeah, that would look really bad." and I just had to point out, well, no, because killing is wrong, not because it's not going to play well in the press.
I have to say though, that is a very
murder is a
thing
PR
to say if you try to be shit about it.
Murder is a PR disaster. That's correct. And it's just, you know, this is the sort of level of discourse that some people, and I'll say it, fucking chantards have.
Wow, Robin, you said it.
Yeah, they are. I said it. I've said it. I'll say it again. Yes, Chan culture. Chan culture. You know, you've got this them and us mentality that can really fuck everything up. We're just fucking human beings here. There are some social justice warriors that are a little bit fucking stupid, but that doesn't mean that they need to be destroyed as such. I mean, you can maybe attempt
their lives need to be ruined.
You need to be, you know, if you're into discourse, Sargon, it would behoove you to perhaps have discourse towards some way of actually meeting in the middle here and understanding people's, you know, and actually having an understanding of what people want.
You know what? I actually think the whole Blair White and Lacey Green thing. That's a good thing. That's what needs to start happening. Is that's bridges being built.
Yeah,
yes,
I agree.
That's discourse.
And that's why I consistently say on my videos, on my Twitter, and everywhere, it's like, you know, hey, yeah, I may make fun of social justice warriors and all that shit, but hey, you know, god damn it, I'm open to the idea of discussion. If you want to hash things out and sit down and chit chat, and come on in. I'll be civil. I'll be courteous.
Yeah, practice what you preach, folks. You need to actually be willing to reach across the aisle and not just slap them in the face.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm talking for the first time, pretty much. Do you guys remember what happened when Ian Miles Chong actually first issued his apology? There was quite a few people who didn't want to give him a second chance either. Like there was a lot of vitriol.
I'm quite begrudging still, to be perfectly frank, because
Yeah.
even now afterwards, all I've really
Yeah.
seen from him as far as change is sides.
Oh yeah.
That's all. He's no more or less what he was before. He's just basically just changed sides on that.
But my point is that I don't think I feel like it's probably a bottom up type reflection of how your audience is. Like there's a good chunk of the audience who doesn't want bridges built. They want to see a culture war. Essentially, they want to see a fight.
Yeah.
It's entertaining.
But
that chunk of the audience are fucking retarded, plain simple.
No, but can I say, because that's not true. I don't think it's because they're retarded. I think because we miss the point that we're here on YouTube to entertain. Whether it is, that we actually have a legit point to come across on a social issue, or whether we're just showing our tits on a live stream. So,
Hey, is that a dig at me?
Yeah, it was a dig at you. I'm sorry, Robbie.
I have not got my camera on for
Robbie.
a reason.
No, but seriously, like, we're here to entertain at the end of the day. So,
Yeah,
I mean, like, people often complain, like, why does Onision have so many views, so many subscribers? Because people love that shit. They want to see the drama. They want to see him fighting. He gives people what they want. And the same thing works up here, like, this is entertainment. If you're here on YouTube because you think your opinions are so fucking sacred and that they shall not be touched and opposed, you're wrong.
You're taking
you're
yourself
wrong.
way
You're
too
not
seriously.
a messiah.
Yeah, you're taking yourself way too seriously at this point.
I
have a question for everybody here. Do you think, since the culture war is going to go ahead, probably, do you think it'll end in like a mutually assured destruction for both sides, where they're both just fucking ruined after it?
No,
how could that happen?
This is mutually assured Patreon. This is this is what it's about. You see, is that nobody on the anti-SJW side wants the SJWs to go. God no. What would they talk about then?
Where would they get all their money?
Right now, right now, I think a lot of the anti-SJWs content creators are sort of in a bit of an existential crisis because there's so few SJWs to actually fight.
No, it's not only that. Like I know it for a fact that there's a few big channels now that are just focused on making reply videos of social justice warriors that are losing subscribers and viewers rapidly.
But this is where I was going to move.
And the thing is, like the last video that I've seen from them, he was going after a channel that had 2 subscribers. 2 subscribers.
Jesus. Even I have more than that.
That is somebody who is a global presence that needs to be stopped, isn't it?
Yeah, and then like he could like there was a tweet about it, and since like the video had like 2 views and like 1 like, and all of a sudden it had like 600 views with like I don't know, like all dislikes as well, like 400 or 300 dislikes, because look at me, like all these fans just go and harass that person.
Nowadays, there just seems to be a lot of swinging at low-hanging fruit, it seems.
Well, Harmful brought up the topic with his retardation video. I would recommend to all that haven't watched it to have a look at this. Absolutely,
I've been meaning to get to that one.
Absolutely fantastic video. Apart from the amount of passion that he throws into this, it was fucking hilarious to me. But it was also the angle that he's basically showing that the alt media narrative of sort of like the mainstream media is basically they're after us, they're coming to attack us. This is the new SJW for them. This is their new line of attack, their new way of keeping it going.
No, they've been after the media for quite a while. That's not really.
It's been in
relation to the SJW curse.
But
I mean, over time it has been it's been like a long-term shift.
I'm talking. I'm an old fart,
is
guys, so I'm not thinking about internet days. I don't have the attention span of an ant. So, pardon me for being a little bit more broad in my terms.
You just need to get some fucking stimulus in your system and pay attention to internet days. So much happens at once.
Well, this is why I'm able to predict things a little bit better than a lot of you are, because I'm not concentrating on my navel every day. And here's the thing that
Yeah,
I'm seeing with this is that this is the, you know, if you're, like I said, if you're running out of targets, then you've got to find someone new to attack. And when it comes to the mainstream, of course, this is a faceless bureaucracy that you can just keep having to go at all day. This is the enemy that won't quit. This is perfect. You know, the mainstream isn't going anywhere. I mean, they'll say that they're taking them over. They'll say that they're dying and that we're the new breed and blah blah blah. But it's not going to happen.
Well, when you've essentially taken the piss out of your initial target, you know, eventually, you know, shit starts to dwindle down, and so you have to look around and be like, you know, what's a new monolith I can fucking attack?
Yeah.
Like, the mainstream media is always going to have that core audience from generation to generation who just watches them. Like, they're not going to... My parents aren't going to start fucking watching Sargon of Akkad like the next day and watch the new media. Like, no.
It's not just that subjective. Think about it.
Yeah.
There's been an election. You want to find out who was just elected. Who'd you go to? Sargon of Akkad or the mainstream media?
Well, I mean, even when it comes to those streams,
they don't even report on the weather.
Channel, like they would just stream stuff from mainstream media and comment on it, like the commentators. And yeah, there's a lot of them, and it's for legit reasons too. Like, yeah, it's basically kind of needed at this point. Like, when you have someone that's I get a lot of shit for respecting someone like Kyle Kalinske from Secular Talk.
And
he does the same thing. Like, he reads articles from mainstream media and he comments on them.
Yeah, these are pundits here, folks. These are opinion pages, essentially. This isn't
news.
And
the thing with Kyle is he doesn't pretend that he's in some kind of media culture war. He's just sort of like, yeah, these are my. These are
actually,
my...
he does.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he does, but he doesn't really. He doesn't make it his goal, but every now and then he goes like, yeah, this is why you're failing, this is your numbers are failing, this is why I get someone like Sam Harris calling me and wanting to be on my show. He keeps rubbing that on people's faces all the fucking time.
Guys, I would love to continue talking, but unfortunately I need to go, cause work. But I will just say,
it's been a while. You should come on more often.
I know, like, I've been craving get on a good Google Hangout and have a good talk with you guys, but unfortunately I have a lot of work and my job is amazing, but it demands a lot of fucking time, which is like bound to happen.
What are you doing with yourself?
I cannot specifically say, but I am working pretty close to YouTube now.
Oh, excellent!
She's part of the YouTube heroes. YouTube heroes. Yes, she's going to report all the videos.
Actually, I can argue that, but regardless,
I think you have to.
That's
be if
a
you're
topic
for
another
YouTube,
day.
Yeah. No, I'd like to know. I'd like to know how you're doing. That's all. But well, like I said, it's been so long since we've actually had a good old chinwag, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, true.
And I'm sort of glad that the open house has sort of survived through all of this. And
me too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
well,
we need more of that.
This is this at least this is the thing for me. You see, this is a format where you don't actually need the opinions of big YouTubers telling you what to do. You can come on here and actually have your own.
People having their own opinions?
I like that. Well, that's pretty much what I started doing at the very, very, very beginning of Gamergate, and then other people started doing it. I'm happy to see that yours has survived pretty well, and that's still, it's a platform for other people to speak out. That's pretty awesome.
It's jazz. It's the jazz that's kept it going, you see.
It's the jazz indeed, man. It is.
No one cares about any of us. It's just the music, man.
It's just, I come here for the music, man. Truthfully. Anyways.
I'm here for the band.
I'm here for the booze.
I'm here for the obvious banter.
I will
Is
leave.
our banter that obvious?
I just gotta say, like, really quickly about media and whatnot. I mean, there's a point to be made that, yeah, like, old media, obviously, there's some tension with new media. Not because, they feel they're gonna disappear, but because there's obviously a difference of ratings now. But I also feel like new media needs to step it up. Like, if you truly want to take over, step it up. Most of the research, most of the creativity, most of the influence, most of all these things come from old media. So step it up, be creative, do your own research, go out there. Like, if you're gonna be, for example, a news outlet, be your own source instead of depending on other sources. I would love that. Like, I'm not saying it as putting people down if they do it. I'm saying it as an audience member. That's what I would love to see. Like, that would be actually pretty fucking cool.
And that perception check, that is exactly how you stop Spino. You just keep fucking going. Just talk straight over the top of him when he tries to interrupt you. That's how it works.
Yes.
Good job.
There you go.
This lady knows how to fucking do it.
You're welcome.
Much love,
I'm not new here yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, I'll see y'all later.
Cheers, darling. Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Live, learn perception. That's how it works. Don't be shy. Just go. Fuck off, Spino. I don't give a shit. Just carry on going.
All of the gypsies as well.
There you go. You gotta actually you've got to be assertive against me. You've got to have a strong personality when you got to
throw down that shit.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind for the future. Anytime I start going on a ramble and Spino decides to interrupt, every time he does, I'll be like, "Fuck off, Spino."
Okay, an hour of shill. Perception. How are you doing with your channel, by the way?
Doing good. Oh shit, sorry, I got distracted. I'm doing good. I'm actually working on a new video right now. But yeah,
I don't know. Want to give us a little bit of insight about it? You know, a little hint. I've got about 100 people here right now, so you know.
Well, I was going to clarify some stuff from my last video.
What was your last video there, just for anyone who doesn't know?
My last video was about how someone, or the start of the journey towards radicalization or becoming a more extremist.
Yes, that was
person.
You were saying that you were originally a somewhat of a fundamentalist Christian, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it wasn't only that. Like, as soon as I left religion, I dove deep into politics and became pretty extreme in that. And then I would argue that as a fan of the anti-SJW community, that I also became a little extreme at that. And then back in April or May.
Did you have some sort of realization about this?
Yeah, I had
I need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, I don't remember when. Actually, I don't remember when Sargon uploaded his SJWs or losers video, but it was around that time. And I unsubscribed from a whole shit ton of YouTubers that day because I was like, this is bringing me down. This is making me feel angry, and I don't know. And so I just mass unsubscribed from a whole bunch of people. And was like, I need a break from that. And then I realized how I had stopped listening to other opinions and had basically formed an echo chamber on YouTube for me. So.
There's a lot of people suffering from that. I mean, you know, the lessons that need to be learned from the SJW curse are not being learned. What's happening is that they're just replacing them with a new dick.
So, I didn't go into too much detail on that last video, so I'm going to be doing an update for to clarify my position on the whole deal about the radicalization, what I was talking about, because some people were confused in the comments. But I'm also going to be talking about strategies for conflict resolution and trying to, I mean, it won't always work, but there's strategies you can use to get someone to come back to reality. Yeah, I mean, they're not 100% effective, but there are actual strategies you can use to not
Where are the video games at, man? I mean, you know, from sort of the Gamergators, all that sort of thing, they were sitting there kind of going, could we please get rid of all of this political bullshit that is basically getting in the way of our enjoyment, or our, you know, people come home at the end of the day after working their asses off at some sort of mundane 9-to-5 job. If they're lucky, they're 9 to 5. God knows how many hours people are working these days on some shitty 0-hour contract, and they're pissed. And what do we do with this? I know. Forget entertainment. No, we're gonna take that enormous aggression that they have, and that sort of misjustice as such, and we're gonna channel that into a Patreon page. I don't agree with this, to be honest with you. By the way, if anyone does want to donate to my Patreon, it's just down the bottom line.
Yeah, eventually I wanted to, when I was making a decision to get onto YouTube, the reason why I'm called Perception Check is, one, I wanted to challenge my perspective, and I also wanted to, or perception, and I also wanted to challenge those that were coming to listen to me, and then we would have a debate or discussion as far as that. That's what my goal was. And then I was just watching this So I ended up getting into the drama, which I kind of I don't know if I regret, but I don't know.
What sort of circles were you sort of swimming in at the time here? So you were obviously a fan of Sargon.
Yes.
Who else were you sort of following at the time?
I was following. Okay, hold on a sec. I was following Crown
He wants you to say him.
I didn't discover. I regret to inform you that I didn't discover you until after I made my video. I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
No, that's forgivable. That's forgivable. I generally I don't necessarily shill that much. Really, I like to be discovered. I'm like a little restaurant around the corner.
Yeah.
You know?
It was the big players. It was Crown T. It was Armored Skeptic. It was Shoe on Head. It was Blair White. Teal Deer. Edgy Sphinx was another one that I was subscribed to until he disappeared. Sorry. And then I think I stayed subscribed to people like Dr. Layman, Teal Deer, because I love me some Teal Deer. I don't know. Judge me however you want with that. I actually
like the nasal voice. That's what it is.
I have to have a cup of coffee before I watch one of his videos, but I mean, there is some interesting information in a lot of his videos.
The guy, you know, I would say he's not necessarily as entertaining as he used to be. I think he's got a little boring. You know, but dry and but the thing is, he's very, very much information heavy. So it's for those who actually take it seriously, I find.
Yeah.
I'm not really taking this channel particularly seriously, but he definitely.
Well, someone like Teal Deer isn't exactly the entertainment factor kind of YouTuber. He's more. He's very informational, and his content's very intriguing.
Well, during Brexit, for example, he made the case for both sides.
Yeah.
And actually came up somewhat of a cropper, because when he made the case for one side, he had the shit kicked out of him by a bunch of people because they thought that he was sort of like on that side, and then did a video for the other side, and then got the shit kicked out of him from the other ones. It's like he managed to.
There's no winning in that.
You know,
you just can't make anybody happy.
No.
Yes, you can. You can come on the open house.
He doesn't do that stuff. He doesn't even have a Twitter.
A person in the world now doesn't have a Twitter account?
Yeah, Tildo doesn't give a shit about any of that. Like, he just does his own thing.
He's just...
Yeah, well, he used to have a Twitter account.
Yeah.
He used to actually get involved in some of the drama.
Hi, Nick, if you want to come on, Nick, we're a bit of a full house right now, but I can obviously maybe get somebody to budge up. I'll send you
open sardine tin.
I'll send you a link
which Nick?
Wizard of Cause Nick.
Wizard of the Cause.
Oh, yeah, Wizard.
Which Nick did you think it would be?
Oh, well, because there's another Nick who's around these circles.
There's no other Nicks. Yeah, check your Twitter DMs, mate. So just hang in there. But yeah, it's I mean, so from your perspective at this point, Perception, we didn't really do a decent interview with you last time because, well, Ephraim was spurging so much.
Surprise!
I'm going to temper you. I'm going to temper you. So, this is going to happen, Ephraim. We're going to work this out. You're going to be an excellent pundit by the end of this. No, I'm trying to be encouraging. I don't necessarily think it's going to happen, but you know, you try your best. But yeah, so you've sort of like moved from this point where we've gone from, well, were you Catholic, was it?
No, I was Pentecostal. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Fundamentalist, evangelical, Pentecostal Christian.
The whole speaking tongues and shit.
Wow.
Yes. Oh, yes. I should make a video about that. I need to make a video about the tongues thing because I have some interesting insights on that one. I do want to eventually make a video about that.
Yeah,
it's interesting to hear about people who grew up from like a Pentecostal household, like because over here, like the best we have is Anglicans, and they're Christians in name only.
Oh no, we have
Anglicans are fucking glorious. You go to church and they give you cake and try and convince you that they don't know if there's a God or not, but it's nice to be part of the community.
The last Anglican I spoke to said I mentioned what about this bit in the Bible, and they went, well, the Bible's kind of old now.
Anglicans over there are kind of like Catholics over here.
Yeah, there's like Catholicism in Ireland is so just like relax. Like nobody really cares at this stage.
Oh,
Away
yeah.
because it was so hypey. No, I'm not done, Robin. Fuck
That's
you,
what
but-
people think about Catholics. The first thing they think about is Irish Catholics.
Yeah,
Those guys are just so fucking laid
Irish
back.
Catholics. Yeah.
I think of car bombs.
Yeah, I remember.
Do
piping
you know?
You'll be thinking much more after
children in
mine.
Belfast.
Subjective, shut the fuck up for a second. Do you know why you're thinking all the Irish Catholics are calmed down? Because you're a young'un. What happened during the 70s onwards? Basically, all of the Irish Catholics that were not calm got themselves killed off by blowing up cars in London.
Are we talking about Northern Ireland? Or are we talking about
No, I'm just talking
What are we
about.
talking
I'm talking about.
We're talking about the entire geographic island.
Yeah, Cyril,
Yeah,
shut the fuck up, you
but
cock
anyway,
bell,
yeah. So Pentecostal. So you went from that, and then you went like full-on atheist. Were you like completely anti-theist, that kind of deal?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it was like
And then
the church
and
must
then
be
that
murdered.
and then at the same time, I think the 2008 presidential election was going on, and I got super hardcore into the politics with that.
Did you join the Tea Party?
No, I was hardcore liberal Democrat, and probably I would consider myself. I don't know that I went full retard SJW, but I was pretty close.
Because I'm a Brit and Liberal Democrat here is one of our political parties, what on earth is it over there?
Wait, what?
As a liberal and a Democrat, the Democratic, like both voting for the Democratic Party and as being a liberal, I guess. Is that what you mean?
I guess liberal's the wrong word for it. Democrat would be more.
The Democratic Party.
Sorry.
Well, I
Sorry,
think
that was-
there's Democrat with a capital D and Democrat with a little d.
Yeah.
And you've got a lot of people get these two confused.
Sorry, I that was my fault. That I misspoke there. Progressive Democrat there is more
all right,
accurate.
we will not oppress you.
In quotes, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I was just asking because I was confused because we have a Lib Dem here that are probably something completely different.
Well, what I'm sort of listening to here from Perception Check is we're looking at somebody who has. You have basically been a pendulum swing of a person.
Yes, yeah.
Over the last, say, 10 years or so. How old are you now?
I'm 27.
27. So you're talking about since what? When did you sort of give up on the whole sort of
religion?
Yeah.
I was 17.
So yeah, about 10 years. I know
Yeah.
this particular spell of 10 years quite well, actually.
Um,
So yeah, I can almost perceive exactly how you've almost echoed a lot of what's been going on in sort of like the YouTube world, really.
Yeah, I think I grew up like when I was younger. Nowadays I get out more, which is why it takes so long for me to get videos out. But
You have a life. Ooh.
I have a life.
Interesting.
I gave up on that quite a while ago.
Yeah. Can you tell everybody in this hangout what that's like? Because we.
It's quite enjoyable. It's a little nerdy, but I don't spend my time on the internet as much as I used to, which I think was part of the problem, maybe.
Yeah.
As in my case, I won't
There
say
was
that.
a point I was nearly an anarcho-capitalist at one point. That's how. Yeah.
I was.
Lol.
Yeah.
I even met Stefan Molyneux.
Who needs roads when you're indoors all day?
Exactly.
Well, I don't know, Robin. Do you remember that a while ago, like more than last year, more than a year ago, I guess, when I was like, "Hey, I've been watching Stefan Molyneux," and the thing is, I felt, yeah, I can listen to this guy, I can hear this guy out, and now I think he's an idiot. And you know what happened? I heard him out.
Yeah, you know, it's very important to hear idiots. It's a struggle.
That's why you should listen to me all the time. Guys.
Well, Harmful obviously did a video on this, and he did highlight a particular plea from Stefan Molyneux when it comes.
He's always been doing that, though.
Oh my god, it was just so fucking cringy, man.
Oh yeah.
It was
no,
like
no, no. Stefan has actually gone like so much further than that, though.
He is such a televangelist, isn't it?
Yeah. No, he's actually like berated people for only donating $1.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He went on
Well,
a
I did
massive
that.
rant, like $1 fucking dollar. And actually, like that, like someone made a meme of it in the end. I'm gonna go and look at the.
I was trying to find that meme. I couldn't find it.
I have it in my I have it saved. I will send it to you, Ezrin.
I will. I would like to make my pledge when it comes to Patreon. I promise to not fight the powers that be, but laugh at those that do. Deal?
Deal.
I
Okay.
promise to not donate because I'm too broke.
That's fair enough.
That's my promise.
I promise on my Patreon to post stuff on it if I ever get round to making one.
The open house is not the tip of the spear here, folks. Not even just the tip. It is a place basically. You just go down a little alleyway, just off to the left, a little over to the right there, and then just down the other alleyway, and we're just off the drama end. So we're just here for you to relax and digest what the fuck just happened.
Do you know that weird area that where like all the social outcasts in school hang out? That's where we are right now. You need to go there.
I don't
Open
understand.
house is in its own way an epitomization of the phrase "keep calm, carry on."
Yep.
Actually, that was the first icon that I uploaded to my YouTube channel when I first started. Was that?
So what you're saying, Robin, is that you're actually human scum.
I know. I did the kid. Well, don't you remember? Sort of like about what 5, 6, 7 years ago it was. I think it was. Everyone started putting "keep calm and carry on," on everything.
Oh god,
it
it
really
was
annoyed
everywhere.
me.
It was everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
And I was like, kind of going, "I did that. Shut up." But it's. Oh, hello,
Such a
Boo.
hipster.
I kept calm and carried on before it was cool.
But
Carry?
so we've got perception check on a huge pendulum swing here, and I think you've suddenly realised. Well, I wouldn't say suddenly, but when did this sort of kick in for you? That kind of going, hang on a second, I'm going completely over the fucking top here.
You could even call it a red pill.
Yeah.
Purple pill, I prefer.
I remember it was like I said, it was around the time that Sargon put out his video, Social Justice Warriors or Losers or something like that. I can't really remember when he did that. It was a while ago though. And that got me
every week.
Why did that resonate with you?
It was so mean-spirited. Like that video itself, like I don't know, it made me feel really gross. I don't know. It feels overreal, man. But like I don't know. It made me pause. And then I think at that point I just straight up unsubscribed from him, and a whole bunch of it. Like, 'cause I was like, man, holy crap! It's feeding into my outrage. Basically, I feel like this was what it was doing, because I would talk to people, and if they spouted any progressive views at all that I disagreed with, I would automatically assume that they were
full on SJW.
I just would burn a bridge basically, and I was like, oh no, that's not good. That's what I was doing when I was a Christian. That's what I was doing when I was hyper progressive. This is what I'm doing now. What the fuck is wrong with me? And so I was like, I actually want to do a video because there's a comment left on my video asking about the process of like the even though you come out of some kind of extremist position, how likely are you to jump right back into one? And I feel like certain people, like maybe myself, are a little bit like, what do you call it? Prone to it? Predisposed to? I don't know.
Everyone can get themselves caught up in this.
Yeah. But like the fact that I was on the Spino, the fact that I was like pendulum swinging back and forth like constantly for 10 fucking years and not realizing how angry this was making me, how much it was hurting me and the people around me, and how it wasn't very productive at all. Which is,
are you saying that shitlords are alcohol?
Maybe.
It is certainly an addiction for some people. You see, outrage culture. Yeah, this is what we're talking
righteous
about.
Righteous anger is definitely.
Yeah, and this is the thing that I found here is that a lot of people that were complaining about SJWs were complaining about their conduct, and then now they're mirroring it.
Yeah,
they're doing that very same thing that they hated. They have become what they hate, and the other thing is that they've sort of won, haven't they? You've had this business with like Trump coming through. You've had the whole Brexit business, so they suddenly have got this feeling as if they're in control. They're
but the left wing controls all of this education and media, don't you know? It's why Fox News is the largest news site in America.
I did see
the left wing controls it.
I did see someone the other day like say something that I seemed to have hit the nail on the head, and that was that the worst thing. That we've done the worst thing we could have possibly done to the right. We let them win. Because now they can't be the victims.
Yeah.
Oh, but they can.
Kraut made a good point. He's well, I don't know. I thought it was a good point. It will probably take about 20 years for the left to actually kind of regain or just kind of rebuild in
20
general
years?
in Europe.
Are you fucking kidding?
Brilliant. We had to put up with these right-wing idiots that will sell the post office at a loss for 20 years.
Where does he get his
We
ideas
have a
from?
nation left at the
He's
end.
barely been alive for 20 years. Look, these sort of things swing about, at the very most in a sort of like an 8-year term. Can you remember?
Wait, what's this?
Boom.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
man.
thank you, mate. These sort of cycles are a little quicker than generational, for fuck's sake. I mean, this is the thing. People can get their shit together in 4 years, but they can get their shit together in 2.
Generally speaking, give it 2 presidential terms, and
they
there
can,
you go.
yes, but in general, there's usually about 8 to 12 years at maximum, really.
Yeah, in America, sure. But Robin, have you seen some of the data coming out on Labour's prospects? We don't have an opposition at the moment, not really.
Well, yeah, but you're a Lib Dem, so you should know this. That the Lib Dems have had somewhat of a resurgence, haven't they?
Yes.
So
yeah, but
your
it's
opposition
still...
just isn't a monolith. That's all, and I think that's a good thing. I think the
not with how the
not
British
in our
system works.
It's not, Robin. We're effectively a one-party state right now.
Right. Like right now, yeah. The way the first past the post system works, it's made the sort of homogenized Conservative Party is as a significant advantage to
to be honest with you guys,
opposition.
that's always been like that in the UK, and the main reason is that the only reason that Labour ever got in was due to the fact that Scotland would vote for them.
Well,
the UK is a conservative stronghold. It always has been. So we're not. I'm not talking.
The UK has never been particularly conservative. It's been like 20 to 30% of continuous conservative voters, and then everyone else fluctuates a bit.
Yeah, well, if you imagine, a lot of the home counties have always been that way. And if you're looking to Scotland, for example, they basically voted in the Nationalist Party. They pretty much just threw Labour out.
Robin, in this last election, the Tory party won with just over 20% of the actual electorate voting for them.
That's right, yes. So all that, this is the thing with the Conservatives. The Conservatives do not actually thrive on, they're not some sort of powerhouse that has everybody at their back. They thrive on apathy. In other words, unless there's if people actually vote, they won't vote for them. So
something. Sorry, I noticed about. I think the main problem with left-wing parties is they always seem to divide up. I know I see this in Ireland. I think there's 5 different left-wing parties, and there's only 2 right-wing ones, and they all just they always seem to split over the fucking most silly.
Well,
left-wing parties.
You don't really see that.
Okay, one at a time, guys.
And you don't really see that as much with right-wingers or right-wing parties.
Subjective. The right-wing parties tend to be more monolithic and tend to have much stronger policing. The left-wing parties tend to be more individualistic. I know this is incredibly broad statements, but we're answering an incredibly broad question.
Yeah. So
you're going to spurg now?
That's why the left-wing kind of, I'd say, find it hard to kind of homogenize or get a vote, unlike the Tories, because it's not like there's not just maybe 2 or 3 left-wing parties. There's a good few.
Okay, well, my predictions are for this particular one. And I hope that this comes true. That Theresa May, a Remainer who has basically decided to just turn tail and become the most craziest of Leave. Personally, I think that she's doing this right. This is what you want. Fuck it. I'm going to make it as painful as possible type deal. I don't know. I'm wondering if she's playing some sort of long game there to basically. I know that there's this certain strategy of causing issue in order to warrant a request for a solution. This seems to be a certain political machination that people go through. But I feel in my bones that this will be quite the disaster over the next couple of years as far as the way that UK is working within the European Union. And this might be probably a little bit more sensible of me to think, that once the whole thing has gone through and it's all been done and dusted, it will simply be a distinction without a difference. We have basically the repatriation of power, so that the EU won't be able to tell us what to do anymore, even though all of those EU laws apparently that have been ruling over us are being put through and pushed through by the executive as we speak.
Yeah, most of what they were talking about is the judiciary and displacing that back to Westminster or Britain. When you look at Theresa May's optics, I don't think she's trying to sort of fuck it up to make us want a different solution. I think what she's doing is trying to keep the optics very UKIP-y, to prevent them from going, look, they're not doing what we thought they were doing. It makes UKIP redundant, or at least that's what they're trying to do.
That could be the plan there. The thing is, of course, is that the distinction without a difference thing may come back to haunt them in the next couple of years.
By the way,
what they end up doing is a piecemeal of independence in the sense.
No, but Robin, can you explain to me what the substantive problem people had on NASC was? I don't think you can. I don't think they can. So
yes,
why would you think, therefore, having no substantive difference would even be noticed, let alone?
Well, this is the point. You see, is that nobody will notice a difference, and that's going to piss them off.
No. They'll have they won't know that it's substantively similar, because they don't know what the substance of our relationship with the EU is anyway at the moment.
This is people for you, of course.
Robert, we're talking about uninformed idiots. If we had not told them we were members of the EU regularly with an anti-EU party, they wouldn't have even known that there was an EU.
That's right, but the idiots expect some sort of tangible difference.
Yes, and when they stand there and scream sovereignty, I like to point out to them just how ridiculous their notion of sovereignty is.
Yeah,
but
that's not an
argument
to them.
There's a certain Englishman we both know that didn't really give us any reason for why he voted Brexit, but just because he wanted to leave and he didn't want to say why.
Well, you see that a lot of the time. I was watching a sort of like I think it was the Beeb doing it about fisheries. And sort of like various fishing areas, and they're you're asking them, so now that this has gone through, are you hoping that this is going to make some serious changes for you? And they're like, nah. It's like, what do you mean? I doubt that it's actually going to change anything for this particular fishing village. And you're sitting there kind of going, so why did you bother if nothing's going to actually change for you? And it's like kind of going, yeah, but it's the old tired. Well, we don't want other people telling us what to do, and it's this bizarre notion that that suddenly once the UK doesn't have any say in Europe, that we're not going to have anyone telling us what to do. We now have absolutely no say in the EU, and this is the thing. All this repatriation of powers. I think it was Heseltine who said it best. Was that leaving the EU is one of the largest surrendering of sovereignty in his career. So the actual fact is that and this is what you're going to find out, is that the EU is going to do something, and we're just going to have to play ball, because otherwise we just won't be part of the market.
Who do you think has the fucking economic power in this situation? Like a market of 500 million people?
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. All of this will snowball when you're seeing the people that were responsible for this are going to be the ones that are gonna come a cropper of this. The people that were responsible for the Iraq War were the ones that lost the election. You can say it was about the economy, but it wasn't about the economy. That was just really an excuse. A lot of the reason that Labour got thrown out over that last thing was because of the Iraq War and not listening to the population at large. And this particular thing, in the sense of the party that's responsible for the fuck up is the one that's got to go. I think that's gonna lose them a lot in their base when it comes to the UKIPers, because they haven't got what they actually wanted out of it. they're going to find out that they're not as independent as they once were. A lot of people, in general as well, have regretted their decision, it seems, when it comes to this referendum too. And you're going to... I think that when you look at the polls, you also... I don't necessarily... a lot of the time it's for people who are politically switched on. And as we've seen with polls are often wrong when it comes to...
the masses.
The masses in general. And, well, you know, most of the polls were pretty wrong about the idea that this was going to happen in the first place. So I wouldn't necessarily say that you should rely completely on opinion polls when it comes to what's going to happen, politically speaking, in the next couple of years. I'm looking at it and thinking about it on a much long ball game of a few... basically, the tides of the Overton window swing around all over the place, and there are plenty of things that are going to swing that tide over the next couple of years, I feel.
Guys, I'm getting a little tired, so I'm gonna probably go, and if you want to let someone else in.
Wonderful, mate. Thanks for coming. It's been wonderful for the entertainment. It's been a great week.
Yeah, it's been a very eventful and interesting week.
So
we should stay in roasted you again.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't worry about it, Spino. And
no, this doesn't bother me.
Exactly.
This is hilarious.
I know. And for any, you know, as far as all of this sort of business is concerned, I mean, I've even had like people saying to me, you know, and I think you know this kind of YouTubers that I'm talking about here, saying that somehow, you know, this particular action, it's done nothing but just ruined friendships, and I'm like, dude, we're not your friends. My friends are on my Facebook. You know, my friends are living in Tokyo. My friends are living in
the viewers at home understand just how bizarre this is.
Here,
I'm friends with him on Facebook.
You know, and you know, everybody needs to stop taking this quite so personally.
Yeah, you need to grow some, or you need to get thicker skin or something.
F5 PC.
Oh, dang.
I love it every time somebody does it. But anyway, yeah, it's like I said, you really got to fucking calm the fuck down, guys. Everybody, all of you, you know, and what you're doing is, and for all of those out there, the anti-social justice lot are sitting there kind of going, shut him up, you're fucking social justice warriors, shut the fuck up. Not in your political ideals, no, but in your deeds. And that's actually what matters. Behavior matters. It doesn't matter if you're being, you know, it doesn't matter if you're doing it for the greater good. If you're still a dick, you're still a dick.
The greater good.
The greater good. And that's the thing. I'm doing it for the greater good. A short-term greater good usually ends up being a long-term greater good. If you do,
Robin is a collectivist.
Doing good a lot of the times in the short term ends up being very good in the long term. Doing dickish things in the short term in order to perpetuate some greater future usually ends up with a really shitty future.
Actually, can I point at some dickish shit that's happening in America that's going to fuck over our future? Trump's fucking ridiculous stuff. They're basically going, oh, let's try and ban stem cell and genetic research on humans again.
Oh, there's the pot laws as well.
Are you honestly surprised about this? I mean, this basically...
Do you want people to be biologically immortal, have the bodies of professional athletes and the immune systems of genetic freaks that don't even catch the plague when swimming in a vat of it? Do you want your grandchildren to have that kind of a body?
Yes. I'm not sure you necessarily understand the scope of stem cell research. You're talking about genetic research there.
I said they banned stem cell and genetic research.
Oh, and genetic. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, Crocodilla Pickle.
That's like
I'm
all
just going to send
medical
you the
research
link
at the
now
moment.
that we've got a little bit of room.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of medical research. It's
No,
ridiculous.
as in seriously, as in compound pharmaceuticals. I think Thunderfoot did a video on this actually.
But are you honestly
just running out of compounds?
Are you honestly surprised that this is something that Trump's administration would be pushing?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised. I'm
that they
just
would
angry.
want to do it. I'm surprised that because it is unusual for them to actually sort of go forward with it without someone going, actually, this is why it's a stupid idea. Please don't do this, and then going, oh, okay, I'll just say something about the gays, the face in check.
This is what happens when the Republicans have control of the government. Every time.
Well, I figured
Every
more people are
time.
making a fuss about it because most people are being a little too unfortunately bogged down in the "what the fuck did Trump tweet today" bullshit.
Yeah.
There's so
God,
much
yes.
going on with the Trump administration.
Can-
I
Can
know
people
someone
just
who
take
started
Twitter away
on
from
Twitter
Trump?
just so that he could keep an eye on Trump's amazing
Well,
Twitter
actually,
feed.
there was this is. I don't know if you've seen his approval ratings at this point. Hello, Brandon. But it's now at 35%. Now that is an approval rating that is now worse than Nixon. That is an
When he
approval
was
rating. That is an approval rating that is worse than the Katrina for Bush.
Wow.
And this is in his first 60 days. That is amazing to me.
We're going to eliminate ISIS.
Days.
Yeah, people are asking. People, they've asked some sort of like stalwarts in, it's sort of like Trump people and stuff like that, and they're going to go. He needs to get the fuck off Twitter. So even Trump fans at this point are saying, "Get the fuck off Twitter and get on with your job, for fuck's sake." But like I said, guys, I cannot see this man lasting the next 2 years. I mean, I'm hesitant to say he'll manage a year at this point.
This will tell you how much he's fucked up. I saw people on poll talking about how much he's fucked up. On poll. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Like, the poll cards are awakening. Like, how much you have to fuck up for poll to, like...
Getting woke from the wokeness now?
Like...
Well, I figure sometime in the next 6 months, I think, because obviously Trump is completely fresh in all this shit, and so he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing for the most part. But I think sometime in this next 6 months, some people in his administration and perhaps the public and the media may kind of steer him more toward the, right course of action. Maybe, nudge him that way. But... I think for the most part he is going to consistently see low approval numbers for the rest of his first term, and then maybe he'll run a second time, but I doubt it.
I know a lot more about Trump than your average voter, it seems, and this must be fucking killing him, absolutely killing him, because he is an abject narcissist. And if you can imagine, what president have you ever heard of going on rallies after being elected?
Hitler did it.
Of course he is an abject narcissist, but like I said, I did not in any way say that
Guys?
The media and the administration will nudge him and steer him in the right direction.
They're getting very frustrated with him from what I'm hearing.
Did you not see the pictures from Trump's inauguration that were released by the...
Cyril, shut up. You're basically saying that's the best course of action, or the best scenario that's going to happen from now on. That he's going to be steered into the right direction eventually.
I am at least somewhat optimistic that we may, over the next few years, see a less shittier Trump.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that stance, I kind of agree with you, because at this point, this is the best case scenario, which is not likely, but this is like it would be the optimal outcome out of this.
I don't realistically see it getting any better than that, but I'm hopeful somewhat slightly that that may be reality.
I think he's going the way of a lame duck president already at this point. It's that I think he's just going to basically just house sit for whoever comes in next. Really, I don't think that he's really found his feet here. I don't think he's found anything really to go on, and he's getting bogged down. If you can't get a bill through that is basically repealing Obamacare and basically throwing God knows how many people off, and you can't even get the fucking Tea Party to sign on for that.
It was too socialist for them. It was too
Well,
socialist for them.
The bill to repeal
Trump. We're talking about a person.
Fuck you, Cyril. 1 second. The bill to repeal it has an approval rating of 17%.
We're talking about a fucking narcissist here, who the official press release photos from the White House of his inauguration had his hands photoshopped in every photo to make them look bigger, whereas the press photos did not. This is the level of narcissism we're speaking about here. We're talking about someone that when a magazine said he had small hands, he did a hand modelling shoot, and now, to this day, still obsesses about that shit.
See, nobody is denying that Trump is a massive fucking narcissist. Everybody knows he is. There's just that small glimmer of optimism that says
his skin is so
maybe in a few years
that you can
it'll
see
tone
through
down
him.
Yeah, that's adorable of you, mate. But he's 70 now. So
the only reason you can't see his skull is because they have put so much fake tan on him.
Am I the only one who thinks that Trump's own opinions on what to do are basically irrelevant? I mean, didn't he throw a bit of a wobbler when he found out that he'd signed something that put Steve Bannon on the Security Council? Like, he didn't know.
Oh, don't.
He didn't know what he had signed.
The last couple of days...
I don't think that was an isolated incident. The guy does seem to not understand grammar. I don't think he can't read, but he does seem to not understand grammar. So he doesn't understand what, say, a legal statement is actually saying. He can recognize the words.
But this is a person with inherited. This is a person with inherited wealth, inherited contacts. His dad was a very big political player in New York.
No, guys, it's even worse than that. Trump actually failed to sign an executive order. He signed in the wrong location on the wrong page.
Yeah. That's essentially the point I'm making is, why are we discussing what Trump is like? He's not the one actually making these decisions. We can't use Trump's opinion.
Oh yeah, it's Bannon. It's Bannon mainly.
What Trump presidency will do.
It's Bannon mainly, of course. I mean, he has the only thing that I said this beforehand, and people didn't really say much about it before, but it's becoming very, very much true now. Is that Trump is making the left eat their words? Those words being, of course, is that Bush was the worst president ever. He is not an effective player at all, and he's never been an effective player in his own businesses. He's never been an effective player at all when it comes to the Trump brand. He is merely this bizarre personality that people have. I suppose a car crash TV is the only way of describing his sort of contribution to society in general.
Yeah.
So we're talking about somebody who's basically, he talks about, oh yeah, I know all of the loopholes. No, you fucking don't, mate. You know all of the lawyers. He's had everything handed to him on a plate, including his political clout. He hasn't sort of like schmoozed his way through this or anything like that. His dad did. And now he's used those contacts, of course. And those, he's a mobster. He's been a mobster all his life. He has loads of contacts within the mob. That sort of thing. It's just a joke at this point as to how far that this can actually go.
Yeah.
And as far as him actually doing anything of worth now, I don't think that he will. And I from what I'm seeing with even Bannon at this point, even he's getting frustrated with this guy because he is just so useless at everything. He's a TV watcher. Yeah. We're talking about a person who's taken up one of the not only one of the most important roles on the planet, but also one of the busiest ones. 8 years of that can turns a black guy grey. And this guy's walking in there, and he's watching more TV than anything else.
It's about the thing about him getting worse and improving or whatever. I don't think he will. Every time he's done something shit, he just doubles down. Because it has worked for him, but now it hasn't because he's the president. And I think he's gotten to this state of mind where he thinks he can just double down and it'll all be okay, but it's not. And I think...
I don't have any doubts whatsoever that's nothing life.
What were you saying there, Sal?
The thing is, Trump's just been doubling down on shit his entire life.
Yeah, exactly. Because it worked from then, but it's not going to work from now, so...
Yeah,
it hasn't worked for him then. That's why he's gone bankrupt so much. Every time he starts a failing business, he just tries harder and keeps on pushing it until he's dragged away from it.
To be honest with you, that is somewhat of a valuable trait actually when it comes to business. A lot of people give up when they fail. Business is not about giving up when you fail. It's about continuing regardless of failure until actually something sticks. So
pretty easy to do when you're a millionaire, though.
Sorry?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot easier to do that when you have.
Oh, absolutely. He is.
Dollars.
Yeah, he is too big to fail.
Right.
So he's able to get away with a lot of this. Most other people wouldn't. I mean, I think there's a lot of people who seem to think that the only way to succeed in business is to be just absolutely ruthless and just keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. That is the story of everybody's success. That is not the key to success. It's that and being in the right position.
Well, it's the only way to get word
being there at the
on
right time, being lucky. Yeah. You don't get all of it, and a lot of people forget how lucky they actually are to get themselves into the position that they are. Trump may have sundowned when he walked away before signing the EOs. I'm not quite sure what that means. Beach, if you want to maybe give us a bit more of a succinct statement, that'd be great. Fox of the West says, I think principle is probably the wrong word. 4D chess, fuck off. The guy can barely play checkers. Where are so many anti-SJWs too stupid to comprehend the fact that Trump is an SJW? Well, it's because SJW means the left to a lot of people. They have now, we're talking about culture warriors here. I look at SJWs as culture warriors. I look at culture warriors as culture warriors. I don't see much difference between them apart from their political agenda. That's all. And their behavior on the internet is just irritating more than anything else. Hello, Olaf.
Hey, guys.
Greetings,
Hello.
man. What have you got to bring to the table?
I don't know. I was pretty much agreeing with a lot of what you're saying about Trump. I don't know what's going to happen, but
another leftist.
Well, okay. Well, let's keep the topic on the war because this is really where I'm sort of like concentrating here on. We've got warriors. We've got a lot of warriors out there that need someone to fight. They seem to think that the left has been defeated. I'm not quite sure how, and that now they're moving on to the mainstream, which is also the leftists. And I'm feeling a pattern here, and sort of like an emboldened. It's basically the right, an emboldened right here, sort of like
Very
playing as this, this sort of. They're playing as some sort of, I don't know, sort of like this Western character,
John Wayne
shooting from the hip, and it's adorable to watch, but it's also a bit weird. And you've got, like I said, with the Sargons of this world. Oh! Now that I've mentioned Sargon, hello, Luca.
Yeah, I finally managed to get in.
Yeah, sorry, it's been a bit of a busy one.
Threatening violence.
Yeah, and it's this, we obviously had this business with Spino. Now the super sensitive Sargon feels as if somebody,
I now call him Sargon of Crybaby.
Oh yeah, guys, look on. Well, not
work on that.
all you guys. Look on my webcam there. I've got these so that whenever I do disagree with David, I can just respond to him wearing my mirror shades. Well, for Robin, what I'm doing is I'm showing I've got some mirrored sunglasses. Now I feel equipped to respond to David whenever we do have a disagreement.
For the viewers at home that cannot actually see this
John
webcam,
Tron Shower.
we currently have a topless ginger in mirrored sunglasses.
John Tron Shower says that shut up. The left still controls all of the schools and universities, the mainstream media, and the unelected positions of government.
Is he drunk?
To be fair, the left are the only people that care about space travel, so they are going to be the people that start throwing meteorites at you.
John Tron, I'm wondering if you're serious. I hope you are, because it just makes it even more funny. That you think that most of unelected government are in fact the left. That is hilarious to me. Most people in government are actually right wing. I don't know if you notice this.
Yep.
But yeah, most people in ministries and things like that. This is where conservatives reside.
One second.
They're the management types.
Maybe not. See what I did there? Skepticism. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
How do you?
Here's the thing.
How do you know that's skepticism?
How do you explain?
Everybody just
No,
shush.
I've got a question here. How do you explain left-wing anti-SJWs and right-wing SJWs? Discuss.
How do I explain if they're the right wing or left wing? What's the difference? I mean, a social justice warrior, for me, at least, it's just someone who is waging a culture war. It's not about principles or about ideas or even about their own policies. It's all about the other side. They're very partisan and they would go at any length and they would try any method. And there are no bad tactics, only bad targets. That is a social warrior.
Oh, I said something in one of our echo chamber cabals, I don't know which one, but one of our Twitter DM groups, I said something about this, didn't I? That an SJW is just basically the only political ideology you really need to be an SJW is my side of the good guys.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
My side.
I mean, when you have someone that goes like, "Hey," I mean, okay, if you're a Republican in the U.S., that's fine. I mean, if you're conservative in the U.S., that's also fine, because I still see a lot of merit in the right wing in America, and I see a lot of merit in the left wing in America as well. But when you're arguing that America is turning more and more into an oligarchy to the point where it is an oligarchy, but it's going even further in that direction, and that's a bad thing. And then you argue against the living wage because poor McDonald's is going to lose money. That's
like a certain
Why are you
naked
quoting
guy.
Edgy Sphinx and Naked Ape?
Who?
I quote whatever I want. I'm just quoting an idea here.
Oh, Naked Ape's voice gives me a fucking migraine.
This
You know
is
my
shit.
favorite.
By the way,
That's
speaking
what
speaking
happens
about
when you
Naked
hear a
Ape.
dog whistle. It can give you.
My
I mean,
favorite
speaking
thing.
Shush. Speaking about Naked Ape, I mean, I had my disagreements with the guy, and every now and then we get on a little spat on Twitter, but I don't really care. Last time I talked to him, he was on a stream with. The stream was like 2 hours of cancer. It was titled "Atheism as an Ideology," and the guy was just like, "Okay, I'm not even kidding. I'm not paraphrasing. I'm not taking him out of context." The guy on the stream was saying that atheism is a belief because you have to believe in your disbelief in God.
Oh yeah,
wasn't that that stream with Rags and then?
No, the best quote that I ever heard on this particular idea was, "Atheism isn't a lack of belief; it's a belief in a lack."
Yeah,
I thought that was a beautiful way of putting it. It's the dumbest fucking thing you've ever heard, but
and basically they went on, and they started discussing Islam and how Islam is as an ideology can never even do anything wrong because it's just text. And I think Tyler Preston was there, a guy called Rags, and
That'd be one of my
Naked Ape. I am not finished. Shut up. So
grouchy in his old age, isn't it?
Naked Ape was there. Yeah, I am because people keep interrupting me.
Yeah, everybody stop interrupting.
Then have a fucking shower and get that sand out of your vag.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
fucking grouchy.
Okay, let him continue.
Someone's getting
can
quite
continue
catty.
unmolested at this point.
Cyril is just being a little bitch like he is.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Off you go.
Bitch, please
Little
don't
twins.
do
No more, stop it.
But anyway,
No
I mean,
interruptions.
when Naked Ape was there, he was discussing that
Absolutely no more interruptions.
other ideology can be bad, whether it's Christianity or whatever. Ideologies can be bad. I mean, you can't just look at Nazism and be like, well, it's just an ideology. I can't blame it for anything. And I contacted him on DM, and I was like, dude, you missed a little point when it comes to theologies, because they kind of remove a very fundamental aspect in human beings, which is the instinct of survival, by promising us an afterlife that is even better than this life. That's why you get a lot of jihadists down. That's why you have a lot of suicide bombers that were like the Catholics back then. And he's like, you know what? He didn't even reply with like, thanks for giving me this point, or you fucking Islam apologist or whatever. He's like, I'm kind of surprised that you're being nice to me, because we get all these heated debates and now you're just being nice. I was like, what's wrong with being nice to people that you disagree with? Like, it was just an alien idea to some people, and that's
you mean Naked Ape?
Yeah, Naked Ape.
Yeah. I had a Twitter conversation with him, and the first thing he said was, "Shut the fuck up, faggot." and I was like, that's kind of fucked up that you can call me a faggot, but I don't get to. You know.
I'll do it. Naked Ape is a faggot. There, I did it on your behalf.
It is rather ironic coming from a major dick
Yeah,
sucker.
well, I
but,
mean,
you know.
maybe it's like a black guy referring to you as his nigger.
Somebody
you know,
mentioned
maybe
the
you should
word
have
dog
taken it
whistling, and now we
friendly-wise.
have Naked Ape and Edgy Sphinx hangouts in the chat.
One of my favorite things about that stream that had
God
Naked
damn it,
Ape-
guys! I'll tell you what, that your little cabal are really quick. Somebody's talking about you, mate.
You know, one of my favorite things about Naked Ape during that stream was that he said that individualism is a leftist construct. I'm like, okay, you love to blame the left for everything, but you know, when we blame conservatism, you say, oh, don't blame one guy don't blame the entire ideology on one guy. Oh, okay, so
Hang on,
individualism.
Lucio. Shut the fuck up for a second. I need to address chat.
Oh,
And
yeah, Naked Ape.
if you cite something such as the American crime statistics that are heavily based on America and declare that that makes a broad statement across all of humanity and all races in every nation, you're a fucking idiot who does not understand statistics even faintly. You need to have an accurate sample size of the entire human population and the breakdowns of it, and then you have to control for how each culture treats people and how they've been raised. This is really difficult to do, to a point where it is in fact impossible as far as we know. But please continue to cite misleading statistics from America. That's bound to tell the rest of the
By the
world
way,
how intelligent you are.
Naked Ape is in the chat. I'm not in front of the computer, so I'm not really sure what you're saying. And
Yeah.
yeah,
I think the Naked Ape was just surprised to see that people would actually disagree with him without spurging out, you know?
I'm not sure.
I don't care. I don't hold a grudge over e-drama. It's just stupid and petty.
Yeah.
I'm not
I-
sure
I-
how
yeah.
many different conversations are going on in the chat right now.
They're extremely sophisticated as usual.
For some reason, I want to say there are 1488 conversations going on.
Well, Naked Ape is seemingly pretty. He knows his Islam. I give him credit where credit is due. He knows how to shut down an Islam apologist. So there's that.
Oh,
I disagree with Naked Ape a lot, but at least I do like his the Western Front podcast with him and Crowd, and I like the anarcho-capitalist thing, but I disagree with him like nearly in everything.
No, I'm still gonna call. I'm gonna tell him to his face if I could. Like his policies are kind of bullshit, so it's kind of retarded. But I don't hold any grudges against the guy.
Yeah.
I think it counts now. You know he's in the chat. You are
Naked
saying
Ape is
it
here, and let
directly
me just tell you guys, this is Naked Ape and Coulter. He's the exact same person as Ann Coulter. That's who he is.
I don't really know Ann Coulter very well. I feel like that's not necessarily a fair comparison.
Nah,
Look at his Twitter and look at her Twitter. It's exactly the same.
Oh, come on, Twitter.
Well, yeah. Well, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Naked Ape and Coulter, same fucking point of view. Go right along the checklist.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know anything about that.
He's fucking garbage, dude. He's
I don't pay
garbage.
attention to a lot of her positions, so I'm not really
Oh, I don't follow her, but I just see her tweets, floating around, people laughing at her.
I follow a lot of weirdos on Twitter, so it's fine.
Yeah, she's pretty
To me, I
awful.
still find it funny that he says that,
Right,
he
what's going
hates
on? I just had a
individualism and
cigarette.
shit like
Oh,
that.
Kraut's arrived in the chat as well. What's going on here? Everyone's turning up at the same time. There's still 10 of us in here.
Yeah, let's get Kraut on and tell him to chill out with Spino. It's kind of like
We need another big push to go over.
Kraut's his own man. He can make his own decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna tell anyone to chill with it.
Actually, Robin, I believe he's now a
Okay.
kept man, right?
I don't know about this.
Why isn't he? Oh, never mind. I
I
guess
did
it's
see
not
a
really.
post by Kraut on Mind, and I would like to say, Kraut, you have the best audience I've ever seen. I've never seen someone say that maybe I've gone a bit too far, and then the audience turn around and go, no, fucking purge him like the Nazis did the Jews.
He's done his very best to purge his account of the most ridiculous people, but
no, but you still have them on mind.
I think that's
having audience that you disagree with, or having audience that are abhorrent, is not something that you blame a person for. My audience keep telling me that I'm an Islam apologist, and I am an Uncle Tom all the time.
Dude, Habib, I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just looking at going, holy shit, this is one of the most awesome collections of crazy I've seen in a while.
Wait, Habib, you're saying you keep having, is it not just some people, but like, are you saying it's just generally there are a lot of people that sort of say you're an Islam apologist?
Jake Jones, please don't make demands of me. That never goes well. Try maybe a request. That would be nice. And no, I'm not going to get rid of Habib.
Why demand anything of Robin? You must show courtesy and respect.
I don't mind having a Josh around, but if you're going to ask something of me, don't demand. It ain't going to happen.
Please get rid of the Muzzy. Thank you.
Why would people want to get rid of me? Like, dude,
no,
if you want to get rid of...
We need at least one snigger here.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I've been called the nigger of Europe because I'm Irish, so...
It's what you fucking get for being a fucking Irishman.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you gay cat twink.
At least I'm not Irish.
Oh hey, I'm from Italy. So,
Is Naked Ape still in the chat? Say something if you're there.
First of all, I'm from America.
I'm a nigger. You're a nigger.
I suspect they've just come in to snipe quickly.
They might still be around. Criticism, probably.
Oh, he's still there.
Joshua Davis says, "Please, Robin, using my name in that context is triggering."
Quiet.
You.
Yeah,
Sure.
and it's up to Kraut if you want to come in, mate. You got me on Skype, mate. You just have to say hi.
Yeah. That girl's still in the chat.
Kekto says, "Hey Robin, do you hold a grudge against Sargon, or is it just his attitude? Genuinely curious."
His attitude.
I'd like to clarify my position on Sargon. I think Sargon has got himself into a spot of bother. I think he's much better in his own mind when he is fighting the good fight against the oppressive powers that be. And he's got himself into a position where he's made... what's the word? He's put himself into the position of a lot of SJWs a couple of years ago, in the sense that he's now backing the horses that actually are in charge. And it's a very uncomfortable position to be in. It's not easy to actually be ruling a roost. And a lot of people making demands on you and things like that. And I think that you can, no matter how hard you try, you can easily get yourself stuck in this loop of, I've got to keep going, I've got to keep going, I've got to keep going. And this is where things have come a cropper for him. And I don't think he's listening to everybody. I think he's listening to those that basically show him the respect that he deserves. And I'll be honest with you, most of the people that are giving him the respect that he deserves are basically just kissing his ass.
Yep.
And if you're going to get yourself stuck in that where, well, they were nice to me. Well, yeah, you got to watch yourself when somebody's being nice to you. That's how confidence tricksters work. Confidence tricksters don't bully you into doing things. And I don't necessarily think that... I would say that he is LARPing as some sort of political commentator. I don't think he actually knows the full... has got a full understanding, for example, of Brexit and the consequences that are coming through. I certainly don't think he understood or knew that much about Trump. I mean, as far as the person that could make Hillary Clinton look good, he's actually making it look. He's making Americans regret it.
He's making Obama look good. It's kind of like, yeah, we miss Obama. At least Obama knew how to string a sentence. He didn't use the word vaguely.
Well, actually, there's something weird I seem to recall about because normally the end of a president's tenure is like the lowest, typically the lowest or close to the lowest point in their approval ratings.
Okay, it's about me at this point. King of Pole. As far as people getting over their heads, I don't think you get to make that accusation, mate. What
Is there another person in the chat?
Yeah, King of Pole's turned up.
Everyone's turning up.
I would just like to point out a couple of things that
I remember this business with King of Pole. He was nice enough to me. I kept him at a certain amount of distance because, well, a lot of the ideas that he was professing were a bit weird. The moment I said anything that was against him, suddenly I'm a traitor to my race. So, Pole, you need to chill the fuck out, man. And here's the deal, yeah. The reason that I sort of went to bat for you as far as, say, the Monday Matt situation was because Monday Matt was being a disingenuous fucktard. That doesn't mean that you're suddenly, tip top either, mate. You're a reactionary. I'm sorry, but you are. I mean, you're looking at white genocide and Holocaust denial and all this sort of business, and it's just ridiculous. I know that the opinion that you have seems to be unpopular, and I think there's a lot of this business here is that, well, because my opinion is unpopular, but I've got a certain amount of following, that I must be doing something right. Well, that sounds like Anita Sarkeesian to me.
Yeah, I was just going to point out a couple of things I noticed about Sargon and actually Vero or V.
Just
V Monroe, I think.
Yeah, V from Romania. They both, when asked about climate change, said, "I don't know enough about it." I mean, these people are
fair
fucking.
Enough, I think, because a lot of people don't know enough about it.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, just to be clear, there is bullshit hype in the direction of climate change as well as the so-called skeptics.
B went on to say he doesn't know if it's a hoax or not. Just to be clear.
These people they have big followings and they're public intellectual, whatever you want to call them, and they don't fucking have enough information on that yet. I mean, what the fuck?
I see what you mean. Yeah, they're like Sargon. How long was he going on about the EU and still didn't understand it? When
he couldn't name a law that was made by the EU.
Yeah, when I learned about like the structure of the EU and how it works, how much power they actually have, that took one afternoon. But he spent months not knowing anything. And that, if it's important to you and you continue to remain ignorant, yeah, fuck off. But if you're just acknowledging that something's outside of your expertise, but you don't go on about it all the time, I think it's fair enough to just say that you don't know if something's a hoax.
I mean, well, that would be fair enough, but I mean, it's just dubious that these people say they research stuff. I'm dubious of it.
Well,
yeah, and Robin,
a lot of people seem to think that researching stuff is to read a website on the internet that confirms said bias.
Yeah, Robin, I just want to leap back just for a moment. Don't you think it's a bit rich for you to be making tracks about dog whistling and then you compare people to Anita Sarkeesian as your go-to example?
Well, I'm talking about King of Pole here, who's saying, "Oh, shut up, Robin, Mr. BLM advocate."
Oh, I see. I haven't really been keeping...
How dare I entertain the idea that maybe black people are people too?
And they're not.
That's not BLM kidnapping thing, where you went, "Oh, this appears to have nothing to do with BLM."
Yeah.
And everyone lost their shit.
Oh my god! Well, this is the thing. You see, I was talking about the BLM hashtag, and apparently a stream with the name saying BLM, kidnapping hashtag. We weren't supposed to be talking about the BLM hashtag. Bizarre of me, really. But I was just pointing out that this is bollocks, and basically somebody politicizing a beating. Which, if it were the shoe were on the other foot, the same accusation would be levied, and that's just the hypocrisy of those who are, well, inherently racist. who, you're talking about white and black and all this sort of business, and we're talking about, genetic differences that are in, the divisions of percent that you barely notice. I mean, we're talking about it's like basically looking at race like hair color. It's daft, kids. It really is daft. And you say, well, calling it racism, that's not an argument. Well, racism isn't a fucking argument, you tossers. You're so dumb. That's the problem. And it doesn't matter who explains it and how. It really doesn't. You don't have an argument. But yeah, what we got here? I'm pretty sure the space vampires wiped out by the primal furries.
To be a hypocrite, though, you're wrong in one of the instances. You're either doing a thing and then criticizing someone to do a thing, and you're wrong to do one of those two things, at least. Right, you're wrong to either criticize someone for something or to do it, whichever one. And I think when it comes to this sort of like identity politics or people like hate crime or whatever, the racially motivated aspects of these things, and I think you can't just say that someone's a hypocrite and therefore are wrong in the instance that you discovered they're a hypocrite. I think.
Oh no, absolutely. But if you're going to do exactly the same thing of which you hate, I don't think that you necessarily have an argument though. If you were Black Lives Matter, for example, and some white kids had basically, racially abused somebody or whatever like that, and BLM points to this, all of this bunch would be sitting there kind of going, you're just politicising it. And then when some white kid gets beaten up by a bunch of black kids, then they suddenly politicise it. I'm calling bullshit at this point.
Okay, so Robin, do you have a general problem with... Just ignore the entire BLM kidnapping. I know it wasn't a BLM kidnapping, but whatever. Do you have an actual problem with BLM itself, like the movement and just what it is?
Well, on the face of it, it depends on how you're going to take it apart here. There are racial issues within America that are long-standing. The UK doesn't suffer the same issues that America suffers in this particular front. Most of the people that are black in this country came over in the 1950s from Jamaica mainly and North Africa, and they were not slave stock as such. Whereas a large proportion of those who are African Americans are essentially, they have a heritage of being basically born of those that were slaves. So there is this somewhat of a backward nature when it comes to America, when it comes to racial issues.
Don't forget the Jamaicans that came over in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Well, do you think? I'm not saying that there's not.
So I don't discount. I'm not prepared to discount that America has racial issues. That they have racial issues. I think there are people that basically kind of, you're literally sitting there and talking about the white race. A lot of these lot here, and then saying that there is no racism in America.
No, well, what about BLM?
I've never said that.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you here. I'm talking about those. The thing is, I'm addressing those against BLM, and this is the problem. You see that if you're going to use the same sort of rhetoric that you're against, then you are simply just a side of a coin. You're not basically trying to find some sort of synthesis here. You are just simply the antithesis. Yeah.
You're tribal sect of the other side.
That's all you are,
I kind of would consider myself fairly against BLM. Sorry, I just don't think. I know there is racism in America, and I think it's pretty prevalent, but I don't think a group like BLM is the right way to do it.
Yeah, I don't think they're necessarily helping matters either.
Yeah, so
I'm just pointing out the other side of that coin.
Never mind the nature of the structure of the organization, though. Like the behaviour of people.
King of Pole, don't fucking tell me what I am and what I am not for. You tosser. You are just some fucking poltard who has no fucking clue about anything most of the time. Surround yourself with fucking sycophants who have no clue either and just talk each other up all fucking day. Shut your silly mouth. Anyway, popular opinions, because diversity has been shown to increase division. within the given society, or you know, this
Robin,
is what I'm saying.
We're just living in the most peaceful time ever. With the
I had
most
some comments about
diverse
BLM.
Please do.
I think while they do have some points about racism is still a problem in America, we do have a problem with some disadvantages faced by the African American community. However, they are going about it the wrong way, and they're not addressing the core of the problem. They're thinking that it's all white people's faults when it's sorry, I can't really English here.
This is the issue. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I think
or the police, for that matter.
Yeah. They're not addressing some very specific pieces of the legislation that really hurt the black community, whereas the war on drugs was a big issue when it comes to how it affected the African American community. The Violent Crimes Act that I think Clinton passed or got through was also another huge thing. The education discrepancy.
Nixon as well did it.
Public education discrepancy in their inner city schools versus the suburban schools. There's a huge discrepancy in quality of education there.
Housing.
Yeah, housing.
John Tron shower, and you wonder why nobody likes you, dude. Then why are you here? Why are you here? And you know,
he's just trolling.
This is the level that you've got. This is how you're entertaining yourself on a Saturday.
There's a couple of... Robin, how do you feel specifically about BLM as a movement and all?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd clarify, but I'll have another go.
No. I don't mean like the whole like leaders movement thing. I mean the like core of the party that has a website and has claims on that website. They do set up chapters, so they're not totally centrally organized, but it is an organization.
I think that their issue is that you they have been somewhat labelled as a racist organisation, very similar to how Gamergate was labelled as a sort of like a right-wing reactionary, woman haters, all that sort of thing, and that does invite those very same people in here.
Let's be honest, women are.
But the leader of one of the chapters is definitely one of these people you're describing that was invited in.
Yes.
So it happened pretty amicably then, didn't it?
And I mean, you could say that there were a few racists running around in Gamergate as well. You see, and were leading in a sense. You know,
right. But it wasn't.
For example,
Gamergate wasn't about race, so it's kind of a red herring. For that.
No, you're not. No, you're not getting me here. Okay, when did BLM come about?
14.
Michael Brown.
It was
Michael Brown was the initial thing.
This was to do with the Ferguson.
That was 2 years ago.
Ferguson.
Sorry.
So this was just
guys. Shut the fuck up for a second. I need to address chat. If you think diversity and problem have the same definition, you're a fucking moron. And if you think having a group of people that are not entirely homogenous means they cannot function together, you are basically asking for a society that cannot function, because humans are actually a type of social animal that requires specialization of labor. And this may sound crazy to you, but humans cannot even survive as a tribe without specialization of labor. Uncontacted tribes that have not had any interbreeding or interaction with the rest of us for 10,000 years have specialization of labor. So when you're saying that diversity is bad, diversity of opinion, diversity of information, and diversity of race are all actually really good things. And the reason diversity of race is a good thing is it turns out that mongrel humans have a hell of a lot better lifespan and have so many fewer genetic diseases than the rest of us. But sure, just keep on asserting that diversity is bad because you're a fucking idiot.
Hang on a minute. Just because some people have got a problem with cultural diversity as individuals who are raised with different values interacting.
King of Politics, I'll donate $10 if you recite the 14 words and say, "Destiny, I challenge you to a debate."
But Destiny said incest is good.
First of all, I'm not that cheap, Paul. And second of all, you are that cheap. It'll take a damn sight more than 10 fucking bucks. Chat hasn't been so dank since since he went up against H-Chin.
I watched a video of a friend of mine.
Probably an adequate way of calling them, really. H-Chin.
There's not.
Definitely.
The thing is that what's so referred to as genetic diversity. Genetic diversity is sure that's one of the advantages to
it's a massive advantage.
Populations. But the thing is, it's the rate of mixing and the inherent segregation that occurs that individuals will come over, and because of the segregation effect, which does seem to be a constant, with sufficiently high immigration. It does seem to be a constant, and
King
that
Paul, why are you
segregation
defending
causes
Nazis?
a problem.
King
Because
Paul,
then you
why are
have
you
two
defending
invisible
Nazis?
cultures
You're
next to
defending
each other.
Nazis. You're defending Nazis, King of Paul. You're a defender of Nazis, King of Paul. You're just a Nazi. You're just defending
He doesn't
Nazis.
care. Those guys don't
This is the
care.
argument that these kids have got. You're just like feminists at this point. You have to agree with me that white people and black people need to be separated, or you're a BLM. It's like, what is wrong with you kids? I mean, dude, go to fuck it. You need to get on with your education. You need to get yourself a decent job, and you need to forget about this.
Education and job isn't going to help them. They need to grow up.
Well, here's the thing. I was watching a video of a friend of mine that took in this nearby city, and they were chanting "No justice, no peace, no racist police," and it was just like watching zombies. I mean, they're literally just fucking staring, walking around, just 10,000 strong, just saying stupid shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but it was peaceful. It was peaceful. So it's like a lot of BLM marches are peaceful. I don't know what they're fucking doing. I don't know if they're there to like socialize or what the fuck.
So
I don't get it.
It's social pressure. It doesn't. I don't think it. I mean, in the world that we're living in right now, there's a lot of people who think that to protest something is to do something about it. I don't think it necessarily. I think a lot of people have quite a lot of protest fatigue.
At least they're not virtue signaling. They're out there doing it. Yeah, I mean, it's. That's the thing is if it's peaceful, like it's a right to protest, and some of those just got out of hand, and it was just fodder for the right wingers to demonize the whole fucking movement of BLM. And I think BLM's a lost cause. I think the movement is over. But
King of Paul, if $11 is all you can afford, then obviously you need to do a few more.
Why are people talking about dollars? I've seen a few people talking about dollar amounts.
So Naked Ape thinks that cultural and ethnic diversity bring down society's ability to exist.
No. Look, if you have like blocks of people that are focused on the identity of the subgroup rather than the society in general, they're not participating in society in general. You've got groups of people with in-group biases, then that in-group is not the nation, then they're not acting. When they do make collective judgment calls, they're not acting in judgment of the society. They're acting to protect their own local community. Say Sharia courts, for example. There are people that actually live in the communities that honor Sharia courts. They're not legally binding courts in English law, but those communities exist.
Actually, there is a level of legality of a Sharia court in Britain, and that's because they have the legal permission of using it as a position to have marriage counselling and a few other such situations. So with express legal permission that they have to ask for and have to take the same training that a normal person does to do this shit, they can do it in a Sharia setting. But then they have to regular review as well.
I'm being overly broad. I don't know exactly what you're referring to there, Naked Ape. But, I did see you also say something about diversity breaking down society has been scientific studies backing that up. I'm not really sure you understand science if you're going to say that, but I do think there is a point to be made about social cohesion. Social cohesion is weaker in societies where people don't identify as being part of the same society.
Yeah. Well, this is not a black or a white thing, though. There are plenty of instances where have I talked to you about this one when it comes to rejection theory? You heard about this?
Would sum them up?
Okay, rejection theory works something like this. If they did a study on a bunch of students and had them all meet each other and just chat about just get to know each other, that sort of thing, and then they asked them to rate each of these people that they met and things like that. And then what they did is they gave them sort of like IQ tests and this sort of thing, so they sort of like gauge their sort of level of IQ. And then what they did was they told them their rating. And what they did was they just took a random sample of each and basically lied to both and said to one half of this sample that Everybody loves your ass.
Robin, shut up for a
You
second.
are going to have a great life. You're going to be surrounded by friends and family, all that sort of business. And then they said to the other half, nobody fucking likes your ass. I don't know what it is about you, but you just rub people up the wrong way. It looks as if you're probably not going to do very well in your career. You're not really going to do very well in life. You'll probably die alone and, miserable. And it changed people's IQ by 25%. Literally, their IQ dropped. In fact, their attitude towards people afterwards changed as well. So, in other words, rejection actually inhibits people's ability, or at least requirement, to function in society. So, the more you feel rejected, the less you wish to function within society.
Robert, as you were talking, you missed the greatest rhetoric ever. I will now.
Naked Ape said something.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about a scientific study. Where I was mentioning scientific studies, actually, yes, it is a black and white thing. When talking about interbreeding of blacks and whites,
I told him to
Wait, interbreeding? I'm not sure he said that. But this.
He's talking about the race.
No, here's the thing about these studies. Look, you can't stab. This is the thing about science. If you're gonna try and invoke scientific method to try and make a claim sound more reasonable, you got to understand that an observational study is not the same thing. You can't draw the same causal conclusions as you can from like experiment. And even experiment can be dodgy depending on, especially if you're talking about human behavior. It's very difficult to make a genuinely controlled experiment with people in it. But aside from that, what we're generally seeing with all of this data that we use, that's observational data. That's not in a controlled circumstance. That's haphazard. It's essentially anecdotal compared to like normal data that scientists use. It has the same kind of weakness there. It's haphazard. It's just shit has happened.
Yeah, and King Apol's talking about the Roman Empire dying because of diversity.
I replied to him. I told them it died because it got too big and too soft. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and as far as diversity is concerned, that was what the Roman Empire was about. It was always very diverse. I mean, that's what it thrived upon.
Had about 7 gods.
Yeah,
the pantheon of the fallen Roman Empire consists of about 2,000 gods.
Yeah, this isn't really, this is the thing. This is the cause, the effect that you may have on this isn't really what the cause is.
I have to conclude from the timing of the chat here, where Naked Ape says, it's so pathetic to listen to you endlessly condescend on subjects you have no education on. Now, because he says endlessly condescend, I'm wondering if maybe that is in reference to you, Robin. But
probably
on the
me.
timing,
I've worked on my condescension for quite some time, so.
With British, it's natural.
Kind of irritating if you're trying to make a point. Don't speak in half sentences, please. We do have a delay, and we're moving quite quickly between points here.
I was just going to say that, there's a crime problem in the black community in the United States. There's a crime problem in the Mexican community in the United States. There's a crime problem in the Native American population in the United States. It's higher than the white communities. That's the thing. These statistics are changing over time. They're all going down. So yeah, you can make your fuck BLM videos all you want, Naked Ape. It's just a temporary thing.
Also
eventually that fucking well is going to dry out.
Also, saying that black people are more violent in America does not actually prove anything if there's nations with black people where they're quite peaceful. Oh.
Well, right. I'm just also would like to point out this.
More violent as it is, so.
Yeah.
There's a cultural aspect to this, I think. I think there's a cultural aspect that has a lot to do with what's going on in the black community. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Well, okay. I just want to... King Apol, you are just as bad as Black Lives Matter. You drive the same racial shit as they do, and all you do is drive more black people into the hands of extreme black supremacist groups. You're not helping the problem in any fucking way, shape, or form. You are a detriment to the conversation, and you are destroying any chance we have of changing race relations within America.
No, right. Naked Dave did mention the author of this thing. What's the? Oh, he just said something there. This study showed that ethnic, cultural, and racial diversity has a high correlation with a lack of social capital, both between racial and cultural groups and within groups. Yeah, this is summarized.
Robert Hutton.
It's summarized on this Wikipedia thing for this guy. Lowered trust in areas with high diversity is also associated with lower confidence in local government, local leaders, and local news media, lower political efficacy, that is confidence in one's own influence, lower frequency of registering to vote, but more interest and knowledge about politics, but more interest and knowledge about politics, and more participation in protest marches and social reform groups. That's on the same point as lower frequency of registering to vote. So people become more politically active but less voting active, apparently, or it's correlated to. Higher political advocacy but lower expectations that it will bring about a desirable result. Less expectation that others will cooperate to solve dilemmas or collective action, e.g. voluntary conservation to ease a water or energy shortage. So basically people behaving more selfishly, I guess. Less likelihood of working on a community project. Less likelihood of giving to charity or volunteering. Fewer close friends and confidants. Less happiness and lower perceived quality of life. More time spent watching television. This all sounds like the list of shit that gets correlated with poverty. So I think I'm going to need to read further into this. But the point still stands I made earlier, that this is called observational research. It's not something you can really you can't just draw causal conclusions from this.
Yeah, because correlation doesn't equal causation.
Well, I've noticed recently. Oh, go ahead. I talked a lot.
Oh no, that was all I was going to say.
I was going to say, I've been noticing recently there's been fights over water rights, like where you could drill a well and shit like this. And we had a pretty dry summer, I think it was last year. And there's also been fights over fishing rights and things like this. I mean, resources are starting to get scarce. And when it's resources like fishing, it drives a wedge in the white community between the Native American community. Because the Native American community is allowed to fish a lot more times than the whites are. Because I don't know, it's just like a treaty, thing. They get fishing, and then the white communities want to build up into the hills, and they want to drill more wells. And I think that it was infringing on the Native American stuff too, because they want to build too. It's like all of this is coming down to resources, or even stable government. In my opinion, it's like when you get a demagogue saying Mexican this and fucking Muslim that. Oh my God! All of a sudden, fucking the races aren't getting along even worse than before. It's like Obama wasn't good on addressing the Black Lives issue. I don't know if he kind of just wanted to avoid it, but I don't think Trump has helped the Mexican conversation.
To be honest with you, I think he was pretty pissed off with a lot of extremists from what I'd gathered from a lot of his rhetoric there.
I can just see Naked Ape trying to talk shit in the chat there. I don't know if you're referring to me, but saying, what did he say there? You didn't know what you would... What was it? So basically, you didn't know what you were talking about. You're some plebeian little shit talking crap on the internet like some ignorant fuckboy. And now that I've brought data involved, you're going to shut your mouth. No, I'm sorry. This isn't actually very good data. There are 40 cases. Okay. That is large enough for this to be a study. You essentially need about 30 cases to be able to start... Oh, that's complicated. But the point is, although it says 30,000 people, this is social group conclusions that are being derived here. Observations. So the 40 cases is
a way to make this point. Tell him to revert the video 10 minutes to when you originally said this shit.
I don't know. It just seems like the social sciences are used by one side and then they're used by the other, and they say, "Oh, fuck, that's social science. It's not established science," but then they'll want to fucking pull out a study when it fits their fucking shit.
Well, of course, this is the culture warrior motif. This is why I look at these two kids and just look at them and kind of go, feminism, anti-feminism, you're just as bad as each other. You're just whining.
Horseshoe theory in action.
And I mean, kid, let's be honest, Naked Ape. If we were to meet and talk face to face, I think you'd be a little bit quieter. I mean, your internet balls are ginormous.
Oh, come on! Are you doing the fight me IRL thing?
No, it's just. Well, this is the thing with a lot of people on the internet. They're like, "Oh, shut the fuck up!" It's like if you're going to tell someone to shut up on the internet, you need to hold some sort of blunt instrument over the top of them and be a little less than 2,000 miles away.
No, yeah, Naked Apes has just said something I actually agree with. Like, no one has data to try and support a claim that Trump is actually divisive regarding race.
No, I wasn't. Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of people getting deported right now.
The only people that think white people are racist are liberal white faggots like Robin.
Yeah, Robin.
This is
okay, I actually have bad news for you, Nate.
So
today.
the only
It turns out Robin is not actually a faggot and refuses to tap that ass.
This is
Much
just.
to your
I think
disappointment,
also needs to
yourself.
clarify to Naked Ape that no, the only people who think white people are racist are liberal white faggots. No, actually, plenty of black people actually think white people are pretty racist.
Yeah, that's actually a good
I mean,
point.
I heard a lot of Hispanic people do too.
Yeah, Naked Ape, I understand that you like the sound of your own voice, but you don't really listen to what you say, do you?
Oh, of course not.
Yeah,
Have you heard his voice?
Yes, I have heard his voice. Yes, it is great.
I mean, I'm willing to go to far as to say that like there's probably more racist black people by percentage, but what is it fucking?
I very much doubt that there's any particular correlation between race and racism. I think it really depends on the person.
I think in America, given their culture of sort of, I think white guilt is a fair term, even if it's a bit of a dog whistle. But it would not surprise me if the effect of that is that there's now a correlation between race and racism.
Well, I guess if you add in the white guilt people as a form of racism, then that would kind of balance it out.
But then again, America isn't really a country, is it?
It's really
No,
not.
we're
It was.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
It was a year ago.
It's just a filthy amalgamation of the worst of everyone.
Stop, Tita. The average
running away from their responsibility.
And
to do with the fact that they were giving people IQ tests that were either situational and cultural ones, where it asks, oh, you go to the store and you pay for, say, something, and you give them a $5 and they give you back 2 nickels and a dime. No one outside of America understands what the fuck that's asking them.
I don't understand what you just said.
Yeah, what the fuck did you
I
say?
know what he's talking
when
about.
You give money and you give them back change, how much money did it cost you? When they use slang for American coins, we don't understand it because we're not Americans. Also, a huge factor for IQ is education and nutrition, as well as personal safety. So when you're living next to a country that is in a war, your IQ is going to drop a few points during the duration of the war. And that's if you are not involved at all.
Or if you
now imagine if you're living somewhere where you've got shit water supply and you don't have enough food and you have a bad variety of food. Suddenly your IQ
Or
drops.
there's lead in your water.
IQ is extremely dependent on environmental factors.
Nutrition alone in twin studies has called a difference in IQ of 70 points at its most extreme.
Yeah, it really helps.
Actually, can I just wrap this around back to the culture war thing? 'Cause that's what this.
Is it?
I think this is about
bullshit to fight that culture war.
Okay, well, like. I do disagree with the culture, but I was listening to Sargon's stream, and I think I kind of understand it a bit better. Yeah, I'm gonna just. I think at this point Sargon was making that, although they did declare war, I think what he's trying to say is that by making videos, by just not being on their side, that you're already against them. So I think maybe we have misinterpreted Sargon a bit.
What's an absolutist position to take?
Yeah, I'm with Josh, but I'm sorry, I just don't want this to be a fucking echo chamber, you gay cut. So I'm just having a bit of a fucking different perception check. Haha.
Chamber.
Oh.
That's
So,
I
like-
think that's a cue to you, perception check.
So like I know, I just think
You're not paying attention. Sorry.
But, like I think what Sargon's meaning is like, you know, you're in it even if you don't want to be, because even if you're just making videos that aren't SJWE, you're against them already, so therefore you're already in the culture war.
Well, I mean, look at this right now, for example. I mean, we're not really saying that we're on either side.
Yeah.
And we're already being labelled as though we are.
Oh, fuck off, you rational centrist. You have to pick a side.
Well, this is the point. You know, you were talking about SJWs being in a war. Anti-SJWs are the ones doing the warring just as well, and they are pushing. And I mean, we've seen these studies about the polarization of the electorate and polarization in general. It's you, like I said, if you complain about SJWs all day, why? When you exhibit exactly the same behaviour.
Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to keep much of an hour chat, but Naked Ape, do you...
Back in a second, guys.
I'm not sure. I have to register to get access to this data set. Do you have it? Or... I'm not sure if this is a paywall, but I'm going to try and register.
I just wanted to point out that,
you know... registering to access something is a paywall to me, because I'm paying with my fucking time.
I just wanted to point out that for all the anti-SGW, all the social conversations, there's a real fucking legislature going on, and they're trying to pass bills and shit. And we have, like, healthcare, and we have, like, what is it, Citizens United, where, you know, lobbyists fund politicians, and it seems to me that the Republicans and the Democrats, the citizens who are Democrats and citizens who are Republicans, both want that shit gone. But yet, we can't get an agreement. We can't get a compromise because of the polarization. And there's other issues. Like, I'm trying to think. Global warming, you know. Even Republicans, believe it or not, are worried about it. You have the Secretary of Defense is worried about global warming because he has to fucking fight in these countries where there's big famines and shit. And he's noticing all this shit. You know, there's a lot of people we want to do things with our country that are moving us forward, whereas we can't get shit done because one side or the other is just going to filibuster.
Sorry, I just want to respond to something Craig said, like, oh, we should just be friends with Con Bloke & Co. I have no interest, and I doubt anybody else here, maybe they do, has an interest in being friends with the fucking ilk.
We would call that a straw man, Mr. Kraut.
Like, go fuck yourself, Craig, if you actually think that.
Yeah, who the fuck is Tom Bloke? See, I don't even know who that fucking person is, first of all.
I know who that guy is, and he's a fucking cancer.
He is cancer.
Oh, well, thank you for distracting Naked Ape, so it really helps.
I know who the
this is an
Twitter
archive
account is. I just don't know who the actual person is. It's an anonymous fucking troll.
Yeah, no, his face is on his fucking Twitter, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure that's not him.
I don't know, I don't know. I've never actually looked at his profile, I've just seen his tweets. That made me want to blow my brains out.
If you're defining both me and Robin as a piece of shit with your moral compass, this is a really fucked up one because apparently Hitler's left wing, according to you. You're perfectly fine, and black people are genetically worse, and you should strike them out. Yeah.
Well, can we just be honest here? We're all pieces of shit. Just admit it, please.
Well, hang on.
Well, I think
Naked Ape's
Overton window needs somewhat of a scrub. It's got a few.
No, it's not.
It's
not the same linear scale that they're talking about. When people say Hitler's left wing, they're talking about the fact that he's economically authoritarian, which on that compass thing is what left actually means on that thing, right?
Well, if you're right wing,
generally for the most part, yeah.
If you believe only in negative liberty.
Hold on. I mean, let me just say this. I mean, who the fuck cares if Hitler is left wing or right wing? Seriously, like if Hitler's left wing and my beliefs are left wing, am I going to be Hitler?
My point.
No, you shut up now. You fucking shut up. You fucking faggot.
Shut up, Sir.
Shut up, Sir. All you gay cup.
Oh, thank you, Tyler.
Fucking kill yourself,
Making
subjective.
Habib angry. Don't make him into an.
I mean, seriously. I mean, I hear this debate all the time, like, oh, Hitler's left wing, Hitler is right wing, Hitler is an authoritarian, he's libertarian. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
I mean,
Naked Ape,
we only had
if
one
you
nut,
really
and
are
he...
that upset about it, go on a live stream on your own and complain.
Did you invite him in earlier, or was that crap?
Hitler only had one
Are you willing
testicle.
to have him in here, Robin?
It depends. You see, the problem with this bunch is there's a rarity on the trust issue. That's all.
Dude, you can't just make a new
I
think it would be reasonable to have Naked
Well,
Ape
I mean, they could
with Naked
here
Ape,
so long as it remained civil.
I think with Naked Ape, I can vouch for the guy. I can vouch for Naked Ape. He would be fine. I mean, I talked to him a couple of times. He's fine.
Okay.
Hitler created the atheist religion.
Wait, what?
Hitler created the atheist religion.
Hitler was actually a Jew. Hitler is called an integral nationalist.
See, Perception, you missed out this one. You know, you'd gone from the sort of like the the crazy sort of Christian fundamentalist, then you went into sort of like the atheist sort of crazy bit, and then you moved into sort of like the anti-SJW. You missed out the whole King of Pole business.
See, I think a lot of people are being very down on Naked Ape, but he's got Searle's number. It's just I'm just seeing him here say you're a piece of shit, Searle. It's like, yeah, he's obviously a decent judge of character.
But Everett, the thing is, he's saying I'm a piece of shit for the wrong reasons. That mean he's a bad judge of character. He just happened to get to the right answer in the wrong way.
Stop.
I don't know. I think he still gets points.
That's bad reasoning.
My math teacher.
You
told me
bad.
Hitler
Fuck you, Everett.
Hitler wasn't
What happened to your standards?
Hitler wasn't a real fascist, and Stalin wasn't a real communist. Yes, we know.
Wait, what? Well,
Hitler
communism, as people understand it, is really the misguided and frankly retarded attempt to force communism, which was a prediction Marx made, not an advocation. Although he did seem to like the idea eventually. It was kind of a utopian.
Communism will come around to some extent when we have reached post-scarcity of all base needs.
Well,
but that is only communism of the base needs.
He
We
thought
still have
capitalism
capitalism of the
And
non
Survivor, why do you keep turning up to an echo chamber?
Who what?
Because he's trying to break the chamber's walls.
Oh right, okay.
Well,
Someone actually said echo chamber again.
obviously,
Do we
the
have a
problem with
gong for that
communism.
yet?
The problem with communism is that the bureaucracy would just lie and say, "Oh yeah, we produced this much," and everybody, "You're going to produce more next month, right?" And then they wouldn't produce more, and it was just all lies. And so they found out, "Oh shit, we don't really have any of this shit."
Yeah.
And everybody starved.
Hang on, he said Hitler wasn't a real fascist. Hitler was state capitalism. Hitler was a Jew. I'm not sure about that last
BLM
one.
is a terrorist group. Can you?
No, but
all
that's the
announce
thing
that
is
you don't
basically
support that shit show, please.
The categories.
King of Pole. No, I won't do as you tell me. I'm not your monkey.
No, but he's right. Actually, the categories people assign to Hitler or Stalin, they don't really fit. None of them really make a lot of sense. It's just the sort of factionalist labels. People sort of get behind a flag, and that flag has a word on it, and then they basically do whatever the fuck they like.
Must be a very slow night at 4chan today.
We got all the crazy.
It does have its downtimes.
Yeah. That girl says blech socialism. I agree.
Hey, I'm
not
gonna
even-
I'm gonna hop off because I got some stuff I need to get done, so Dominus can get in here.
Good, let's get Kraut in.
Good.
Nice talking to you
Run
again.
while you still can. Thanks for coming over, Perception.
Yeah, get out of here with more ape shit in here.
Much
Those
love.
ape shit.
Yep. You guys have a good night.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Night.
Yes. Here's the difference. Here's the difference between us, King of Pole. I don't try to label everybody that I hate as a terrorist, because I think that terrorism is somewhat of a harsh word, and somebody like you belittling it to the point of talking about political organisations that may or may not be something that you agree with as terrorism is a bit like a feminist calling everything rape. Get over yourself, get over yourself, get over yourself.
I'm gonna invite Naked Ape in, by the way.
Oh, good. So we can school him.
This should be wonderful.
I can hear about his trickle-down economics.
If everything was rape, it would be glorious.
Oh, jeez.
Would be a nightmare for courts, though. It's kind of like, oh shit, I don't
Right,
want.
I'm going to change the game up. Harmful is absolutely kicking ass on this game.
Yeah.
I would not like to meet him in a sniper duel, I know that. Boy's got his reactions, man. He hasn't slowed down.
Jeez, Naked Ape is a freaking retard at this point. Look at the fucking chat.
I actually just saw some statistics earlier on Twitter that showed that the unemployment rate in Germany has gone down since the big refugee crisis.
You got to be very cautious about unemployment numbers, especially because you also got to consider underemployment. Like, it's hours worked and the distribution.
No, I can understand. That's the same shit that's going on in the U.S.
Well, for example, there's have you ever heard of gig economy? Do you understand this concept?
Yeah, I understand. You guys don't need to explain all that.
There's a lot of
35-hour work week and shit.
No, it's not. It's not so much that. A gig economy is basically freelance.
Well, we have the pay per play con game going on over here, where it's like, you basically use all your union fucking rights and retirement, but you're not on the unemployment roll.
Yeah, so you basically are as good as unemployed, but with just less money.
Yeah, there's actually an interesting statistic I saw that where out of I think it was 1 million refugees in Germany specifically, only I think the number was 28,000 of them actually got a job, and of those 28,000 jobs, only 56 of them were high-skilled jobs. So
and they're refugees.
Well, I wanted to say, Habib, I'm disappointed in you.
Did you hear?
I wanted to say this, Habib. I'm disappointed in you because the way you represented those DMs were maybe it was just like sloppy thinking. But let me read you what I said.
Hold on. Ape.
Hey, next time, Habib, say fuck Islam a lot more.
Yeah, that's all you have to say.
I do say it a lot. No, hold on. I mean, yeah, I might have misread it, and I'm sorry.
But hey, no, I'm not like angry. I'm not like legitimately angry. I just wanted to say, I was like,
marital about it.
See, this is what I like about you. We can argue about this bullshit and get heated, and then you're super nice and can talk about other subjects, but like nothing happened. You're a cool dude. But I actually do want to say I really like that about you. Like, I disagree with a lot about you, but
I didn't expect that specific reply. I expected like, good point or bad point or an argument, and I was like, oh, someone is. I don't get compliments very much, so yeah, it's weird.
Oh, you could also bring Crowd on if you want. He said that if I hopped on, he would hop on.
He's probably already got a link.
I can send him a link through Skype. 1 second.
Oh, that's right. His Twitter account's gone as well. So
is there enough?
Gone Minds.
No, I've got
to
him.
be fair, he actually broke the terms of service this time.
I've got him on.
What did he do
He's
this
breaking
time?
it like a number of times, really.
Yeah,
so.
it's like, they're censoring me. No, you're just being an asshole. It's kind of
about diversity, though, there's a range of studies on this. The one that I think is most informative is the Harvard study by Robert Putnam, I think his name is.
I've got it. I've got it now. It wasn't a paywall. You just had to register. I've got the link in the Hangout chat, the side chat in the Hangout. Can you see it?
I gotta be honest, I haven't read it like in depth, but from what I've seen it, the facts I garnered from it were 3 different facts. The first one was no matter how diverse, the more diverse a society, the less social capital and trust there is between cultures and racial groups and ethnicities. And also, the fact that I found most interesting was the fact that trust inside of a racial group actually deteriorates even more than trust between racial groups. Well, also, I was talking about statistics earlier. There's a specific study that showed that the perception of who is more racist between black people and white people is really interesting because more black people think that black people are racist than white people. Like, it's like 39% of black people think black people are racist, while 33% of black people think that white people are more racist.
Do you think they're right?
And the people who think that white people are more racist are all left-wing liberal faggots. So that's actually me just.
That was a great argument right there.
Yeah, I'm just finishing my point before I let somebody interrupt me. What I was saying there was
you added pointless clarifiers onto the end.
I'm just going to
let him finish
ignoring you. And
there's
finish
gish
my
galloping.
point
There's gish galloping, and there's making a point.
Yeah, but yes, I haven't finished making one point.
You just made a point. Somebody asked you a question. Please.
Yeah, but I'm not done with my point, so I'm just going to ignore that and continue.
No, you're just making point upon point upon point. That is gish galloping. Please.
Well, actually, my original point that I was going to make has not been made.
So what
yet,
is your point then?
Well, my point is that when I called you a faggot, I was just doing that as some sort of spicy word. I didn't mean that you were actually suck dick, because nobody would want to put their dick in your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Come on, Abe. You know if
That
his
was a
dick
fantastic
was
conclusion, I gotta say.
You know if his dick was right there, you would.
Can I just ask how many times was the word point mentioned there? Fucking hell. That's a drinking game right there.
I counted 26. My liver is
So, Boom, you had a question.
I assume that study was done within the US.
You have a question for Mr. 8, Boom.
Huh?
Boom, you were asking a question.
Yeah, the question is, do I think that black people are right? I believe everything that black people believe, otherwise I would be racist. So therefore, I believe that black people are more racist than white people.
Olaf, who are you?
Nice dodge. My name's Olaf.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've seen you around the AIU circles before, and I just
What
wanted
up,
to know-
Kraut?
Oh, nice dodge.
So you are. What
That
do you
is-
think of impersonation with malicious intent, the federal crime?
Oh, you mean like making a parody account?
No, like making an account, contacting someone's mother and telling them, I am your son, and fucking with that person. What do you
Who
think
did-
of that,
did-
since
did
it
I
is
do
the
that?
kind
Did
of
I
shit
do-
that your friends
Hey,
are up to?
Hey, faggot, did I do that?
Do you hang around with these people? Did you condone them? Did you endorse their actions?
Who? Dude, I'm not a fucking. I'm not who you think I am, there, buddy. What the fuck?
Good. I'm pretty sure I've seen you.
I'm not a SJW. First of all, I've never doxed anyone. So
I'm
fuck
talking
right
about
off,
the
dude.
AIU circles because I'm pretty sure I've seen you around there. I'm pretty sure you are part of that gang.
I'm a fan of AIU.
This stream
is getting
good.
Yeah, it is really getting good. This is why I have
So tell us what you think about impersonation with malicious intent.
I'm going to interrupt Krot and say
Be
Spinosaurus
more
is such a
specific.
fucking piece of shit.
Be more
I want to say,
specific.
I fucking hate
Impersonation with
Spino.
malicious
I don't
intent.
actually hate Spino. I don't
Because
actually hate
that's
it.
pretty
I just
fucking
think that
vague.
he's
Like,
I just think that Spino's
Naked Ape,
kind
shut the
of
fuck
a-
up. Faggot, let other people talk. Holy
Suck
fuck.
my dick.
No, I'm not.
Do you have
I guess
I'm in some drama
I have
here.
more
This is
fucking
just
subscribers
pointless
than
insults
all.
from
I
your
am
bullshit.
more important than all of you. Fuck you.
hey, Kraut.
Fuck
Hey,
you.
Kraut.
Fuck you.
Kraut, what do you think about guilt by association?
Actually,
A lot,
I don't think
a lot,
that that's.
I do.
I don't think that that's a rational argument because guilt by association is the fallacy of trying to associate someone with someone else's idea based off of arbitrary things like being in the same room with someone.
being
However,
black, for example.
yeah, or being black, like
Well-
Robin.
Well, now you hang.
But the thing is,
Well,
but here's the
apparently
thing.
you hang out with a doxer right now, so you're a fucking
Well, yeah,
you're
but there's a
non-person
difference
then.
There's a
Fuck
difference
off.
between hanging out with someone in the live stream and constantly sucking someone's cock.
Yeah,
And
there's
you-
an actual difference. So
and have
if
been
you
doing it
actually,
for the course of several months.
so if you
Now
actually,
tell us, please, what do you think of impersonation with malicious intent?
Come on,
Be
man.
more
like,
specific.
What do you think about your AIU friend who impersonated someone to contact their mother to fuck around with her, to mess around with her, and to screw up
Who the
with
fuck are you
his
talking
family
about?
life? I'm
I have
talking
no
about
idea
the
who you're talking
little
about.
Shit circle of IIU scumfags.
Could you tell me who impersonated who? Because I have no idea
What's
what
her
the
name
fuck you're
again?
talking about.
Hey, you remember Jenny or something like that?
Jenny McDermott, dude.
No,
Never ever talked to her, so fuck off,
Weaseling around,
faggot.
little fucking bitch. You know exactly what I'm talking
Fuck you,
about.
faggot.
You're a little bunch of sociopaths plagued the internet for
Who
several
the
months.
fuck are you?
And
This
now
is the best stream I've ever been a part of. This is amazing.
I am your
Look.
fucking god.
I never doxed anybody, faggot.
Where you are AIU?
I never doxed anybody,
Where
fucking
is
faggot.
AIU now?
I don't give a
Where
shit.
Are you monkeys now?
I think you should have that voice on at all times.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You know,
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Oh, no, sir, I wanted to answer the question.
Fuck
that,
you,
Where
you
are
fucking
you?
piece of shit.
Where are the flying monkeys now?
What's your
How
fucking
relevant
name,
are you?
faggot?
How relevant are you now? You little
Olaf,
Fucking
where
hide behind your fucking avatar, motherfucker.
Yes, hiding behind a little child is far more better as you dox and impersonate people.
I never doxed anybody or impersonated me,
No,
fucking
you just
faggot.
run around with doxers, defend them, endorse them,
Which
praise
doxer?
them.
Which doxer?
And
Which
where
did I
are you
praise?
now? Where are your friends now? Where's your little flying monkey community?
I don't need any of you motherfuckers. I ain't afraid of any of you motherfuckers, faggot.
Oh my god.
Go fuck yourself.
This is getting so much fucking cancer.
You're basically every viewer of
Fucking
BBC Morning
Spurg.
that watched David Savile.
Yes, I am
in-
spurging at you, you little shit. And
As
I'm
the
wiping my
Prince
ass
of
with
Burgundy, I approve.
Hey, I wanted to answer a question
bloody
that Cyril.
approve.
I wanted to answer a question that Cyril asked. If I just came on here to like this is something Habib you shouldn't have
You're
done that.
answering the satire question of if you just came on here to be mean about Spino.
Yeah, I am actually
That's
answering
the
that
one question you're going to answer out of everything everyone asked you.
Well, you think I would take you seriously, you piece of shit?
Darling,
You think I would?
you have refused to take anyone's question seriously.
Well, no, because it's coming from you people. I don't give a fuck about you.
Glorious.
Hey, look, earlier, or just the other day, I bought myself these shades so that the next time I disagree with David, I can respond to him like this.
That's that's pretty good.
Crowd,
Yeah.
Crowd, here's
that's the thing is that,
calm
like,
the fuck down.
Like, that's the thing is that I just want
I
to
am
say-
calm as fuck, my dude.
This is him calm.
I'm just enjoying this. I'm really enjoying.
That's what
seeing a
German
flying-
people sound
No.
like.
The thing is, I am really enjoying seeing a flying monkey in here. I really.
I'm not a flying monkey, but
You
whatever.
are a flying monkey by your own admission.
No, but then he said that he was a
I'm a
fan.
Devin fan.
No,
I like his videos.
You said you liked his videos. Are you one of the people that hung around in his streams that he's referring to?
Right,
because that is a different question.
Okay,
I remember a stream where Kraut was going off about Jenny McDermott.
Were you in the
And he
stream?
was talking to fucking. No, I wasn't in a
I
stream.
remember the stream with Dan and McDermott. I don't remember. I don't remember Adrian.
No, hold on,
Yeah. No, let me explain. Let me explain.
It's best not to start taking the piss out of someone's accent.
Let me explain. It was after Naked Ape was made his video about Devin doxing. And then you had a stream, and I was in the chat, and you were talking to Skullduggery. Remember that, Kraut?
Well, actually,
Remember
no,
that,
I've got
Kraut?
a better thing, Kraut. You're going
You
on
remember
about
that?
moral.
Yeah, I do
values
remember that.
right
Okay,
now,
so
and
what did I
how
do
shitty
wrong?
ARU is. When you
What did I do wrong?
to coherent state.
What?
What was it that I did, Kraut?
What all of you did wrong was consistently doxing.
All of me, me and who?
Yeah,
Me
you
and
have
who?
been following me around.
Me
on
and
my
I'm
account
connected.
and my
How am I
Twitter
connected?
Ever since
hang
how dare you? How dare you go after our God-King kangaroo?
Shut the fuck up.
Guys,
You don't know me, motherfucker.
Okay, what I'm going to do
I
is
know
I'm gonna
enough
mute
to
all
you
of
to know that you're a piece of shit.
You don't know
all of
shit.
you. Okay, now nobody can actually hear anything that you guys are saying at this point. So you're going to have to listen to me for a second here. I'd like you to just maybe calm everything down, relax. I'd like Kraut, if you could just explain your thing, and Olaf, if you just take it easy and just hear him out. Okay.
Shit.
Kraut, what have you got to say?
Not much. I think I made my position pretty clear so far, haven't I?
Yeah.
If you can just reiterate that, just for the cheap seats, mate.
Clarification, Olam, have you ever been in a stream with Devin?
Yeah.
Right, so it is in question.
So you are a bad
Yeah.
You're associated.
You're a terrible human
Yeah,
being.
Olaf, like, Devon's a pretty horrible person.
Yeah, and the thing is that I really dislike this thing that people do. It's done with
So
like
what?
GT.
I talk to a person? Fuck you people.
Olaf, calm down.
Talk to whoever I want
like,
to.
Yeah,
No, fuck you people.
can also... Do it again with the echo this time. Come on, do it. With the echo.
Sir, people. I'm Olaf. I'm tough. Fuck you people.
Kraut, darling, when are you going to be apologising to coherent exile as you're the moral arbiter here nowadays?
Shut the fuck up, sir.
Yeah, I'm
Nobody gives a fuck about
non-person.
your opinions. Anyway, I was saying,
Hey,
I dislike
shut
how
the
people...
fuck up. Kraut
No.
is sitting here making positions about morals, going people have to stick to them.
Yeah,
he's on the
nobody
high
gives a
ground.
fuck about
And
your
he
opinions,
hasn't
Cyril.
apologised to
Shut the fuck
coherent
up.
exile.
I'm questioning
if
my
anyone's going to tell
moralizing
anyone
in
to shut the
total.
fuck up, Naked Ape, it isn't you. That'll be me.
Oh yeah.
So if you don't mind,
well,
that'll be great.
I mean, I can do whatever I fucking want, man.
Okay, so that is of course your prerogative, just like mine. So enjoy. Later. So we're just gonna make up a new hangout. Fuck these guys. They just basically want to be dicks and not play ball. So that's up to them. I'm just gonna make up a new hangout here and invite everybody back in. This is what you do. I knew this was gonna happen. So this is one of the reasons why I don't invite this guy in, because he's simply disruptive.
and nobody really ends up having an actual conversation because he just basically just interrupts and gish gallops over the top of people. And sorry for spoiling your fun for all of you who wish to basically just sit there and sort of gush over drama, but to be honest with you, it's fucking annoying after a while. So if any of you would like to come back in, that includes all of you that had invited yourself in earlier, you know what to do. Just go to @RSOLGTP and I'll send you a link. Deal done. Just getting this sorted out here for the Hangout, so that's entered into there, and on Twitter as well. There we go. If anybody, by the way, is interested in what I'm playing here, this is called Heroes and Generals. Hello, sir. Welcome back.
Well, that was exciting.
No, it wasn't. It was actually quite boring. And if I'm good, this is why I don't really like to invite disruptive turds in, because they basically just ruin everything about the conversation.
You're echoing.
Am I echoing? Am I?
Yeah.
You're echoing, weirdly.
Well, this is odd.
Now you're not. Am I still echoing?
No, it's gone, thank God.
That was very odd.
Well, that was glorious. We had Krausen moralizing and then refusing to answer moral questions.
Yeah,
and
I'm
screaming.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem I have with Naked Ape more than anything else. It's all about him, and I couldn't really give a fuck. It's like, I got more people than you. I don't care, dude. You are you're just basically a douche.
You don't get it, Robin. The size of your e-penis is the most important thing going.
Yeah, well, I don't really care about that, so... If you want to come back, if he wants to come back in, that's up to him, but he's just going to have to behave himself, or otherwise I'll just fucking burn the Hangout.
Robin, you're just going to say that thing about e-penis because you have a small one.
And when if I do get a large e-penis, then what?
Then you'll be better than him by default because you have more subs.
Yeah. No, wait. When someone gets a large or just get an e-penis, does he get circumcision too? An e-circumcision?
I mean, I tire of kids like that who think that just because they like the sound of their own voice, that they've suddenly got something to actually say. But it's just a waste of everybody's time listening to that, really.
Yeah, I mean, it did sound like a literal open house for a second. It was a refreshing take.
Well, there's having a diversity of opinion, and then there's having a diversity of discourse. And
oh God, Robin, you're saying the D word.
Well, yes. If you can imagine, I'd really like to. I don't mind us having a conversation, but that wasn't a conversation.
Yeah.
That was just some egotist trying to take over a conversation. And this is this is why I'm not really a big fan of Naked Ape on this particular front, because he's basically...
Surely you knew that was going to happen.
I knew it was going to happen. I warned you it was.
Wait, you warned him? Okay.
No, I warned everybody that this guy was going to do that.
Oh.
That's because that's what he does. He basically is this gish-galloping idiot who
he does the same
really...
in private.
Yeah, he thinks that if he just keeps talking over the top of people, then he's somehow winning said argument. Even though there may not even be an argument.
That he actually did admit that he hadn't actually read this study that he cited.
Well, this
Wait, haven't read
I don't know if you guys noticed that when I was talking about how I'd found it and I got the link there, he did actually say, well, I haven't actually,
Oh yeah, he said he didn't read it in detail, so yeah.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know how to.
Okay.
Especially because of the conclusions he was drawing. You can't make those conclusions from this data.
A scientific paper is not something you can just brief unless you are an expert in that field.
But you can use you need to be an expert to check it, but you can use the information if you're going to make the decision to trust it.
If you're a layman, the best you can really do is read the abstract, then look at the data and go, does this seem to line up?
Well, it's actually more. It's more thesis papers. At the end of them, they've actually show their conclusions based on the data, and so you can a roadmap and see if the conclusions map up with the data.
No, but I'm not talking about being able to sort of check for validity, but just to use the information. You can still do that. But even then, the conclusions he seemed to be drawing from this, and he did expressly say that it was from this study, you can't possibly make those kind of conclusions from this. It's just clear that he doesn't really know what he's doing. If he's going to cite scientific studies, he should at least have an idea of the scope of what conclusions can actually be supported by what kinds of data. He's going to form an opinion and then say that opinion is scientifically backed.
Well, this is all based on somebody who thinks that a force of personality is more important than actually having the facts to you at hand.
I don't care about his argumentative style. I don't really struggle to...
No, what I'm saying is that is his argument. That's the thing. It's basically, I'm just going to keep talking over you and talk over you and talk over you and talk over you. I'm going to make point upon point upon point upon point upon point, and then when everyone says, well, can I ask you on one of those particular points? It's like, no, I haven't finished my point. And then continue going on and on and on and on and on and on and hijacking the conversation.
See, in the short term, in a live debate, maybe that's a way to actually dominate the conversation. But what you actually do over a longer period is you provide people lots and lots of ammunition for exactly what points to counter you on.
Yeah, I don't really have the time for that.
He's
and I
now
don't
made
really
it
have the time for him.
extremely easy to make debunks.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, but why waste your time?
Yeah, I mean, you remember when he was talking about...
I'm here for the conversation. I'm not here to have somebody basically decide that it's their hangout now.
Yeah, you remember when he was talking about Bernie and TJ made a refute video? Like, his refutation was like, oh yeah, look at this, TJ made a refute video without providing any evidence. I'm like, if that's how you act, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, you are.
This isn't the first time I've talked to him. I don't know if he would remember, but yeah, I've talked to him a few times actually. One of them was in respect to a video that was about like capitalism and its meaning. He doesn't really seem to have a clear idea of where these words come from and what they mean. Maybe he does now. I don't know. But he didn't at the time. He didn't seem to know exactly what capitalism was. He thought it just meant money. Like if you have money and voluntary
capital is capitalism. Yes.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if you know this, Robin, but money is not capital.
Yes, I'm quite aware of this. It's because I have less involved in my life than just basically trying to undermine a political group all my days. So I had this. I'm trying to remember. I said to one person that they were talking about it like this, and I just said, look, money isn't moneyism. You know, this is the level of discourse that you're getting from this particular side of the fence.
Moneyism is my religion.
Yeah, I hate the way that people blame money for greed.
No, Searle, you got confused there. What you're thinking of is money is mine.
I hate the way that people blame the right wing for right-wing nutcases. I hate the way that people blame SJWs on the left, as though it's the ideology. If they just didn't think in that way, they wouldn't behave like that. Well, then what's your fucking excuse? I mean, this is the thing. This is the problem with culture warriors, is that they're not actually interested in fixing or healing a solution. They're just interested in creating division.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he thinks that individualism is bullshit when it comes to the left, but if you blame conservatism for the action of one conservative, he gets mad at you. He's like, how dare you?
Wait, what did you just say? That he thinks individualism is bullshit? What?
Yes. In his Atheism is a Religion stream, he did say that he found the concept of individualism as bullshit.
Wait, hang on. What do you... Wait, he may have been referring to a specific, context of that word.
He says that this idea that we should be individualistic people, that, we shouldn't just, blame an entire group of people for what they do and shit. He found that to be bullshit. But it's funny because when you blame conservatism on one person, he calls you a fucking faggot, he yells at you, he thinks you're a stupid moron.
Wait a minute. King of Pole says, "Who is this guy talking? He thinks he knows everything, even dismisses peer-reviewed studies." I think it's reasonable for me to think that he's referring to me when I said you can't draw those conclusions. King of Pole, if you're talking about me saying that Naked Ape can't draw those conclusions from that kind of data, just to be clear, the study doesn't draw those conclusions from that data. You drawing other conclusions from that is denying the study, not me.
Yeah,
Hey guys, how you doing?
You're not somebody who actually understands statistics, but you are talking to somebody who actually does. Just thought I'd let you know. This is one of the only reasons why I allow Aethrin on. He's a complete fucking spurglaw, but at least he understands fucking how to read statistics.
You know,
it's the only reason.
It's a very bad comment.
Hey Robin, will Kraut come back in?
No, please. He scares me.
Yeah, you do sound like you're scared of another beating from Daddy.
No, because he's German and I met those people and they're scary even when they're calm.
Jesus!
I just have a few questions to ask.
That's a very.
I'm happy to have Kraut back on. Sorry to sort of throw you off there, mate, but I'm basically not into having somebody taking over the thing. I'd let it go for a little bit, hoping everyone would like chill and calm their fucking tits. But it seems, c'est la vie.
Oh, King of Paul says he's calling me an idiot for thinking money can't be capital. Capital is the equipment used to produce goods and services. You buy it with money, but capital goods, buildings, land. Well, no, not land, but factors of inputs that are not labor or land.
It's something.
The other one
wealth.
is capital.
Yes.
Tools, equipment, the buildings the factory. That's capital.
Well, money can be capital.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there are monetary assets.
But capital as a thing is not just money.
Yeah, even labor.
That's what I'm getting at. Money and capital are not literally the same thing. Money can be capital, but it's not.
The money that you have in your petty cash account or your petty cash, it's not really capital.
Certainly not.
Yeah, I mean, money can be capital.
Yeah,
if it's an investment
or
something like that.
The money used, as opposed to barter, like the next step up from bartering, that money, that's not capital. That doesn't constitute capitalism, right? Would you agree, Habib?
I would say that when it comes to barter, but I'm saying that in case of investment, for example, if you have an investment account that's making you money, that is part of your capital.
Yeah.
But money on
because it's an asset you hold.
Yeah.
Some people even say that labor can be considered capital.
Yes.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Labor, your workers. They can say some people say that even your workers can be considered capital because
workers.
Your workforce can be considered capital.
So there's basically there's general training, there's specific training. If what you can do is do specific training, and even though the workers are the ones having it, what you're doing is giving them human capital that is only especially useful in the context of working for you.
It really just means
so you
resources.
could model that as you having the capital.
Yeah, it just means a resource. So it's
sort
money.
of.
Well, money is a resource in the sense that it can be used in order to buy other resources, of course, but it can also be used as a tool, just in the same as a hammer and sickle as such.
Oh God, you had to mention that as your example.
Well, I'm just saying,
Hey, Robin, I just wanted to ask, what was the premise of this hangout? Just,
why are you whispering? Are you under
because I'm in my parents' house and.
All right.
Same thing here. I'm being really quiet.
Are you laughing as that guy T?
Okay, the principle we were actually sort of like discussing the machinations of the week, and the thing was called "So You're in It for the War," then. Right. So it's really discussing the lack of nuance that's being sort of thrown around these days
by the ultra culture warriors that just can't.
Did you see that they're scared of me because I got myself banned. I got myself excommunicated from Sargon's Twitter account.
Oh yeah, I saw you.
Yeah, me too.
What was up
I
there?
got blocked too.
I got banned because
it's
I
weird he hasn't
compared him
bothered
to
to
a
block me.
Scientologist.
Oh,
You're
for
a
his
what?
behavior with Spino.
That's it. You didn't fight or argue. Or
Yeah,
anything?
I basically pointed out that he's trying to run a celebrity center like a Scientologist. He's excommunicated or disconnected Spino from the community like a Scientologist, and he's just basically being a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, poor him. And that's basically a Scientology thing, to disassociate with people.
Oh god,
I think it's just,
anything
you know,
to do with you.
if your interactions with someone have become toxic, I don't think there's anything childish about disassociating.
No. It's not just Carl. It's the actions of being the behind-the-scenes thing, probably with yourself, Kraut, as well.
What behind the scenes thing?
Okay, let him finish.
The colluding of basically blacklisting him.
I didn't blacklist him. I didn't want any of this to happen. I did not want any of this to happen.
Yet you did a shitpost video, so it kind of feels a bit contradictory.
He made a fucking parody account. I don't know why the fuck would you make a parody account of someone secretly when you can actually directly talk to that person. Then continuing on with befriending the likes of Tom Bloke. What amazing people they are. I mean, by now he's just interacting with people with Sean and Jen on a basic level.
Hold on. How do you know
he made that parody account because of he's not exactly best friends with him.
We're talking about a Skype group that I ran. Robin was in that group, and the Demon Soph constantly saying things like, "Oh, actually, Tom Bloke have a lot of interesting things to say. You would agree with these people on so many things." No.
Yeah, I've had some conversations with Tom Bloke. I was beginning to sort of take a liking to him and stuff. I hadn't really seen other interactions.
His entire shtick is to just take 4-second clips.
Yeah, I started
4-second clips, taking shit out of context, and he gets really pissy when you do the same thing to him.
He's a troll, Kraut, and by the way, he's a troll. And when you did what you have done for him for 6 hours, it didn't do anything. And we tried to tell you that, but you didn't listen.
He's a troll. He's trolling. Yes, it's just a meme.
Yeah,
No, it's not just a meme. No, he is a troll, as in he's not to be taken honestly and seriously.
So it's just a troll.
So you could say the same thing about Naked Ape, just memeing about
people as Nazis and so forth.
No,
yeah, but
that's
Naked Ape
not
will
what I said.
blatantly just say that it's just a meme.
Hold on.
So
there's more than just
that's a bit of
memeing.
cognitive dissonance right there.
How so? How so?
Well, you let one person do one thing just because they're not on your side.
No,
and you
because
let
they also
the
do other
person that
things,
does things
because
on
they
your
also
side.
make videos, because they also argue their cases. Tom Bloke's entire existence is built upon nothing but taking people out of context.
Yeah, he's a
Sean
bad
and
way.
So you're
Jen,
saying because he does
Sean
videos,
and
he's
Jen
special?
blatantly just fucking lies.
Okay, guys, we're doing reasonably well. If we can just tone it down just a little bit, so we don't interrupt each other too much.
Well, I'd just like to point out that look, saying someone's a troll or that someone's trolling, like, regardless of what someone's reasons for being a fucking moron are, that's still what they're doing.
Sorry, you cut out there for a moment. for me.
I said, regardless of what reasons someone has for being a fucking moron, that is still what they are doing. They just have a reason.
Yes, and they're a moron, and they're being a moron.
When I said he's a troll, as in his account is known as a troll, therefore people don't go out for him as a serious person on the internet.
What is your point, Hazem? What is your point in that? No, seriously, what is the point you're trying to make? He's a troll, he's just being disruptive, he's just being an arsehole. Therefore, there's no reason to go after him. Therefore, there's no reason to be...
No, what I'm saying this because you thought telling his mentions for 6 hours would do anything, which, by the way, it didn't do anything.
It satisfied me.
Well, it didn't do anything on the outside.
Yeah, he is having his own fun as well.
He's having his vengeful mode, but he didn't do anything on the outside on Twitter. To him, you would say.
Okay, let me ask
Let him finish. Let him finish.
You did that, Kraut. You presented it as if here I will do what he does to other people, as if he will learn something from that. And no, he didn't. And he will not ever.
No. My intention was not to make him learn something.
That's not
my
your
intention was to take my dick and shove it down his throat.
Hazem, let him finish, mate. Come on, let's not interrupt each other.
I know, just a point.
Hazem, let Kraut speak. Let him speak, please.
Okay.
Hazem, be angry. Be more angry. Come on, you're really good at that fake outrage. You did it during the live stream.
Have your chance, mate, please.
I'm confused.
Well, Hazim, he has said that he wasn't trying to sort of affect some kind of response from Tom Bloke. He was essentially just
fucking with
being wrathful, indulging his wrath. See, that's what Twitter's for, right?
Twitter is for what you make it for.
Yes.
Kraut, I just wanted to say that I have a little bit of a bone to pick with you. Just a little bit.
Do tell.
Okay, bone picking time, everyone.
I would just want to know, when you talk about your principles and morals all the time,
1 second.
how come you won't apologise or give a public apology to Coherent States? You know, doing all that diatribe to her when she didn't deserve it.
Because I won't. It's as simple as that. I have only encountered that redhead cunt in association with people like Sean and Jen and so forth. I have every right to...
So because of her association, you won't apologise?
No, I'm not going to issue an apology. If you hang around with these people, to me, you're fair game.
That is literally guilt by association.
Yes, it is. It is guilt by association.
It is.
And
it's not good enough reason to hold that position.
Tell me a positive association that I can make with these groups. Guilt by association is because they hang around with them. They endorse them.
I do not need to make a positive association to disprove the guilt by association fallacy. I have to make a neutral association.
No. I'm not saying that in terms of, you have to make a positive association. No, I'm saying I have no positive associations. I only know these people as a gang of fucking idiots lurking around the internet, waiting for opportunities to call people Nazis, racists, doxing people, and all sorts of other shit.
Guys, let Kraut finish his point.
I already finished. I'm not going to repeat.
Hang on. There is a little bit of a slip there. You're moving from hang around with to endorse a little hastily.
Go through Spiner's Twitter feed.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about that. Sure.
I mean, one of the turning points was him tweeting his own fucking parody account.
Yeah, that.
Which he ran it himself at Tom Bloke saying, "Lol, this guy's a genius." What?
No, but the Stoker, who was it you mentioned?
And there's the other thing that I have to make, the moralizing thing that you keep bringing up. Can anyone here tell me what was exactly the point of me going after AIU and Edgy? It's a serious question because I've been questioning myself in that regard. What was the point of it? When people like Spino and so forth will freely associate with people like Sean and Jen and so forth. Moralizing over one issue, you're turning your back on the very thing and then going, oh yeah, you might do the same thing that we condemned in the past.
Okay, before you continue, Kraut, just for anybody who doesn't actually know, I always like to make sure that things aren't too esoteric here. Sean and Jen, who do you mean by this?
You don't know who they are?
No, I'm saying it for the group. Please explain.
He's a social justice warrior YouTuber from Lollapool who makes videos. He's pretty fucking hilarious in the regard that he, for example, takes a joke video that someone made and says that was a serious video and then attempts to debunk it. He's the guy who took a video TLDR made a year ago. And to get some cheap points, he's the guy who took my tweets and said, Kraut is a Nazi racist,
so
Nazi racist,
channel?
Nazi racist.
What's his channel?
It's called Sean and Jen.
Sean and Jen, okay. Oh, I know this lot. This is they do it together. They're a very angry bunch, aren't they?
Yeah, here we go.
Very nasty.
Skull. What is it with you people and skulls? Okay.
By the way, he looks like you, Robin, a bit.
Yeah, I'm just going to read for you some selected. I'm going to arbitrarily select some titles of videos to read out loud. Saga of a Cad can't read. The truth about stuff. Do women destroy civilizations? That's the Black Pigeon Speaks thing. Actually, I know the video he must be responding to. That is a fair representation, but by coincidence. There's a lot of shit. Thunderfoot, the cherry picker. Feminism. Why you need it? Camera? This is bollocks. Yeah, fuck this guy.
And I would like to know something else. Why do I have to condemn Paul Joseph Watson? Why do you keep banging on that drum saying, you must condemn Paul Joseph Watson, you must condemn Molyneux?
Who's been?
Spino. Yes,
Spino's
what
not
is
here.
it with that idea? Now, I'm pretty sure that the Chinese face profile here and a lot of others here have been agreed with the idea, oh, you're not going after the far right, you're not condemning Paul Joseph Watson, you're not condemning Molyneux and so forth.
Speak for me in
I actually pointed out that clip to Spino, the one he was in his latest video, where Sargon points out that Paul Joseph Watson and Stefan Molyneux are rational people on the right wing. I pointed it out because he said they are rational. And we're talking about someone who insists that deferring people is the only thing to do when you have a disagreement with family.
Yes, they are rational. Molyneux is a rational person. He leads a cult, and he knows exactly what he's doing. He is a rational person. He calculates.
He is not a rational
calculated. No, he is a calculated sociopath. It doesn't mean that he's a rational voice, but he is a calculating, manipulative little shit. And it takes a lot of rationale to be a calculating, manipulative
he's
little shit.
Televangelist, essentially, yes.
But that does not make him a rational right-wing voice.
Yeah, someone in the chat says Sargon called PJW and Molyneux moderates. But I actually agree with Sargon.
Have you ever
I know. I'm just saying. I'm saying that I actually agree with Sargon's defense of that statement in the context of some of the people out there. I mean, come on, Sir Robin.
I'm not. Can I ask you a question when it comes to Paul Joseph Watson? Do you think somebody who advocates for the arrest and taking away the wealth of, say, what's his name, George Soros? Does that sound like a rational thing to say?
Paul Joseph Watson is that?
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a very rational thing to say. Yeah, he was saying that he was basically an enemy of the people.
Well, okay, hang on. Everything.
That's communism speak.
Everything seems to be hung up on an understanding of the word rational. So maybe before we just keep dosey going.
Well, we're talking about rational actors.
No, I think it is hang up on this idea that supposedly somehow we have some duty towards you to go after Paul Joseph Watson and Molyneux. I don't think too much of Paul Joseph Watson, but it is not for you to tell either me or Sargon or anyone else who we supposedly have to go after.
You have a moral duty to not lie about someone. That is all I am saying. And spreading falsehoods and saying that a person who states rather crazy ideas like Paul Joseph Watson, a 9/11 truther, as a moderate voice.
Moderate is a normative claim. Though.
He is moderate. He is moderate when you take a look at the right.
Wait, Kraut, the guy
is a
that
scary thing to realize, but it is the truth. Compared to the rest of the bunch, Paul Joseph Watson is a moderate.
So who would you compare? What's your
I doubt that highly.
Then go watch some Red and Ice Radio.
Are the moderates?
No,
You're
I
deal.
Right, guys, we're talking over the top of each other again.
Just shush. I think what Kraut is saying is that the idea of an extremist went way beyond what Paul Joseph Watson is saying. Like, what he's saying is kind of wacky. It's kind of crazy and it's kind of stupid. And I think Kraut here would agree with me. Yes. But when it comes to extremist, when you label someone as an extremist, there is way worse than Paul Joseph Watson.
Yeah, I will say.
Case in point, Millennium Wars.
I think anyone who actually wants to abide by an election result is probably fair game to be called moderate. I don't think it's fair to have a go at someone for calling someone moderate as long as that person is willing to abide by an election result.
Yeah, I will say that.
If they're not, then fine. Have a go at people, whatever. But yeah,
I will say that.
But you could have chosen better moderate examples like Ben Shapiro.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that he's incorrect.
Well, moderate is somewhat of a.
It is not my job to categorize a conservative online movement, and it is not my job to appease your whims.
Yeah,
to criticize them. I criticize them on my time when I feel like it. When I think he said something especially stupid. It is for me to decide.
I will say this: I never seen Paul Joseph Watson advocating we kill a bunch of people. I can give him that at least. I mean, he shouts into a camera too much, but He has never said, let's go kill these people. So, yeah.
No, he has posed a lot of stupid ideas, but there are a few stances.
He's an idiot.
I sort of agree with.
He's
like
a fucking idiot. In every live stream he is in, he makes apologies for saying, "Oh yeah, I am with Infowars, but Alex Jones isn't my kind of guy." You know, he invites many more people then to broadcast for him. He's a fucking moron. He's a whimsy little coward.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, there are some stances of his that I sort of agree with, like when he had a long chat with Richard.
I don't think anyone can. Here's the thing: when it comes to human beings, there's everyone's got a stance that they can at least agree upon.
Yeah, I mean,
and I'm asking Chinese face guy and all the others around him. How on earth do you discern that we are somehow allied to them, befriended with them?
Never said that.
Good. Then quit also demanding for us that we somehow have to criticize them, that we have this duty.
Kraut. I've never said it. I never said such a thing. So you're speaking for me.
So would you like to clarify, Sturkle?
Well, I'm just saying that he keeps saying you and these people, and you're not being specific. I haven't said anything.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about Spino. I'm talking about. Oh God, I'll have to go to Spino's Twitter feed.
Okay. I just like to summarize here. So basically, what you've done here, Kraut. I don't know if you're even aware of this, that you've done this, but what you've done is you've just basically ranted at Sturkle, but just people in general, saying, how dare you lump me into this category, even though you seem to be trying to address Spino, who isn't here, and you've decided that we're all...
No, I'm not saying how dare you lump me into this category. I'm saying, how dare you demand from me to criticize these people? How dare you tell me what I'm supposed to do?
But who has?
How dare you tell me what I'm supposed to think? If you want to criticize me, go ahead, make my point.
The closest anyone has said to you should criticize them or you should say anything about them was me explicitly stating that you should not lie about them.
For example, the idea that supposedly he panders too much to the right wing and he should go after the right wing. He can go after whoever he chooses to.
No, here's the thing when it comes to Sargon. I think, yes, he does pander a lot to the right wing, and then he turns around and denies it. He's like, no, I'm still a lefty. I'm still a liberal. Now, this level of dishonesty is what I disagree with. Like, if he wants to be a right-winger, go ahead, be a right-winger. I have no issue with that at all. I just vouched for an admitted right-winger Republican, which is Naked Ape, to come in here, and he made a shit show after the stream. Pretty much making me lose face within my friends.
Don't worry, mate.
Don't tell me that I would just go like, no, just because you're right-wing, I'm going to use it against you as an insult.
Don't worry.
But just don't lie about it.
With us.
Yeah, don't worry about that, mate. I was expecting this from Naked Ape. I did warn everybody, but you know.
I just wanted to say that you don't like being lumped into a group. I don't like being lumped into a group.
I'm not being lumped into a group. I'm pressured by moral busybodies.
Well, are any of those present?
I'm not part of those moral busybodies. I've never asked for anything other than I've stated things. I've stated things.
I'm seeing this pragmatic, progressive idiot also in the chat. He was in here before, wasn't he? Yeah. He made a video supposedly about this. How I was not going after the right wing enough. Yeah.
I've stated that there isn't much attention on it. I haven't.
Yes, then go give them attention. Go make your videos on them, but stop pestering people on what to do. I have my own work folder. I have my own stuff to work on. I have my ideas for what I want to do. If you think that there are bad ideas spread on the internet, the only one to blame is you for not putting in the effort for calling out these bad ideas.
Well, dude, I've just started my channel. It's going to happen.
Good. Then go ahead.
I think what he was sort of one of the bad ideas he was pointing out was the somewhat one-sided nature of.
There's no alternative.
Yeah, it is pretty one-sided because what have we been doing for the past years? I mean, I know I've only been around for 1 year. Well, who has been the main opponent in this? And who is still the main opponent in this?
Who
launched a campaign to demonetize all of YouTube?
Well, like you said, you've only been around for a year, mate. The main opponent has switched quite a few times, actually.
Really? Tell me, who is now the main opponent? Paul. Paul is now the main opponent. What is Paul doing?
What? Paul Joseph Watson isn't the main opponent, right?
No, Paul. You just said Paul, didn't you?
No. I'm not quite sure where Paul came from.
Then who is the main opponent? Tell me.
Well, like I said, that has changed. Over the last 10 years.
It has changed to who? Who?
Kraut,
It used to be
I'm trying to tell you, mate. Please don't interrupt me while I'm trying to say. Okay, what I'm saying is that opponent has swapped around many times. I mean, as far as, say, evangelical Christians, for example, Christian right, trying to push, say, creationism into...
Don't crop out of this, Robin. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm telling you about the fact that does change. Now, if you are looking at a main...
it does change. Has it changed?
I think it has,
Has it changed again?
I think it is changing. I think it is changing right now, yes.
To what, then? Tell me, what examples are there, for example, that is changing, and who exactly is now the big opponent?
Well, who do you think is more in control right now, politically speaking?
Where? In the United States? The Republicans.
Let's call the West. Let's go with the West.
The Republicans are in charge.
I think the West includes Germany, and I think
in Europe, there's still the elections coming up, and we're looking forward to 10 years of right-wing dominance. Thank you very much. And?
So that would be your main opponent, surely?
How? How do you mean that? Why should they now be the main opponent when we don't even have a force to go after them? When the left is fucking divided into sections of absolute lunatics proposing social justice Marxist nonsense?
Well,
we don't even have anything to go after the far right because the left is dominated by morons.
Why do you need them to come on board with you here?
I don't need them to come on board. I need them to be fucking kicked out.
Right, so then you won't have anyone there either. So what? I don't understand the complaint here.
I don't understand your complaint.
Well,
because
what
you're
I'm saying
demanding
is,
from us.
okay.
You're demanding from us to go after the far right now before some elections are even over, because you feel like it because of a few elections that got won. Because a few elections that got won. And because we have.
I'm actually talking about
because
extremists of all stripes
we have some fucking notion of unity coming up. Is that how it is justified that we now have to bugger around with social justice?
The single best time to go after a political ideology is before an election, when you would actually change people's minds or inform them better.
Jesus, are you seriously saying that we should have gone after Trump and so forth? I, by the way, never even endorsed Trump, just to make that very clear.
Out in the cupboard and go, hey, look, everyone, this is some of the shit they do. This is who you would be voting for. Do it to everyone.
Here's the thing, right? With respect to, say, Sargon saying one thing and doing another, I can appreciate rejection of that hypocrisy, but I'm kind of on Kraut's side here about... I'm not sure anyone here is necessarily telling Kraut what to do, but for the people who are, yeah, fuck them. Like, I don't see why anyone's obliged to do one thing or another. It's the dishonesty of claiming to do one thing or another. I've criticized Sargon because he claims to have certain objectives, and therefore he has brought the should into it by having an objective, a stated goal at least.
I don't think there needs to be a goal.
No, I don't think there does.
Why does this community consistently insist on having one uniting goal?
Yeah, I don't.
Where does this notion come from?
On this one.
Where does this notion come from that suddenly we have to turn on the right? Why does everyone suddenly now have to go after the right?
What are you talking about,
Kraut?
Where have you gotten this idea that I was referring to some unifying goal? Where's that come from?
Don't go at me with that. I have seen the chats in the Skype groups. I have seen Spine and Demons and so forth talking about it. This idea that now is the time to go after the right.
Everybody is up for grabs on this one, I'm afraid, mate. It's not just the left.
Everyone is, yes. Everyone is up to the grabs.
Sacred.
And there is no unifying goal. And don't dare pressure people into following you into some kind of weird crusade against the culture warriors.
One, who is pressuring? Two, who is leading some charge here? You seem to be speaking to us as though we're part of some sort of collective. You know, I'm a fucking nationalist,
I have watched your stream.
I'm not a left-winger.
I have watched your streams for weeks. I'm actually someone who likes watching this because it gives me quite a good idea of what I'm dealing with. The fucking streams with harmful opinions, the idea that somehow the culture warriors are now the real enemy.
The real enemy?
Why?
Who said that?
Where does this idea come from?
Hold on, bro. Let me ask you something. Who is pushing this idea that the culture warriors are the real enemy?
Robin, Spino, McCulture War.
Let him finish my question. Let him finish.
I want to know who's pushing this idea that culture war are the real enemy now.
And I just listed it to you.
Hold on. And who is pushing this idea that we need to be buddies and hang out with all our enemies from
Demon Spino, and you know exactly that I called that out.
How?
Do I really need to repeat myself again? I told you about the Skype groups. I told you to go through his Twitter feed and look for yourself.
And the team denied it. That's what I'm telling you.
I ever align with someone like Sean and Jen. And the fact that some people here in this community have this brilliant idea that these people are somehow approachable. I mean, I found it fucking hilarious because I told you guys, not necessarily some of you, but I told Fox of the West, for example, that at one point, these people, because we have interacted with them before, will enforce their purity tests and standards upon you. And literally a day after I said that, one of them fucking enforced a purity test on them, saying, I'll condemn this meme because it's nasty and racist. You didn't seem to get where our outrage is coming from.
Right, okay. This is to do with this Jen and what's his face?
It goes beyond Sean and Jen. It goes over the past 3 years, everything social justice has done. And all of that will not simply be forgotten just because a few of you think that now is the time to unite and go after the alt-right. I mean, we've been going after the alt-right as well for months. And we go after who we see fit.
I don't see that, saying that someone needs to go after the alt-right is necessarily saying that you have to align yourself with anyone else. You can just do it on your own. I never said, because here's the thing, like I said, what I hate about some of the culture warriors is their methods, not their
methods?
Politics. Because here's the thing, like when it comes to someone going like, I'm gonna just let go of my principles if they just suit me. When someone just goes like, I already said this before.
And have you watched the live stream? Have you watched the live stream I had with Sargon on this? When he talked about Putin, and I said, no, I can't praise Putin. I can't even align with Putin. I can't in any way support Putin because it goes against my principles. We disagree on these matters constantly.
Hold on, Crouch. You're telling me like. You're acting as if I'm accusing you of something that I didn't.
You're not just accusing me. You're accusing this entire community.
What did I accuse them of?
What?
Community.
Okay. Maybe you haven't heard me when I said it before, but I keep saying it. I despise the whole notion of a community.
Somehow follow the same methods. The idea that we are not speaking up when people use methods that we don't agree with. We disagree constantly.
I said, okay, I dropped my bottle. God damn it! Yes, I'm getting a little bit tipsy.
You made him drop his bottle. Right, everyone needs to calm down. People are dropping alcohol.
But yeah, I never even spoke about a community. I just spoke about individuals. Yes, I blame some individuals, and if you want me to name them, yes, I disagree with Sargon when it comes to that kind of stuff. He would say something, and he'd go like, "This is who I am," and then would just act as if he is not. He would act against what he said that he was.
Then call it out.
I do all the fucking time.
And?
That's it. And as soon as I said it, you're like, oh, you're blaming the entire community, and you took the blame as if I was blaming you for it. You see, this is the toxic thing that I hate about community, because once you see yourself as a part of a community, then any attack on any part of that community is taken personally, and you're like, oh, they are just attacking me, because...
when one dreams up a term like culture warriors... That is not exactly a single individual.
Yeah, because there is this... when it comes to culture wars, there are people that keep espousing this culture war thing.
Yeah,
they
he
see
fights
all
in a
around.
culture war.
Well, we are in the middle of a culture war.
Yeah,
so you're a culture warrior.
You know what? I'm just going to say this, right? This whole culture war thing. I think that's just what culture is like.
Yes, it is. Congratulations on that realization.
It's not a realization. It's the fact that everyone is talking about this as if it's an event that's currently happening, and it's like
no, it is not an event. Life. It is an endless struggle. This will continue forever. Exactly. And right now, the cultural war is between an authoritarian left. is with an authoritarian left.
Correct. You can't deny that there's a certain sense of urgency that some people are throwing into this. But it's just, this is what it's like to be an adult in politics in the modern world.
What do you mean, a sense of urgency?
Well, that's what I can't speak for everyone else, but this is what I've been referring to with culture warrior and stuff. That's
Can you
what
bring
I've understood that to me.
Can you bring pragmatic progressive in? Because that is one of those people who hangs around with this character.
Only if you're going not to shout.
He was in earlier. I'm not quite sure whether he is now.
I think he was saying he was going to bed or something. So I guess
I
he's
love
probably lying
people
down.
I love people who are tough in chats and then piss off as soon as I'm here. Where's Olaf? Hello, Olaf.
Kraut,
I
will,
don't know. He's not.
If you want me to oppose you, I will.
Yeah, Kraut. Before you said that, Olaf hasn't actually run away or anything after I basically burned the hangout. I haven't actually looked at my things. If he did want to be invited in, I don't know. I'm too busy just playing a bit of Heroes in General.
Nah, I'm just playing with him because he's one of those AIU idiots, the one that hang around with doxers and so forth. Very nice. Oh, look what pragmatic progressive said. Fuck the authoritarian left, so let's get in bed with the authoritarian right. Who is fucking with the authoritarian right? Tell me. Who is? Who here is? Who here is allied with the authoritarian right? Who here is consistently supporting the far
From
right?
the perception of the viewers who do not watch your channel, it would look strangely like you're connected to them loosely, considering we had who was it, Edgy Sphinx and Naked Ape turn up.
Okay. Well,
But
well,
that
if
is
there
mostly
are,
coincidence.
well, if there are viewers under that impression, I will vouch and say I've personally seen many times when Kraut has been extremely vitriolic towards these far-right fucktards, as much as he has been towards SJW.
Yeah, he actually used to invite me on because it used to wind them up.
Yeah, I mean, Kraut and I both come from countries that used to have a far-right dictatorship, and we both hate communism and fascism. We can both agree that we hate them.
Hello.
Is your mic on? You working?
Hello.
Well, I think I know you.
Hello,
Big
Tibbs.
quiet.
Oh, yeah, you're
This
from
is
Twitter. I
he's
know you,
at Tibbs. What's your number?
Oh, yeah, I think you have
78.
78. Tibbs
Tell us about the
78.
culture war.
Kraut, calm the fuck down. Come on.
Come on, tell us.
Tell us about your culture war?
Yeah, come on, please tell us how we are supposed to rally against the right now. How we all have to obey you.
I'm a person with like 35.
Exactly, with 35 subscribers. Now go make your own videos rather than telling us what to do.
I am only advising that the skeptic community be about calling out all bad ideas, no matter where they come from.
And
That
we
is my
are.
degree.
And we have been doing that.
No. You guys
Yes, we
turned
have.
a blind eye to the right.
We have been doing that for 4 years. We have been calling out the right, we've been
Because
calling
only
out the left.
calling the alt-right. But people like Sargon have been getting in bed.
How do you mean getting in bed?
Getting in bed.
I think he's cutting out a lot. I'm not sure.
He means quite literally Sargon has been renting out hotels and inviting around
No,
50
I
members
want to
to
know
Europe.
how does Sargon promote, for example, someone like Millennial Woes? They go on live streams together and debate each other. I have fucking David Setherwood on my channel. I debated Millennial Woes.
I'm not talking about the alt-right.
What are
We
you
all are
talking
in agreement
about?
against the alt-right.
What are you talking about then?
I'm talking about the American conservative movement in this country that is currently in control. I'm talking about the traditionalist right that continuously tries to go against human rights. These are the people that I'm against. And I thought the skeptic community was about calling out bad ideas from where they came from.
Their ideas are being called out. What is wrong with debating someone who you oppose? What is wrong, for example, with me going on a live stream? If I were to go on a live stream with someone like...
You're really good at assuming people's positions, just like you
Well,
did that with that
stop
girl.
being so
and you
fucking
still,
vague.
Right,
and you still will not apologize for it.
guys. It's Saturday night. Can everyone get a drink? John, can we get some drinks in?
Yeah, round all round, please. Everyone's a little bit. Yeah, just
I'll have some
leave
absinthe. Just kill me now.
Absinthe. Okay, no problem. Yeah, double brandy for me, please. Rocky, thanks. Okay, yeah. Let's keep this calm, shall we? And at least have some discourse, and we can actually learn something from each other. Okay, let's not go at this on a sort of like a accusational sort of front here. Tibbs, explain yourself, please, mate. Nice and calm, easy going. Don't sweat.
All I want be equal in their judgment of bad ideas. And from my perspective, all I see is people focusing on the social justice left when there is a rise of populism right, which I have talked to you about, Kraut. You probably don't even remember me. I mean, I was in a stream with you once with Spino when you were talking about the populist right with Wizard of the Coast. You are not my enemy. I know you call out these kind of people. But as as the community as a whole, I see people focusing on the social justice movement far more than this rise of the populist right. That's my main contention, and that's all it's ever been.
And I want a blowjob every morning when I go out of bed, and I want this entire community to praise me as their god. You can want all sorts of things.
Firstly,
you can want all sorts of things. Reality doesn't necessarily agree with you. You can make as many demands of what the community should be doing. I have been doing that myself. I wanted the entire community to call out AIU. I went on off-air calls with bigger YouTubers than me back then and told them, please make statements on AIU. The thing is, it's a worthless thing. You will not be able to tell people, to guilt people, or let alone in any other way, to go out on a crusade that you initiate. That's the single point I'm making. You can wish for a community drive all you want. All you're going to get is ridicule. Nobody will follow you down a road just because you tell them to. We do what we want. I go after the far right because I enjoy it, because it's fun, because they react in a really pathetic and narcissistically delusional way, and I love it. But the thing is, you will not be able to talk someone like Sargon into going after the alt-right or the far right in general by simply saying, you must do that because they're bad ideas. They're bad ideas. And more to the point, you'll definitely not get us into doing that by saying that Tom Bloke and Sean Jen and so forth are nice people.
I don't even associate with these people.
I think this would be
continuously go to this straw man crowd. Continuously.
It's not a straw man. Go through Spino's Twitter feed.
Yeah, the thing is, I think the straw man there is that you do speak as if someone who actually agrees with Spino on these particular points is here. I don't know that there is anyone here who does agree with him.
I've been hearing this narrative so long spoken about in fucking Skype chats and so forth, but suddenly when I stand there and say, no, there is no point in allying with social justice, suddenly everyone says, no, that was never an idea.
You're talking to 9 people.
What?
Talking
Skype.
You see, this is where I was confused. No,
I don't even have a Skype.
Guys, listen to the moderator. Right. As far as clarification on this, okay, I was asking you this in Skype, and I'm still waiting for an answer on this. I never understood where you got the idea that by holding the left and the right to some sort of standard of ethical conduct is getting in bed with SJWs. I don't get this.
I think he's talking about the friendly terms, right?
Well, I think at least friendly terms in the sense of at least
Robin,
hearing somebody out. Is it not?
Can I just crowd? Here's the thing. I would like the left and the right to be sane, because if one goes insane, we have the other as an alternative. If both are insane, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, great, we have two crazy sides. Awesome. Who do we pick? This is why I don't get the people who only criticize one. We want to fix just this one side because we agree with them. No, you should fix both.
Hang on, that is a bit of a moral
to answer Robin's thing, when you publicly befriend people on Twitter, you are making a public statement. This is not just, where does the idea come from that ethical standards, that's a complete and utter fucking straw man. That ethical standards supposedly mean that people have to ally with social justice. No, I've seen you do that. Not you specifically, Robin. Let me go to your Twitter account. Not you, but progressives. I'd like to see what your tweets are in regards to Tom Bloke and so forth. But I have seen Spiner do it. I have seen Spiner talk about it. I have seen Vadim do it. You can't deny that it is happening. You can't deny that there are people here who say, these are actually nice people and we have to engage with them. And my response to that is no.
Wait, someone is saying
nice
to? Is that what someone is saying, bro? Is that what Vadim said? Because here's what Vadim said. He denied it when you proposed it. So I'm not sure which one is saying which.
Okay, I would be really...
My experience of Vadim is that he can be a bit full of shit, so I'm not necessarily going to take his word for it that he's not doing this.
If it's going to get to the point that I have to fucking screen cap a Skype conversation with Vadim and tweet it out, I'm knowing exactly what kind of shit will be coming after. Look who's promoted by Pragmatic Progressive, the Skeptic Feminist. Very nice of you.
Okay, hold on. What's wrong with the Skeptic Feminist? What's your problem with the Skeptic?
You will soon know when I publish my video. Maybe I'll tell you guys when I go offline.
Is he a wrong thinker? Is that what's going on?
I've been
it's something far more devious than that.
Don't you want to keep this secret for now until your video drops? When can the viewers expect to see the video?
I've been waiting for a police report for about a week now. I've requested it from the Montreal police. It will soon arrive to me, and it is a very interesting thing.
I will say one stupid thing that really
I hope I've given you a few views by helping promote you then.
By the way, Crowd, some really stupid thing happened like a few weeks ago here in Italy where some
Just
idiots...
one?
Okay, yeah. Just the stupidest I've heard, where people were bringing down palm trees in Milan because they were calling it the Islamization of Italy. And if you know Italy, in the south, we have palm trees. And I'm like, why the fuck do you think palm trees represent Islam?
Someone in the chat says, so we should just listen and believe you, Crowd. Like, that's not a fucking buzz.
Who was that? Was that Olav?
No, it's someone I've never seen before.
No, you can listen and believe me, or you can completely dismiss what I have to say. I don't.
I think you're perfectly reasonable to say that you're not going to scream at it.
Crowd. Then, so basically, you're telling me there's a proof that Vadim is lying. Is that right?
Okay, let me.
Well, he's not saying anything. He's not saying that Vadim.
You can bring Jeff Holiday on. Jeff Holiday was in the same Skype group.
Okay, fine.
But this is perfectly in character with Vadim, as far as I've seen. So
What? Wait.
I believe it.
Wait. So Vadim is a known liar?
No, Vadim told us in that Skype group that apparently Tom Bloke is someone worth associating with. I saw. You can go to Sean and Jen's videos. You will find Vadim. You will find Vadim commenting under these videos how great they are, which is wow. And I have to say, no, I'm not taking part in that. I'm not taking part in the befriending of social justice warriors.
I'm personally a rather large fan of Folding Ideas channels when he talks about art. He talks about Folding Ideas.
Folding Ideas.
The talking box puppet thing. When he does videos on art, they're absolutely brilliant. When he does videos on politics, they're kind of deranged.
Who are you talking about?
Was it Folding?
I'll link them in the side chat in a second.
Okay.
But Kraut, you said earlier, like, who's your enemy and stuff like that, or what's your target was probably a better word to put it. For me, it's always been scientific illiteracy. That's all it is.
Go and call it out.
That's what I'm doing, and it's kind of getting in a way when everyone who's co-opting the term skeptic and using it as the skeptic community, and they're not even talking about anything to do with science.
Who is calling this a skeptic community?
Sargon did.
Who is calling this a skeptic community?
Sargon did.
Wait! It's derogatory.
It's a fucking stupidity term. It's a stupid fucking term. We're not a skeptic community.
It's an insult.
We're not a skeptic community.
Yeah, that's the insult.
So all of this is just because we call ourselves the skeptic community, because some people use the word skeptic.
You're quite a condescending cunt, Carl.
I am very condescending.
He's trying to get to Robin levels of condescension.
I don't know. I don't know that a human can. You need Robin's bio-augmentation.
I'm usually not like this, and you will remember you haven't talked to me previously. I'm just really annoyed.
Yeah, and I think it's completely blinded you, which is one of the points I made.
It has made me see more clear.
Crowd,
he's in the chat.
Yes.
Crowd, here's the proposition. You can come with me on holiday during the summer, so you can unwind a bit.
I warn you, he's into really, really weird kinky sex in a bad way.
Who cares? Who cares?
I wasn't paying attention just then.
You can go ahead and go after culture warriors, but I will be going ahead and going after whatever I see to be the more predominant threat. I will be making my videos on Le Pen and so forth, but don't fucking see my condemnation of Le Pen as some grand new assessment of a movement going after the right. We do when we talk about what we want to talk. That is what this community is supposed to be, in my opinion, not some skeptic community. It's supposed to be a place where people debate social and political issues, no matter what they are. People should be able to debate whatever they want, and they shouldn't be pressured into, you must go after the old right. There's this other thing that really annoyed me, which is my friendship with Naked Ape rustles quite a few of Jimmy's. A lot of people don't like the fact that I am on a really good friendly basis with Naked Ape. We're really good friends.
Does anyone here mind that?
No, because what I'm talking about specifically, I get it in comments, etc., on YouTube videos. Why do you associate with him and so forth? But the one thing that really annoyed me was when Spino kept asking me week after week, well, what about Naked Ape's dog whistling? Well, I could confront you about the same with his dog whistling. Oh, Naked Ape's dog whistling. Oh, Naked Ape this and that. Oh, Naked Ape this dog whistling.
Is that why when I said dog whistle earlier, he seemed to get very triggered in the chat? I've been throwing that word at him a lot. Because he seemed to take it.
He loves to dog whistle because it offends people. And he has every right to do so.
Isn't that just a bit of a blurred line, though?
Wait,
everything is a blurred line.
Kind of makes it easy for your critics to go after you.
Well, he kind of wants that, though. That's why.
I mean, you're just giving them ammunition. That's what
does
I'm
it say about a critic who disregards everything I argued for in my videos to just take a single fucking tweet in which I happen to call a Muslim Holocaust denier a sand monkey, and says that proves that Kraut is a Nazi?
I think the phrase we're looking for is haters gonna hate.
Okay, if you're a Nazi, surely you'd be getting along with the Muslims.
Wait, what?
Historically, Nazis and Muslims got along quite well.
Just for their hatred of the
That's the kind of nuance that the people we engage with don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think modern people who love the Nazis know that.
Actually, if you're a Nazi, you would hate the Turks too, and you hate the Turks because see, here's the thing: that some of the most famous barber pirates back in the Ottoman empires were Jewish. There's this guy called Kaptan Sinan. And he was actually dubbed as the Great Jew. He was the bloodiest Arabic pirate in history.
Kraut, can you say the Great Jew with your thing on?
The Great Jew!
Robin, check your DMs. People are asking in. So yeah.
Say again?
Check your DMs.
Checking my DMs.
Someone in the chat just said, "Oh, so Naked Ape can do it, but Tom Bloke can't." It's all that Tom Bloke does.
Yeah.
It is all that Tom Bloke does. He doesn't do anything else. It is all that social justice does. It's fucking nitpicking, it's purity tests and so forth.
I'm just going to say I've just had 180 notifications.
Wait, what?
So I'm gonna be a touch sort of
waylaid.
I'm just gonna pick at random someone.
Okay.
So
sorry
for any of those that do get missed out on this one. I have only so many spaces available for you. Sorry, guys.
Oh my god.
So, who will it be? It's the mystery box.
Vote now.
So Kraut, can you be specific in what's your beef with Spino and what everyone's beef with Spino is?
He's befriending with social justice, he's backstabbing of Sargon. and his moral purity. I'm honestly starting to question my own actions on YouTube. I'm starting to question going after ARU, and I'm starting to question going after Edgy because of this. Because in the end, it was just moral grandstanding, and I'm sick of the moral grandstanding to that degree, and I'm sick of seeing the moral grandstanding applied to me, and I'm sick of seeing the moral grandstanding applied to my friends. And I'm getting to a point where I think the moral grandstanding doesn't lead to jack shit. It's worthless.
Any enforcement of ethics will look like moral grandstanding.
No,
Which ethics are you enforcing?
When done socially, yes, it will.
Wait. You're talking about
Using
social
social pressure to try and enforce ethics on someone, for them to act ethically, will look like moral grandstanding.
Yeah, and what is when people apply such moral and ethical standards and go after someone, and then they fucking outright befriend someone who violates those ethical standards?
How did he befriend him? Seriously, just how
they go through his Twitter feed, go through Vadim's
retweeting
Twitter
is
feed.
befriending, mate. That's it.
Vadim literally argued that, oh yeah, Tom Bloke is actually someone who has a lot to say.
I did see Vadim Vadim was sort of talking up Black Lives Matter in the.
Okay. I'm just going to make a little clarification when it comes to Tom, because I believe he has actually come on the show.
Has he?
Yeah, I did. I do remember having this chap coming to the show once.
Are you confusing him with Tim Blake?
I think I had them both on at the same time, I believe.
Possible.
I could be wrong. Now, as we all know, Kraut, you are a bannable human being on Twitter.
Yes, I'm impressed by that. What did you do this time?
Everything.
Okay, so as far as conduct on Twitter is concerned, I think we can all agree that not a lot gets necessarily said on Twitter, but a lot of words get spouted.
Just remember, I think it was.
Allow me to finish, mate. Allow me to finish. I don't necessarily think that, and I mean, one of the reasons why I have the open house here as well is that it is more along the lines of actually having a conversation rather than having a screeching match. And I think Twitter, it generally tends to go towards the screeching match sort of motif.
Yeah, Twitter's a mess. It's basically just like a series of gotchas after gotcha.
Is that a Scot?
Hello, Knuckle.
Knucka is fine.
Knucka.
I remember you from Lehman.
Yeah, I know, it was a good time. I was on the stream where you first publicly revealed yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Are
good.
you officially shrimp?
Now that sounds dirty.
I am officially shrimp pulled. Erfin or whatever.
Erfin, yes.
Yeah, when I saw you pop up on the screen there, and then it appeared like your hair had just moved away and was trying to attack me, but it turned out there's a fucking cat.
Yeah, sorry to everybody who's watching this stream. Of course, you're unable to see Effin's
Look at
lovely
his
cat.
glory. Praise him.
Fucking Jesus.
Praise him.
For the viewers at home, Efren has just revealed his ginger pussy.
Brilliant.
That's the state of the nation, folks.
By the way, Kraut, I've been meaning to tell you, your camera is out of focus. You look blurry as fuck.
Yes, that's on purpose.
Okay.
Are you trying to look menacing?
No, I'm just trying to fucking distort everything, so when I masturbate, nobody can really watch me.
He also heard that he's near Vaseline
Can't
on
turn
the
the camera off, you know.
Webcam.
You know, is this some sort of weird, sort of anti-voyeuristic sort of thing? You have to have somebody watching, but just not know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Shower curtains. Shower curtains, Robin.
Crap, you seriously have to come on vacation
Well,
with
he's
me.
got the echoey voice going, so it does sound like he's in the shower, yeah.
Hang on. Is Echo blurry voice?
So Oleg Spurg, or Ole Spurg, Bergolov 2.
What?
As
What?
Somebody on Twitter says a message for you, Kraut, which is fuck Kraut.
Oh,
yes.
As you can see,
Olaf, I know that you're a part of the crowd that when I went after AIU, who said, you're going to be irrelevant in a few years, you're going to be irrelevant soon, all your friends are going to dismiss you, you're going to lose all your subscribers. Where is AIU now? Where is he now? Where are you now? Where are the flying monkeys now?
Echo.
What are you now?
He's actually got his YouTube. He's still got his a second YouTube channel. I have been watching it. I didn't know about this phoning someone's mother up. What?
That is what AIU's little fangirls did. She impersonated someone to contact that guy's mother. It turned out that what she did, because we looked into it, was a federal crime. And in her state, California, punishable with up to 8 years in prison, and I think it was a $50,000 fine. And as soon as we pointed that out, there was a remarkable short spurt of silence from their side.
No shit.
Get fucked.
That sounds like a mic drop moment, doesn't it?
I know. Oh my god. I've never really been looking into it too much, but I've just heard the worst about fucking AIU's fan base.
Yeah.
Then again, the man himself didn't seem...
Okay.
Well,
guys. We have Papa. What did you name Papa? What?
It's Issa. How you guys doing?
Hello. What have you got to say
up?
for yourself, Mr. Man?
What do I what? I'm sorry to hear you.
What do you have to say for your very self?
Well, I'm a Devon fan. I'm a big Devon fan.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
So the thing is, and I heard you, Crowd. You know, I like you, Crowd, right? I'm a fan.
Yeah,
of you
the thing with Olaf is I distinctively remember him in the comment sections of my video, and I remember him being part of the crowd that fucking annoyed me when I went after AIU.
Okay.
And Olaf,
fair enough.
I really enjoyed thrusting my cock up your ass.
Let him say his piece, mate. That's what he's on.
No, it's all right. So the thing is, Olaf, that I know, because I know Olaf, because we talk a lot, because he comes on my channel, he watches my streams, and he's always around. I can distinctly, I can distinctly remember Olaf not being a fan of the doxing and the name dropping and all that. Now I could be wrong. I don't sit here and talk about this stuff all the time, because me personally, I'm not for it. I think it's a horrible thing to do. But the problem is, you don't want to lump in someone like Olaf with that crowd, the whole Flying Monkey crowd. Because I was a Devon fan. That's what brought me into the community, or whatever you want to call this bullshit, was watching Devon videos. And I know that the guy's not very well liked, but from what the altercations that I've had with him, which has been many, he...
Yes, I understand
He tries not to claim his fans.
I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. But I have to say, the difference here is I remember Olaf. I remember his interactions. I remember his tweets at me. I remember his messages at me. And the opportunity to fuck him in a stream was just too good to miss.
Okay, and look, it's the internet, dude. It's fun to go after people. I get that. I mean, I'm not a sensitive little bitch. I get that. But my thing is, okay, he came after you. He said mean things to you on Twitter and whatsoever. I get that.
The AIU thing was completely different, as you may think. I mean, I literally woke up the morning after uploading the AIU video to find over 100 unanswered messages in my Twitter DM box, being that one guy, for example, what's his name again? The Yorkshire cocksucker.
Anthony.
Yeah, exactly. He left 80 private messages on my Twitter. All of them, 80. Apologize. All you need to do is apologize. AIU will forgive you if you apologize. Apologize.
But he only insult the word of the prophet.
Yeah, and the interactions I had with the Flying Monkeys just convinced me.
Yeah.
And I remember their faces. I definitely, very distinctively remember Olaf. If I come across you, I'm not going to be very nice to you.
And I guess that's fair. That's fair overall. But look, here's my thing about it. Okay, so he went after you.
I know what you mean in the sense of, I'm going to give this one statement on that. You're someone who didn't go and fucking come after me in that horde.
No,
neither did, for example, Nightmare Fuel podcast and so forth. So I don't have any issue with that. But everyone who took part in that crowd, you're fucked.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is the conversation I've had with Olaf, and I'm not here trying to white knight the guy. I'm here because the thing that we don't want to do is to lump people in categories, right? Because you're talking about this Tom Bloke guy. You don't want to guilt people in by association. That's never good, because then whatever conversation you want to have will never get anywhere if you're doing that, because then all you have is hate. So me, I deal with everyone. Anyone who comes in my channel, I treat like family, I treat like friends. I treat all my people who come on my channel the same way. And I always hear the arguments. I can tell you firsthand, Olaf is someone who doesn't think that the whole doxing thing was good. I don't know what his ideas are completely on the whole name dropping, but me personally, I don't support that, and I condone that kind of action. But
That
you also,
is not what I've seen from him publicly.
and that's fine, but I wasn't there to see that, my man. But what I know from talking and dealing with Olaf, he isn't like a flying monkey because he's never considered himself one. He just always says, I'm a Devon fan. Now, sure, is it wrong to go after you like everyone else did just because, you and Devon had a problem? That's terrible, right? There is that stigma that, we have our favorite YouTuber and we go after, the next guy, whoever says anything about our favorite YouTuber. I mean,
that's very prevalent, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And that goes with all people. I guarantee it goes with your own people.
It goes with my people, but my people, I think there was only one of my people who, for example, thought it was a brilliant idea to dox Edgy when I went after Edgy. And I fucking eviscerated him in Twitter DMs. I told him, if you do that again, I'll fucking make a video on you. And it will just be me 20 minutes showing your profile to everyone and telling them to go and annoy you.
Yeah.
I don't fucking condone these actions. And the thing is, AIU endorsed it. AIU personally doxed Uzulu. In the live chat.
Okay. I don't know the whole story about that. From my understanding, Uzulu stuff was out there, but I could be wrong about that.
Uzulu stuff is out there. That's the convenient.
This doesn't excuse.
And I was going to make another point.
Yeah, guys.
Even though his stuff is out there,
Papa, this isn't just a private chat. This is so when you've got the moderator saying, "Could you calm down?" or whatever like that, please.
Sorry.
Yeah, and as far as excusing somebody doing anything to do with doxing or whatever like that, repeating something that is already out there isn't really enough to say it's okay. It's still basically making people newly aware of said information.
It's taking that information that is already out there and like 20 people know about it and making thousands of people know about it. That's a big difference.
Also, you know how the EU decided to do some rules about doxing because they apparently know what the internet is, unlike most governments. Sharing sensitive information about a person that is already publicly available but not well known publicly is also counted as doxing.
Yeah, I mean, to find somebody's address, they could be in the telephone book, for crying out loud. I mean, that doesn't excuse it.
Well,
I mean, the whole point is making that, saying that, and bringing that information to those who would do unwise things.
Sure.
Signal boosting, you mean?
Well, I know with the whole doxing thing, it's a very nuanced issue and stuff like that. But
not really.
It's not really. And the thing about the AIU cult was they invented an entire fucking hashtag, show us your face, show us your face. Yeah. I remember that was the one of the creepiest things back there was when Tim, who is very mad at me right now as well, I would imagine, I remember one of AIU's fanboys, I could find him if I looked for him, the guy with the yellow profile of him wearing glasses, threatened to dox his fiancée. That is such a nice and lovely thing to do. Doxing a 14-year-old kid because he calls you a racist.
Yeah.
What? I mean, really?
But I never got to finish what I was saying there because it came off a bit wrong there. Like, for instance, like, fucking everybody knows who Sargon is, and like, fucking if I was to say Carl Benjamin, like fucking then is that doxing?
Well, he has referred to himself as that. I don't think that's doxing at that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the important thing to take
if you start repeating, if you start telling people exactly where he lives, I think pretty much everybody knows he lives in Swindon. But if you start basically finding out where his address is, then you're in that sort of a case. I, for example, people know my name. They don't know exactly where I live. They know I live in London, but that's about it. Now, people could, if they wanted to find out my name, they can come over to my house, we can have a cup of tea, or I'll bury them. It's up to them. But it is not. I am against
doxing.
Yeah, it is still very shady ethical ground to be running around telling other people other people's addresses. For what purpose exactly?
But the point I've been trying to get to is basically where a lot of this stuff, it's very clear the way it comes across for the intent that people are going about it. That's really what it is. Doxing is for me. Like, if people are doing it in a malicious way,
what other intent would there be for, say, somebody in AIU?
Oh, they dreamt up that delusional excuse of your opinions are not valued as long as you don't put your face to it.
Yes,
They got that.
I disagree with that on a certain level, but not completely fundamentally. I think I can, I understand, for example, your predicament, Kraut. I know that some of the things that
Well, I
you
don't
say.
care anymore because I've been doxxed so many times I can show my face, and I even told people which town I live in, so I don't really.
Well, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when it comes to the authorities in Germany. You do have some.
I'm leaving
some rather
Germany
nasty.
in 2 months, so
Are you coming to London?
No, I'm moving to Vienna in Austria.
Oh right, of course. Yeah, you were saying.
He's going to be Glasgow. I'll
Do
hit you.
they have similar like free speech bullshit?
No, but what my general point was, like with the intent is they always use this excuse, and I despise the excuse, the whole thing of, oh well, the information's out there and stuff like that, but it's very clear with the intent and why they're using it. If the information's already out there, why are you using it to attack them?
They
Clearly,
were using
there is something to begin to attack them.
It's simply a form of intimidation. That
You're a
people
British
use here.
citizen. I'm a British citizen. Our information is literally out there, and if the government has it, you can quite easily get hold of it. It will literally cost you like a £5.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying that excuse is fucking bullshit, and it's disgusting.
They were using the validity of Dave Rubin saying that, if you are hiding behind an anonymous account, then your opinions are less valid, because he actually said that.
There's more to that. I mean, AIU had a fucking doxing cult, the year of the dox, and so forth.
I know at that point.
And did you see? It was the behavior he encouraged within his followers. The thing with Vernaculus, when Vernaculus got essentially an Ask FM question directed at him. What did Vernaculus do? Vernaculus criticized AIU's position on gun control. And just a short moment later, Vernaculus got a message in his Ask FM saying, hey Vernaculus, what if we reveal that your mother's name is this, your name is this, your dad's name is this, your brother's name is this, your grandmother's name is that, and your grandfather's name is that. No matter what you do, AIU will find you. #Year of the Dogs.
That's reprehensible.
This is what culture warriors are like. This is what.
No, this is not what culture warriors are like, because how many of us have actually engaged in something like that? Who have I ever doxed? Who has Saga ever doxed?
I'm not.
It is a very specific set of beliefs.
I'm talking about it when it comes to, say, SJWs and culture warriors in their rawest form here. I'm not talking about necessarily.
What do you mean with rawest form?
Well,
I think Robin is saying that this is for him definitional for what he means by culture warrior.
Yes.
The best thing, I remember the engagements back then, I think it was I Hypocrite who said that only means that Vernaculus is a coward.
Wait, this person was actually called I Hypocrite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's not that hypocritical in that he is saying exactly what he is in his name, isn't he? Okay, that didn't make sense, but
he was inconsistently hypocritical.
Yeah, what a hypocritical hypocrite.
Kraut, I want to test your guilt by association. If I follow Tom Bloke, does that make me an SJW?
No.
If I retweet him, does that make me an SJW?
It makes you suspicious.
Okay.
Suspicious?
You're suspicious.
Kraut.
Okay, so when does it come?
It depends on what you retweet or what you tweet at him. If Spinosaurus tweets his own parody account of Sargon at Tom Bloke with the caption, "This guy must be a genius." What?
Wait, he did that. Wait. He called the parody account genius or Tom Blow genius?
No. Spinosaurus tweeted his own parody account of Sargon at Tom Bloke, so that Tom Bloke would see it, under the caption, "Tom Bloke, the guy who runs this parody account must be a genius."
Oh yeah, I think I screen capped that. Yeah, although this is not so much hypothetical here. I have been trying to sort of pander to some of these people. It hasn't worked so much with Tom Bloke, but I have been trying to sort of brown nose a little bit superficially because I have given up. That's why I don't mind saying I'm doing it. I have been doing it. Trying to get on side to try and get them and go, hey, here's this other person you might like, and just sit back with popcorn as like some radically opposed people have a go at each other. So I've basically been trying to fuck with them. But it hasn't really worked very well.
That's not pandering, though.
Yeah, it's trolling, but
So
I'm just saying that
retweeting.
you would observe similar ingratiating behavior on my profile. Is what I'm saying.
Retweeting is culpable to being an SJW at some point.
It really depends on what you retweet. It really depends on what you tweet at them, to be honest.
I didn't realize Twitter was such serious
I don't
business.
have a general list of behavior patterns that I follow where I go, yeah, if you do this, then...
Yeah, that would be along the lines of the purity test at this point,
Yeah,
wouldn't it, now?
I don't do that. I look at people and I look at their actions.
Yeah, and that's fine. Crowd, let me ask you another question, man, if you don't mind. Do you? I mean, and look. Here's the thing. I know, everybody hates Devin in here, or don't really respect the guy. But the thing is,
I don't respect many of you.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I don't really know you, man.
I love you too, Robin.
I can merely. All I can do is barely tolerate you.
There's really only one thing that I have to say about Devin.
Sure.
I would actually I fucking agree with everything he has to say on Islam.
Okay.
I fucking love his videos.
Okay.
But the thing is, what he did goes fundamentally against my principles, and I would be able to just say, yeah, he's fine again, if he at the very least acknowledged that what he did was wrong.
Okay, now
So
here's
what you're saying is there's no bad targets, just bad tactics.
Wait, what?
When am I saying that?
Wait.
I'm saying there is no bad people.
Because of...
I'm saying there's no bad people, just bad actions.
Now, could it be that his fans are reacting like that? Because, like I said, I've talked to the guy multiple times, and he tells me he doesn't dox anyone. Now, I think the problem is it's the things he says, and when he jokes, people take him serious.
I can give you the screen cap of him, because it was screen capped, of him doxing Uzalu in his own live stream.
Okay, and back to when I said...
You can go to my video, you can go to the live stream. You can go to the live stream that Sargon hosted with me yesterday, and Uzalu was in it, and you will find in the comment sections that Uzalu is being doxed by flying monkeys on at least, I don't know exactly how many, but at least 5 separate occasions.
Okay. Yeah, I know about that, but what I'm saying to you is you can't hold them accountable for every time a fan, like, what's her name?
I can hold him accountable when he doxed that 14-year-old in his
So,
comments.
okay.
I can hold him accountable for doxing Uzalu initially, and now every single flying monkey, whenever Uzalu does something, brings up Uzalu's real name. Do you know Uzalu actually considered changing his legal name because of that?
I did not know that.
Oh, by the way, iHypocrite did a video recently with his name, with fucking Uzalu name in the title. By the way.
Yeah, see, I'm for one, I'm not for that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not for name dropping or doxing.
Well, there's one more thing people didn't mention just now, and that is that we can hold him accountable for encouraging this attitude in his fans. It's one thing for your fans to have an attitude that you can't help that, but it's another thing to say, yes, that's correct, good for you.
Okay, but I mean, hold them accountable. I mean, that's his fans. They're a lot of them are just reacting because they think that their favorite YouTuber thing.
And what did I just do with Olaf? I held him accountable.
So
did I just?
The best person to turn around and go, this is ridiculous stuff you're doing.
I noticed that with a lot of flying monkeys, that as soon as you confront them in person or get the opportunity to, they pick their dick up and run away.
I'm here, man. I ain't running away.
Well, you're not one of them.
Okay,
you're not someone who dogs people. You don't go and fucking annoy Uzalu, constantly reposting his real name at him. You're not someone who fucking annoyed me with fucking, oh god, the hundreds of tweets. I mean, you people were worse than the SJWs on that occasion.
Well, I mean, once again, I never considered myself a flying monkey. I like Olaf, I was just a fan.
I just remembered even Marking Bad had to shut down his Skype account back then because some of you were trying. Well, I guess it's not fair to lump you in with them again.
But I got you.
Yeah, tried to dox him through his Skype account.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. So, you know Outspoken Realist, right?
That sounds familiar. Who's that?
Or whatever.
Yeah, I know him.
Oh yeah.
The kid got a lot of shit, right? And the thing is, I brought him on the channel, and I got a lot of shit for it. And me and you talked privately, and you were like, "You're gonna get a lot of shit for it." I never cared about that. Like I never considered myself part of a group. I'm a fan of Devin. I know I talked to Devin, and from what I've talked with Devin, he doesn't. You know, he calls his fans stalkers. He tries his best to like not be as involved as people make him out to be. With
He
him.
says that now, but I have seen him like egging them on, treating.
Sure,
them
I mean,
like...
he could have changed tune. That's a possibility. But I mean, he could have changed, the way he thinks and his tune about things. But I mean, from what I've always dealt with him, he wasn't this horrible person that people make him out to be, kind of thing.
No. My first contacts with him were very friendly basis. Yeah. I had some very friendly conversations with him, and that's exactly why I was so fucking outraged when I saw this entire shit.
Okay, but my thing is, so you blame him, because I remember in your tweet conversation, you blame him directly for you getting doxxed.
I think I recall this when this sort of started coming out, and Kraut said something about you did a video where you were saying that you were now concerned because you had been in like Skype calls with some of these people and that they may have compromised some data on you, and that that was enough to get the whole.
I actually told AIU. AIU has seen my face. I actually showed it to him.
Yeah.
But that alone was enough to get them all baying at you.
I got you. Yeah, and I remember Devin particularly saying he condones it. I mean, I could be wrong, and this could be just a lapse of memory, but I remember him telling you directly in a tweet conversation, "Hey, I condone this if you need help or whatever. I mean, you can help with my memory on this."
Wait,
that's
when
not
you
exactly the flying monkey reaction that I got. The flying monkey reaction I got was you doxed yourself.
Sure, that was their reaction. A lot of the reactions, but the thing is, what I think about the flying monkeys is separately than what I think of Devin Tracy or AIU. I mean,
it's for example why I gave Billy Bong the shit, because he just gloated over my doxing.
There was a lot of guys out there who were whatever to get in the spotlight of Devin, they would do it, kind of thing. But a lot of them had views and they stood behind it, and that's what I remember. But that's why I came to you directly. I mean, me personally, I don't deal with this drama stuff, and it's very rare that I'll come in here and directly confront someone about it, because I personally don't care about the drama. I care about the issues, like
not very relevant, is it?
It's not. No, it isn't. But me personally, anyone who knows me, I don't really care about
the drama. The drama, a lot of the time gets in the way of the issues, I'm afraid.
Yes, and that's what I told you, Crowd. I was like, hey man, you just focus on whatever you do about Islam and all that, because you're great at that, and don't worry about this because it'll just die away. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, I do. I do intend to do that in the future. It's what I announced, that I will only be making one more drama video. Oh fuck it! I'm going to tell people in the chat. In the site chat here.
Right, okay.
Crowd,
so are you saying that we should not verbally read anything out loud?
Yeah.
This in confidence.
Yeah, you keep continuing this situation. It will be a bit longer to describe.
For the viewer at home, he just posted a story about the time Atheist Unstoppable sexually assaulted him on a bus.
and apparently he liked it.
Oh, wait, how is it assault if he liked it?
No, afterwards.
No, it's just a fantasy of his,
Yeah.
Look, you can be horribly raped, scarred for life, and be missing a leg, and still have the time of your life.
No, that's not the same thing.
Do that.
It takes someone like Cyril to make a statement like that.
I still have both my legs.
Yeah, it's
you have a big hit so hard, you've one of your legs.
And you still got both your legs, and aren't you so disappointed?
I'm out of rum. It's not fair.
How much did you drop?
No, the bottle didn't really crack or anything. It's just out of rum.
He's out of rum.
Crowd, I'm still struggling to see a justification for that long.
I'm drinking. No, hold on. There's a bigger issue. I'm drinking like straight Kahlua because that's the only alcohol that I have.
No, I didn't hear Stoker.
Have you got milk?
I said I'm still struggling to see your justification for that long letter to Coherent States. I'm not getting it.
For who? To who?
Yeah, let's
rage does not always need justification.
Okay, let's just explain this to any viewers who don't understand what's going on here. Sturkle or Kraut, who would like to explain it best?
Well, from what I saw a letter to someone who's completely innocent in this party. The only thing that made her culpable to Kraut, from my understanding, is that she retweets this Twitter account, which apparently Twitter's serious business, and it's enough for someone to write a long vitriolic piece that is fucking disgusting in my eyes to someone who doesn't deserve it. I don't see the justification for it.
Where you're saying he threw a text post at someone?
Yeah.
Very angry text post.
You know, here's the thing. I mean, you know, Kraut, you know that I blame you for it. I don't really like the idea that you did it. You don't want to make an apology? Fine. We already made that statement so many times. But why are we still bringing it up over and over again?
Because there's no apology. There's no resolution.
No, because there's no resolution because he doesn't want to make one. And yeah, we already brought this up so many times in so many streams that I've been in, and sometimes with Kraut in here and sometimes with Kraut it's not in here. And you're like, why is he not apologizing? He just doesn't want to apologize. And you keep bringing it up like as if there's going to be a new answer this time. Why?
Well, it's just because it's because Kraut keeps saying how principled he is, and he doesn't seem to be sticking by them.
How? Which principle? You can't just say principled as though it's a generic term.
What I mean is that you keep saying that people on the other side do heinous shit, and then you do heinous shit, and then you don't apologize for it.
What heinous shit? What heinous shit have I done?
You wrote a text post, Sturkot. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, and I thought it was quite disgusting.
You wrote a mean letter
to someone that didn't deserve it.
Would you like a cup of tea and a pat on your shoulders? Would that comfort you?
Yes, please. Actually.
So,
can I just? I want some clarification. What exactly was written here that was so heinous?
Let me find it.
Are you going to do a dramatic reading?
Go with the voice on. Yes. You can do the reading with the voice on.
Hey, Robin, real fast.
I really like the voice.
Yeah, let me just stop typing.
Papa, you had a question for me?
No, it's more of a compliment. I really love the layout of this channel.
You like that, yeah?
I'm still you are a meme in every single discussion on the topic of Islamic barbarism and the threat it poses to modern, free and democratic society. Your ilk inevitably turns up to scream, "Not all." After every single point being made, but alone. Jesus, there's a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, it's a bit too much on the verb, mate. Bring it down just a touch.
Robin, it's in your DMs. You can read it yourself.
Say, I'm the great and powerful was, and there is no man behind
But that alone is not only the reason for my, and to some extent our hostility towards you and your ilk. You are simply no longer part of the conversation to us. You chose your side. You made your bed, and you chose to make it with people who stone gaze to death, murder Jews, and murder their way through the civilized world. You chose to protect these people. You chose to be their guardians and protectors. You chose to further them, and as such, your role in solving this problem is non-existent. And as such, I don't give a shit about your whimpery, useless opinions on this matter, and nobody else does. Here is, however, what we do care about. Your behavior over the course of 3 to 4 years. Over the course of 3 to 4 years, your lot has screamed at us, sexist, racist, Islamophobe, anti-Semite, Nazi. For 3 to 4 years, you and your disgusting, wretched ilk have branded us a fascist Nazi scum, whilst actual fascist scum gained popularity. You refuse consistently to engage our arguments over the course of several years in favor of screeching insults and accusations. You demanded complete and utter surrender rather than the pragmatic finding of solutions through discourse that the very foundation of our modern civilization has been built upon. You have contacted the wives of people to try to persuade them to leave their husbands. You have tried to get people fired. You doxed people, and you tried to frame their public image as being vile Nazis and racists. You have taken our work, into which much effort went, to nitpick second-long bits, disregarding all effort for the purpose of a cheap little fart of a thought. You have made triads mocking people for grieving over their dying relatives. You have taken our work and lied about its message and purpose. In case you think... In case your ilk and empty skulls are too dim to even produce the amount of self-awareness required to understand the consequences, you have made this very personal. Do you seriously believe that after years of this relentless and disgusting garbage, just because a moron is president, and just because some of us now refocus our attention to other issues such as Islam, that we would just forget about the past years, that we would hug up to you and embrace you as some freakish ally in a new cause? Never. You people are toxic. You're the kind of people I would hide children from, no matter how much you would ever believe to be on the same page with me or anyone else. The last years will not disappear. You have worked 3 years on undermining your character and showing yourself to us as vile, toxic, dishonest, petty, authoritarian little sewer rats, about as much value to a discourse as our rotting fish in sushi. You will never, ever again be part of any kind of open conversation on this platform, not out of disagreement, but out of personal consequence. Did you seriously believe that 3 years of malignant behavior, out of which I was lucky to personally only experience one, would just be forgotten on a fucking whim? Your further irrelevance, your future of being ignored and not welcome in any kind of discourse is by your own making, and all venom that I spew in your direction is deserved and sincere to every last drop of acid that I can spit into your ilk's general direction. Sincerely, fuck off.
Okay.
Now,
it wasn't directed at someone that didn't deserve it.
Okay, so Sturkor, you were saying that this person did not deserve this
not at all.
Polemic.
Not at all.
So
Not all.
Not all.
No, not all. Not at all.
Not at all. Now, why does this person, or at least, I'm going to ask Kraut actually. Why do you think that this person does deserve this?
Oh, I just only encountered her in relation to Sean and Jen bullshit and so forth. So when I made another video on Islam and she thought, hey, I wanted to be part of the conversation. Here's my great contribution. Not all. That was my reply to that.
Wow.
No, thank you.
Okay. Well, I would have maybe shortened the rhetoric a little bit. I think you gave her a little bit too much of your mental space there, but kudos for the polemic there. So I'm wondering at this point, of course, is that, I mean, was that pretty much it? She basically just said not all.
Well, she tweeted at me, I think, 3 times or something, and I just kept telling her, fuck off, fuck off, leave me alone. And then I just tweeted that.
So in this particular case, I mean, here's the thing. I know Kraut from for a good year now, isn't it? At least.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And well, this is hardly out of the ordinary for you. So I'm wondering, Sturkor, at this point, why in this particular case here? Do you know this lady or?
No, not in particular. I just thought it was misdirected.
Okay, that's that.
Right.
Now, I have 2 things to add here. Firstly, I still actually have some of your followers attacking me about my tone policing of you, Kraut. And secondly, can you see, after reading it aloud to everyone, why I think that sounds a bit crazy?
I don't care.
Oh,
I am on Twitter to be crazy. What do you think I'm on Twitter for? To be nice to people? Even Naked Ape thinks that I shouldn't be on Twitter. That's rather telling, don't you think?
Wait, are you back on Twitter again?
I was yesterday, but I got banned after 2 hours.
Crowd, you're about
impressive.
Crowd.
The funny thing is, I own a social justice warrior account, which nobody knows about.
You mentioned.
Yeah, and Steve Shives follows it.
Wait, you said that he follows Steve Shives.
I follow Steve Shives, and Steve Shives follows my fake Twitter account.
Nice.
Can I say this? Block everyone he follows now.
Maybe, I don't know.
He doesn't know. He's not gonna see this. And none of the shitlords who would think, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck with Kraut," are actually.
Well, the point being,
you are
I am on
listening, you
Twitter to be
probably are.
hyperbolic.
He's
And
not
if
gonna tell you what you
if someone annoys me on Twitter, I give them the shit.
Kraut, you're a special.
Unfortunately, I still have some of your fans giving me a shit about my tone placing.
Yes, and I'm no longer on Twitter to tell them to fuck off and leave you alone. I did that a couple of times, and I'm not going to make... I'm sorry, Sil, I'm not going to make a video for my main channel saying, leave Sil alone.
It would be glorious if you did that, but only to me.
Hey, let's be honest.
Could you do the eye mascara and the tear and the realistic tears when you did that?
The what?
Oh, you know that
leave Britney alone.
Leave Britney alone.
That was not a reference. I was literally just saying, no, I'm not going to make a video on my mail channel telling hey, don't annoy Seal, because I could tell you a quarter of my audience are fucking Polacks. They're going to fucking take the piss out
They'll
of
love
you.
it, yeah. That's an invitation to them.
By the way, Kraut, from now on, when you read a tweet on your channel and on your video, please use the echo. It just sounds awesome.
Oh, actually, yeah. With the echo on the moderate setting, can I ask you to say Norman Stanley Fletcher?
Norman Stanley Fletcher.
Yes, that's excellent.
I won't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yes.
Would
anyone like to explain that reference while I go for a piss?
Do you have a phaser?
The voice, man.
So back to that thing I sent. What are your further complaints about it? Chinese face profile man.
It's Sturcore, dude. You just call me Stir.
Okay.
It's just that it was totally unwarranted. That's all. I mean, it's not. And then you're complaining about. I'm just seeing a double standard. You're complaining about all these SJWs doing shit, and then you do that to someone else. And I just think that's
is what I did as bad as making a video that is literally titled "Laughing at Thunderfoot's Dying Dad"?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if you want to be the better person, then be the better person.
I am not the best
Here's
person.
the thing. Jenny McDermott is to be frank, a special case. In all manners of me saying that.
Yes, and when did the social justice community exile her? They didn't exile her when she made these fucking videos. They didn't exile her when she framed people as pedophiles.
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering at this point, of course, is that who is in charge of this social justice community? So we may be able to petition them about this.
You can petition them all you want. I mean,
who's in charge?
When I went on my Twitter spurg,
which time?
Someone asked. I don't know which one.
Inhaling that alcohol.
No, when I went on my... That's not alcohol, by the way. It's just Coke.
I can't see anything, so I'm...
We're inhaling cocaine now.
I'm just going on audio cues alone.
I went on a Twitter spurg out, and someone just kept tweeting at Sean and Jen. I'm not sure which one of you it was, but it was one of your little community here, and said something along the lines.
Here.
No, I'm not meaning you specifically, Robin, but a lot of people keep repeating the same nonsense that you talk. Said something along the lines of, "How about you debate, crowd?" And the funniest thing was, he said, "I'm not going to debate to find common ground with someone who tells people to go kill themselves," because it was banned initially. My first Twitter account was banned for telling someone to hang himself. And
that's a bannable offense on Twitter.
I went through the Twitter feed. I went through the Twitter feed of Sean and Jen's friend Tom Bloke, and found 8 occasions where he told people to go kill themselves. And it's pretty hilarious. These people, they're not open for debate. They're not open to find common ground. There are ideological nutcases. And the idea that they're somehow befriendable to find common ground, a common cause with, is ridiculous.
Is Sean and Jen like SJWs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm taking a take no prisoner stance with these people.
Well, I think yeah.
Sorry.
From Dresden.
Can I say a thing? I've been wanting to say it for a while now.
But you're saying a thing now.
Well, yeah, fuck it. It sounds to me like that whole letter thing. It didn't really sound so much like it was aimed at that person specifically, and just people like them. Do you know what I mean?
It was aimed at her entire fucking ilk. It was aimed at the constant. I mean, I've got an entire folder of shit from these. You know that I have this ex-Muslim guy who followed me on Twitter and so forth, and he tweeted. No, not Habib. The guy I'm talking about lives in Kosovo, and
God, I forgot that.
He tweeted at one of these idiots that hangs around coherent states. I have a cousin who was forced into a marriage, and this idiot tweeted back at him, "Boo-hoo-hoo, I have an anecdotal reference. Boo-hoo-hoo. Do you want a pad on your head, buddy?" These people are nasty. These people are fucking disgusting.
I had that. I had that with different people. By the way, I had it with the Honey Badgers crew, and with someone like their Tyrannomer Camp. Sadly, and I had it. I mean, you remember, like I went on the show. I think a couple of weeks after you went up on their show, Kraut, and I had like 200 subscribers at the time, and I lost like a quarter of them after I went there because nobody liked what I said. And during the Twitter back and forth, especially like when the campaign in Saudi started getting more heat, they were like, "No, it's you can't really blame the Saudi society. You can't really blame Islam. You can't really. No, it's just patriarchy doesn't exist." No.
Wait. Was this the thing where
I'm going to rejoin?
Was trying to paint what did she call it? The Saudi princesses thing.
It's not only that. It's not just that. Like when people go like, "Oh my God, so women are so oppressed, yet the men get to like have to buy all the groceries and all that bullshit like that." And I'm like, it's...
Well, I suppose it's singing to the crowd there. It's a sales point for them.
No. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, my point is there are social justice warriors on both sides. And it's basically for them, it's like, I just don't want to agree with the other side on anything because this is where I stand. I'm not going to stand with them no matter what. And when I talk about culture warriors, that's the kind of people that I hate. At least with people like Crouch here, and I know him for a while, and he would agree sometimes with some of those social justice warriors on their politics, that he doesn't want to associate with them for plenty of reasons. And yes, I would agree with even the Honey Badgers on some of their politics. I do believe that men's rights movement in the West does have a lot of purpose, and they do have a fight to fight. However, I'm not going to associate with them because they showed me that they are more for catering to their fans and more for this culture war and being anti-social justice warrior rather than their principle. They go like, we're for equality of the sexes and equality of the genders. But when it's the other side that is suffering from inequalities, all of a sudden that message just disappears. It's the hypocrisy that I fucking hate.
The Honey Badger Radio doesn't like us too much.
Guys, can I get somebody to jump out?
Yeah, I was going to jump out anyways, guys. I appreciate y'all bringing me in here like this.
There's a new Rick and Morty out.
No. Okay, thanks for letting us know.
Can I just say the crowd
Did somebody... No, did you know this? I didn't know that.
Season 3 starts
Did
now.
you just say, did Jews know this?
He's Scottish. They speak like this. It's to confound the English.
You're shitting me.
Not only do
we twist and turn, we need to be secretive.
Jewish people know that there's a new series of Rick and Morty. Is it such a thing real?
No, honest to God, because I kind of want to go watch it. By the way, what happened to Goodfella? Why did Goodfella get banned? Does anybody know this? I keep asking around.
I didn't know he got banned.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody seems to know why he got banned.
It's a Twitter ban.
Oh, can I just say one thing?
Robin, isn't according to you every Twitter ban deserved anyway? Didn't you say something along the lines of "you guys are annoying"?
No.
To be fair, annoying people
what I was talking
about this.
I mean, I can see that I deserve my bans. I mean, even Naked Ape thinks I shouldn't go on Twitter because Naked Ape said you're just mean to people.
Kraut, you didn't deserve your bans. You earned them.
Well, I think there are people that do.
Say one thing about
the thing is, there's in this country, for example, in the UK, there never was a rule where you couldn't park on the street. And what happened was basically there was a lot of this is in the 1980s or so, and they started making adverts saying, please don't park on the street because it causes problems. People have been run over. It gets in the way of things. It gets to the point where it actually causes congestion for people. They can't actually walk past your car, so they have to go round onto the street, all this sort of thing. That didn't do any effect. So eventually people made a law that prohibited people from parking on the street. I think a lot of people complain about Twitter for people dogpiling, people basically sort of like, they'll signal their fans to go and attack somebody. Like dot tweeting people and stuff like that. And when you've got, say, 200, 300, 400, maybe, even a few thousand active followers, that can be quite an issue for anybody who's they've just made a statement, innocuous or not, for them to, it becomes actually disruptive. There is such a thing as, you understand that disruption is a form of censorship.
Is that what we're seeing on Twitter, though? We're not seeing that. We're seeing Jack Dorsey enforcing his little vision of his social justice social media platform. We're not seeing people getting banned for being disruptive. I mean, we're seeing it to a certain extent.
I'm not here to defend Jack. Okay, what I'm saying is that there is such a thing as free speech martyrdom. That a lot of people put themselves into.
Dude, I know. I've seen some of these social justice consorts that Spiner loves so much saying, "Oh yes, the crowd will claim that he's being censored." No, I'm not being censored. I came to set a fire. I kindled the fire. I watched the place burn, and then I went away.
Proud. You're as vengeful as I am. I love that.
I am a vengeful fuck. I hold grudges for ages.
Such a wonderfully douchey little arson, and it's beautiful.
Look, Crowd, this is why I say we should go on holiday together.
I won't go on holiday. I will be going back to Twitter again in 2 months. Set up a VPN or something and burn another account.
Alright, I'm gonna go soon, but Kraut, tell me, are you starting your own fucking distillery, and can I buy your shit?
I don't think I will start my own fucking distillery.
Oh, come on, mate.
That was just an idea I had.
Mate,
I don't think I'm going...
Mate, the fucking Soros is after, or YouTube money or something. Come on, man. You need to think about your future. Come on, fucking...
we can make Crowd, you and I can make
Tell me drink
together.
At a discounted price.
I'm thinking about it. Look, my dad owns the beer brewing stuff. I just have to ask him if I can brew a beer, or at least try. I never did that before. So
you've admitted that your father is your dad. That's doxing.
No.
He only said he was his father.
If it was American, you've admitted that your mom is your sister.
Look, the thing is, the AIU idiots have posted my face so often by now. I mean, they kept reposting it. Even the alt-right fucking does it now, counted on from them. Even the social justice bodies. Tom Bloke had the brilliant idea, I'll just do what the AIU cocksuckers do. So there is really no point in hiding my face and so forth. It's just... Well, that's the thing. The horrible tactics unite the idiots.
There is a way to stop people from tweeting your face. You just have to do really, really cringy pictures.
No.
Right now I have to take a piss.
Kraut, do duck face. Do it now. Come on, do it.
I think that would just encourage people. Have you seen when newspapers are trying to make fun of someone, the kind of pictures they choose?
I'm sorry, I now have to go and take a piss.
The Lord is spoken.
Alright, guys, I'm going to head off for now. Robin, thanks for having me on.
Much love, mate, as always.
Good stuff. I hope we see you again soon.
Thanks for the season 3 outburst.
I'm dropping out too.
Well, that's why I'm...
Yeah, it's about 2ish now, isn't it? Just about 2 o'clock.
It's 2 in the morning.
So has anybody got anything more to say before I close? I'm going to give it another 5 minutes.
Wait, did anybody actually know why Goodfella get banned?
No.
I don't know.
Not a clue, sorry.
To be fair, it doesn't surprise me. So some of the things he said, I'm not saying that I'm not going to assume that he did earn it, but if someone said that to me...
This is the problem that I sort of have with a few of the free speech martyrs out there, is that if somebody bans you from Twitter, you're not actually being censored. They just don't want to hear your shit, and that's a lot to do with it. It's if you were really being truly censored, you would be banned completely from the internet, for example.
I noticed most of the people
level.
that get banned.
I understand the
Disrupting someone's speech can be
like interrupting Robin right now, and I understand
like
the criticism
that. And I
of
can
Jack,
interrupt
for
you again,
example.
you see.
Like
it's very easy to do.
Yeah, it's like you just talk over people.
Yeah,
exactly. And if you
this
just talk over and plow through, that's the only way you're going to get work.
This is why I binned Naked Ape, because that's what he does. He's just disruptive, and that doesn't necessarily help everybody have a chat.
It was interesting watching him with Destiny. Like that was like fucking
Gish gallops all round. Yes.
It was like the fucking Gish Gallop rhombus.
Yeah. But this is the thing, they're all racing to the finish.
Dude, the one point he would respond to was an off-coloured joke comment. That's all he responded to.
Who?
All I heard was off-coloured fuck.
Alright, in any case, I'm being yelled at, I need to run. Thanks for having me on. Chuffing out. Bye, guys.
Sure.
For example, there is a hashtag.
You now have at least one Celtic, some kind of Celtic person in your streams at all time. Need it.
Well, here's the thing. Somebody goes,
Meaning
"Ma
the
private
rest of
company
those."
argument." Yes, "ma" is not an argument against an argument.
What are we talking about?
Argument. What argument?
You know, like I said, private companies can do what they want. One of the reasons I don't bother to advertise on YouTube is because I use copyrighted music. So.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I understand when it comes to criticism of Jack, because he is fucking selective as fuck. I mean, I did try to spread around this. There's a Twitter hashtag, by the way, to hang a Pakistani blogger right now. Because I got into a Twitter spat with a few advocating for the hanging, and I ended up catching the attention of an actual terrorist. The guy is admitting being a terrorist, and is like, yeah, you guys are just being the terrorist because you harmed the feelings of billions of people.
Yeah, I absolutely hate that. It's so common to see Muslim people going, oh, look how harmful this is. And it's like,
no, it's not that. He was admitting the fact that if the guy gets released from jail, he will hunt him down and kill him, and he was advocating for his followers to do the same. And he was rallying people around him, all in English, by the way, not even in Urdu, so people could understand. And I had people at least confirm, at least 30 people go and report him. The guy is still active on Twitter with actual fucking death threats, admitting to be a terrorist.
Twitter is
what are we talking about? What is the topic?
Twitter's banning policies in general, but Twitter.
Yeah, but the banning policies.
I don't care about these. They lost my fucking respect as soon as they fucking banned me for. And I didn't even tell that guy to hang himself. I told him.
I know. I saw your thing.
He accused me of being an anti-Semite, and I told him, back that up with facts or hang yourself on it.
Back that assertion up, because obviously the hang yourself on it doesn't make sense without that now.
So I decided Twitter is there to burn.
Yeah, I mean, you do that and you get banned, and it's someone who is advocating for actual terrorism to go and hunt someone down and kill them, rallying people around them, and I get them reported by at least 30 people, and he's still active on Twitter.
But dude, don't you know you can't offend the Muslims, and if you ban them, that's offensive.
Well, isn't a lot of this to do with that safety council thing, right?
Do you know that Vadim is a very, very, very nice guy? His reaction to this entire thing is to make his own Sargon parody account. Not even funny. Sargon's beard. Wow, Sargon's beard.
Vadim, I can Assad is actually funny.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Like
maybe I should make a Vadim parody account.
Yeah, do that.
You Crouch, am I allowed to make a parody account of you?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I will make a parody account of you, and you will look like it.
What is the difficulty people are having with this? It's not.
Come on, there have been a couple of people who've made parody accounts of me. The thing is, no matter what you do with your parody account of me, you will never look as crazy as me.
Oh, don't you dare, mate. Don't you try.
That doesn't mean they shouldn't try, though. I mean,
I've had people actually make an account impersonating me, and then when caught out, tried to basically add it as a parody.
Look, The thing about the Spino thing is he made his parody account specifically to criticize Sargon, not just to mock him, but to criticize him, whilst he actually had the option available to him to criticize Sargon in person, and whilst also promoting it to fucking social justice.
Well, it's not just that. I think even then that falls short of what he did. As far as I'm concerned, what was happening is there was an argument between Spino and Sargon. And Sargon, I think, what's going on, the thing that got Sargon is that he feels humiliated that he trusted Spino's good faith when Spino was saying things to him and he thought, well, this is as clear as you can be, right? I'm going to trust that you're being as clear as you can be. This is what I'm imagining is going on in his head here. That he trusted Spino to be as honest and clear as he could, whilst also, with a mask on, being even clearer about what his objections were, but not actually telling Sargon that those were his objections.
Yeah, like my entire problem with the thing is, like, I didn't realize he had done that, sent that thing to Tom Bloke, like, almost talking in third person about how great his own account was. Like, that puts a bit of distance between you and the account.
As far as I was aware, it was just Tom Bloke saying that it was an amazing account.
No, it was Spino.
Can I get the actual tweet here? Because...
Yes, I can.
Thank you, mate.
Jesus, I have to look it up.
Someone in the argument Sargon was having earlier, somebody included a screenshot.
Why am I really quiet? I've just been informed. It may be because I've been leaning back without having the mic so close to me. Sorry.
Funny enough, this was tweeted at Habib.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it was tweeted at me. Like, yeah, look at your friend Spino, because I'm like, is the thing. I don't really see having a parody account as a huge deal. Like, yeah, you might feel a little bit described because of it, but in a 2-hour and 40-minute stream going like, oh, Spino has to be excommunicated now, is a bit of an overreaction.
The 2-hour, 40-minute stream. Did you even watch it? Because Sargon didn't even want to talk about Spino. He told us before we went live, I don't want to talk about Spino. This is water under the bridge. I'm done with this. I said my say. The people who came on wanted to talk about Spino. I wanted to talk about Spino. And here's the important thing to understand. I'm not just in any way angry. I'm just fucking disappointed. And I have every reason to be disappointed.
I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
I'm the internet dad.
I went with Spino to go after AIU and to go after Edgy on supposed moral principles. And when we encounter people who do the same fucking things that the flying monkeys did to people, that do the same fucking things that that Edgy's little cabal of idiots did to people, it's apparently okay when social justice warriors do it just because Trump is now president and because the culture war is changing and we have to go after the right. No. Fuck you.
No, I just don't see a parody account as a big deal. If someone wants to see it as a big deal,
I don't either. Go.
That's their prerogative.
It's not the fact that there was a parody account though.
Go make a parody account of me, but don't fucking use it as a method of criticizing me when you can actually bring your concerns to me. You know, Spino was very well capable of discussing his disagreements with Sargon, but instead of discussing his disagreements with Sargon, he decided to make a fucking petty little social justice warrior.
Well, it was as well, I would say. It was sort of like I suppose it's a left and righty for him on this one. It's basically him sort of showing him, holding up a mirror to his face. That's his.
Please.
That's his way of doing
please. It. The only person it's holding up a mirror to is Spino.
Do you think Sargon's
I don't think that. I don't regard that. I think that somebody making people have made parody accounts. They probably made a parody account of you.
Yes.
I mean, so what?
But not with that kind of intentions.
Yeah, and I think you're getting a little bit morally outraged over something so small.
Oh, please, Robin, don't lecture me on moral outrage. You're the king of moral outrage.
Well, as far as moral outrage on a parody Robin, account, come on, mate.
I think, to be fair, Robin is the king of moral cynicism.
Moral outrage, making a parody account to mock someone's views whilst you have the option available to criticize them.
This is what he's told me.
Promoting it to social justice.
This is what Spino's told me. He did it because Sargon was not listening to him anymore.
It's what he told me as well, and he's been consistent on that for a couple of months, actually.
So come on, you have
Back in
to.
a sec, guys.
Sargon is a bit like that. He's like, oh no,
He
ignores criticism.
Sargon, from my conversations with him, and I've been talking more and more and more with him over recent months, is he doesn't give a shit about drama. He thinks that a lot of small things that happen are just not worth his time. He wants to continue his criticism of social justice. He wants to continue doing his work. He wants to criticize other things as well. And he just doesn't think that he has the time for this drama nonsense anymore.
That's fine. It's fine by me. I don't really I don't give a fuck about drama. I just, I indulge it here in the open house because it's just a thing. It's just something to unwind with. But if you notice my Twitter, not my Twitter. My Twitter is just bullshit. My YouTube channel is just like, eh.
Sam, come in. There'll be a link in the thingy thing. I'm talking to that girl who's in the chat.
Habib, all the fucking food porn you post is kind of triggering.
I know. It's the only time that Sargon actually talks to me. He's like, "How come you're not fat?" And I'm like, "Because I'm not you."
Can you ask Vadim to come on this stream?
Is he up?
Oh, he's just tweeted. He's really getting a raise out of the parody
he left.
He doesn't
our
follow
chat
me.
Group, didn't he? Did he leave our chat group?
I left the Skype group.
No, it's
I'm not. I don't think Skype. I'm not on Skype. Well, I have a Skype, but I don't use it.
I'm not in any Skype groups anyway.
I don't think he's in it though. I think
He
it was
was
reason you don't.
in it. He was calling us all conspiratorial.
Who's this?
The Vadim.
I was in a couple of them, but I left. It was just constant spam, random people just whining about shit. Now, here's the thing that I kind of hate about this. I'm gonna trigger some people about this community and all the videos that they're putting up. It's all fucking negative whining, and I fucking hate it. It's just like, okay, I can tolerate it when I'm watching a video on YouTube while playing a game on the background, but I don't want it on my Skype and my Twitter and all over the place. So I just disassociate myself with a lot of Skype groups because I'm not. I have enough negativity in my life. I just need something positive every now and then.
Habib, I think it's
10,000. Literally.
What?
Habib,
Yeah.
I think it's a misunderstanding of the word community.
It's so fucking broad. How it changes from person to person.
Because if you're a community, you kind of have an overarching way of thinking. That's a community.
Wait, why? Well, no, it's not.
It's not.
It is.
You can have a sports community.
It's a common
very
interest.
explicit form of community.
A community is just something that has a common interest.
Yeah, you're talking about a managed
We don't have a common interest.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, we don't really. We're all just people that like to disagree with one another. Maybe that's one interest of us.
I mean, politics is the one thing.
Not really. I mean, do I talk about politics all the time? Not really.
Well, I think the thing that really does, should rattle people's cages about Trump in politics is that Trump becoming president was enough to get you to give a shit about Western politics.
Oh, because
normally you're just like, no, it's not talking about it.
Yeah, then that's because I am moving to the States, and yes, I am making.
You're moving there now. Okay, right.
Yes, that's why I'm interested in that, and yes, I am kind of worried that they're going to make my move there quite complicated because all the anti-immigration crap. It's something that I'm concerned about.
I'm disappointed that you've explained that now. I was enjoying my stupid little hyperbole.
Well, some of us do have. Yeah, there's a few people in the world that do have skin in the game, mate. So
yeah, the reason I dislike Trump is because it's too much like Berlusconi. It's like, oh shit, we're going that way again.
No, the reason
This is nothing like your other open house streams.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, because usually you're all united on an issue on going after the same persons, but as soon as someone that you were united against comes on, you all kind of backtrack with your criticism.
What are you talking about?
What is it? Are you scared
of me? Let's all go for credit. He's fucking crazy.
Are you scared of me?
Actually, Kraut, what the fuck were you doing the other day attacking Habib on Twitter? You made me white knight for a fucking sand monkey.
When has anyone gone after you, Kraut?
Yeah,
Come on, I've watched your
I've
streams.
never gone after you. What are you talking about?
The constant talk about naked ape and so forth, and how righteous Spino is. And
Sorry if
so
we
forth.
hurt your boyfriend's feelings. We'll be sure to.
Yes, leave my gay monkey alone.
Spino is most.
When have we talked
serious
when
question.
have we talked about him about tonight?
Crowd, does Naked Ape suck a good dick?
I don't know. I never met him. I don't know his real name. I have never seen his face.
I'm sure.
Of course, Naked
very
Ape doesn't suck a
discerning.
good dick because apes always forget. Don't use.
Look, I have my problems with Ape, but Ape is probably one of my best friends that I've met within the YouTube community, and he's a really charming, nice fellow to get to know personally.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he was very
that seems
nice
to be a
in,
bit of a difficulty with me.
He was nice enough on the Anarcho.
Robin, half the fucking community hates you guys.
Well, that's their prerogative. That could be the fact
Robin
that I keep on
prides
saying what I
himself
think.
on that, though. Robin actually likes to. He said this several times. Robin likes to value himself based on how many thumbs down he gets.
No, I like to get a good 50-50.
For the viewers at home, if you would like to make Robin's day, I recommend you all click the dislike button now.
I'm not here. I'm not here basically winning friends here or anything like that. And this is one of the things I was sort of pointing out, that there's a lot of people who are basically placating biases, and I just find that that's very disingenuous a lot of the time. And I find that that's pretty much the same way that the SJWs got where they were, is by basically just singing to the choir all over the place, over and over and over again.
Sorry, I'm not listening. I'm looking at someone.
Yeah.
You can repeat it afterwards if you think it's something that I have to comment on.
I don't think so. Right? I actually have forgotten what he said.
Yeah.
I think he said something about the SJW got where they were.
Well, yeah. I mean, I remember
because they were preaching to the
seeing.
choir.
Well, I remember seeing their meteoric rise, and it's really about them causing a stir.
Whose meteoric rise?
SJW.
Sort of like, well, yeah. I mean, this sort of stems from the sort of like Atheist Plus days. And this is what they did was they sort of like cause a fuss, and then they basically split a herd into a them and us.
Come on, is that really what we're doing? That's not what we're doing. That's not what I'm doing.
Right, Kraut.
SJWs.
Kraut, let me explain something. You are not we. Okay, you are you. Okay, there are plenty of people out there that are not associated with you, that may be on your side of things, that behave reprehensibly.
I'm confused now.
That doesn't mean that you seem to fall into this guilt by association fallacy a little bit too often here, including yourself. I don't look at you and see everybody else and then associate them with you.
I would like to point out that Kraut was using the royal we.
Well, like I said, I mean, there's individuals out there that are here just to make bank. There's individuals out here that are there.
Culture warriors.
That's right, yeah. Because I think what a lot of the time is that culture wars don't really actually serve much of a purpose apart from basically making bank for demagogues a lot of the time. They don't actually,
come on, that is nonsense.
Well, tell that to Zoe Quinn. She's making fucking bank out of it.
No, it's not that just
Tell
people
that
are
to
not
Brianna
just
Wu.
involved in this to make money. People are not just involved in this to make money. People actually, on occasion, do want to change things.
People.
I mean, where would we
persons.
be if people didn't call out social justice? A glorious future.
That doesn't.
Indeed,
you're making the wrong associations here. The idea of somebody pointing that out is one thing. Then there's somebody who is basically trying to cause trouble, and like I said, placate people in their biases.
Who is causing trouble?
Who specifically?
I mean, I caused trouble. I did, and I wanted to cause trouble, but it's not to split up the community. It's I
what is it for?
Because I thought there was legitimate reason to cause trouble.
So, and you assume that of everyone? Does everyone like you?
Well, hang on. There's not a lot of negative consequence to causing trouble in that vague term, though. Like that angry I'm going to call it a letter, even though I know that's wrong.
I thought you were about to say Angry Napoleon. I was like, oh god, fuck no.
Well, no. Well, here's
no.
the thing. You can like, for example, like if we have a look at say a lot of the wars that happen on Twitter, for example,
Wait,
a lot of those rules and being put in place. No, stop. a lot of those rules are put in place.
The thing.
It's the same thing, where you can have a look at, say, a lot of people using anonymous accounts, whatever like that, and they do basically just do it just to annoy people, just to wind people up, just to get in their face, all that sort of thing. People complain. They complain to Twitter. Why don't you give me some tools so I can get rid of these people? They give them the tools that get rid of people, and then people complain about it. And they're complaining about the fact that they're being sidelined. I'm being censored.
Why do these tools then affect people who don't engage in such behavior?
That's the involuntary filtering, I think, is a problem.
Absolutely, that's
So
right. But this is what happens when you give people. This is what happens when people give excuses for that. Other people get caught up in the crossfire.
So we build our society around a reaction to Paul.
No, I didn't say that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, mate. I'm not saying that we should. I'm saying that we do. That's what people do. If there are drunks running around on the street all the time, somebody ends up banning alcohol for everybody.
Dude, it's not because of Paul that Twitter is doing this.
No, it's been quite a long time coming. Actually, they were always, there's always been like Twitter wars for fucking God knows how many years on Twitter. It's renowned for that. Everybody thinks Twitter is cancer. I didn't even want to be.
It is being done because Jack Dorsey wants to enforce something. That's it. There's nothing benign to it.
What does he want to enforce?
His social justice platform. His views.
He wants to make it financially viable again, and he doesn't know how. And certainly, the current model is not working. So
I don't think he gives a fuck.
He's saying he's got some misguided notion of corporate goodwill. He's trying to build a rep.
How come he hasn't got rid of? How come Richard Spencer and the like are verified on Twitter then?
Because we know who they are.
You know that Richard Spencer got banned off Twitter for essentially no reason and then had his account reinstated a short while later.
Okay.
I got banned from Twitter for no reason at all. So
Am I the only one
same
here
thing.
who hasn't been
Oh,
banned
come
from
on,
Twitter?
Habib, you are brown.
I've not been banned from Twitter, no.
Neither have I, mostly because I'm hardly on it. I don't care. I don't even use it.
I didn't get the rise I wanted. Come on, Habib.
But it's the same. It's the same thing as saying, being arrested. It doesn't mean that you're getting charged here, but there are people making accusations, abusing the system. Putting systems in place doesn't mean that people aren't going to abuse them, and you can't blame the person putting in a law for the fact that somebody then abuses said law.
Well, you can abuse. You can blame them for doing it despite knowing that someone's going to abuse it.
Well, I mean,
right now there is no actual way to.
Yeah, it's like kind of going.
Twitter.
Yeah, we should rape.
No,
bad
what I
thing.
mean is they
somebody's
should
accused somebody
factor
falsely of rape, so we should get rid of the rape law.
No,
I mean,
but they should factor the abuse in to the.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
I'm not saying they should eliminate it. I'm saying that when you make that decision, you do have to be held responsible for the consequences of that decision.
No, I get it.
With the sheer quantity, it's basically impossible unless they just focus on verified accounts.
Right, so it's reasonable that to condone the fact that some of it happens, but to treat that like it's not a problem that should be minimized.
No, I didn't say it's not a problem.
No, not you guys. I mean,
no, because
Jack.
I was just saying that I don't think that Jack is doing it out of ideological reasons. Because he banned. Maybe he did not ban Richard Spencer for a while. However, even I got banned. Even WikiLeaks got banned, and Jack himself got involved in reinstating his account.
Yeah, I'd feel quite incredulous for the idea that the CEO of a major company is watching everybody's accounts. They've got other things to do.
No, that isn't as incredulous because they obviously look at who has the most influence on Twitter. They obviously do that.
Well, you're looking at the front end here. I mean, think about the back end of any corporation when it comes down to it, and what the CEO is in charge of.
Yes, and what is the CEO? It's Jack fucking Dorsey.
Yes, that's the chief. This is the person who is in charge of the operation
of the service.
Yes, and his behavior, his opinions, his views, and his interactions, the people he engages with are represented in the way that Twitter is run.
Well, I mean, I've looked at Jack's Twitter account, and most of the time he's just talking about fucking basketball, and I'm sitting there kind of going, "Dude,
No,
he's paying a
his
little bit
current
more attention."
pinned tweet, and I don't even need to look it up, is some nonsense about refugees. And there's something about Black Lives Matter, refugees, this, we need feminism, and other nonsense. Jack Dorsey is a social justice warrior running a social media platform, and he would burn it to the ground as long as he could be the CEO of the Ashes. As long as there is no fucking hate speech amongst the Ashes.
Plagiarism.
I don't think that's the way it goes, but fine. If you want to believe it, go ahead.
Look at Twitter's shares declining in value. We're literally watching a social media platform die.
What I don't understand is why aren't people using Facebook more than Twitter? Because you can actually have
because Facebook surveils you, especially here in Germany.
Yeah,
it's more personal, I think, as well. I think it's been more personal.
They arrested a guy. They arrested a guy in the UAE just a couple of weeks ago, a human rights activist and a secularist. And that, after I dug into it, yes, it was because of Facebook posts.
Yeah, crowd. This is what I'm saying. Come to Italy. Nobody here gives a fuck.
Yeah, but I'm not going to learn your language.
Why not?
In Italy, you don't have a real language. You don't have a real nation. You don't have a real government.
Knowing Italian reduces your IQ.
Your entire language just sounds like you're excusing your behaviour.
Italians. Hey, listen, Italians. There's something very important to understand about Italians. Italians are niggers.
Oh.
Italians are niggers.
We had the good.
Hey, Kraut.
We had the good idea. Kraut, here's the thing. We had the good sense to surrender before they trashed our country. They had to trash yours before you guys had the good idea to surrender.
No,
So, yeah.
no, don't. The Germans had the decency to actually commit and have a war. You guys are like, oh, someone's winning, I will join now. When I've been taking no part
You couldn't
in the
even
matter,
invade
and I
Greece,
will
you
go
pieces
and
of
join
shit.
the winner. That means I'll win. Oh no, they're losing. I'll swap side immediately.
You couldn't
But
even
hey,
invade Greece.
hey, at the
Like,
Battle of El
cold
Alamein,
survival.
you killed a lot of Americans.
Italy
So-
couldn't annex
Guys,
Ireland.
cold survival. It's cold survival. I'm sorry, that's just how it works.
Hey, Kraut.
No, you know who gets respect for their allegiance during the wars and shit? Finland. Finland are like, hey, yeah, let's take your axes, tanks, and shit. Yeah, thank you for all that. We're on your side. Oh yeah, by the way, fuck you.
Kraut, I just wanted to ask, you know about your audio setup? Could you put on like a -1 octave?
Huh?
What do you mean, -1 octave?
Yeah.
Do the voice thing so it brings your voice really far down.
I can lower the gain if that helps.
No. So it makes you sound like you're like really like that.
Well, there's nothing in that regard here because it's still a cheap thing.
What are you using?
I can go to the effect page and see what I can change there. Wait a moment. Okay, and we will turn up and down the balance a little bit. No, that doesn't help. There's nothing I can do here.
Do you have like a
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Hello.
You just love your own voice.
Now this is what everybody does when they get one of these sort of things. It's just,
yes.
Hello.
You just fuck about with it for a
He's going to be
while.
recording his own farts.
Mate, can you do me a favour? Can you say get on with it?
Get on with it.
A friend of mine got
Can you say
SoundCloud, and
Uvavu?
it sent me like a minute-long MP3 of them going, penis.
Can you say the IRA will rise again?
Oh,
The IRA will rise again.
Yes. I'm coming for you, Cyril. That car bomb is any day now. You can't.
Okay, that's a
One
big
day,
graphic.
Kraut, I'll get you to recite the azan one day, like the call for prayer from a mosque, with a German accent somehow.
Allahu Akbar.
So, you guys think the appeals process on Twitter should be modified?
Oh,
to be...
hello, Olaf.
Hey,
Welcome
what's
back.
up, guys? What's up?
He did ask to come in. He was.
World
he was
War
nice
III
enough
has
to make-
started.
Let me just say something, crowd. Look, I'm not Devin. I'm not an SJW. I may have had opinions on doxing, but those are just opinions. So you can argue against
just
my opinions.
man. It's just my
Yeah.
Well, Hitler had opinions on the Jews.
It's just a meme, bro.
Okay, what are you guys'
Just my
point?
opinions. My point is, if you fuck me, I'll fuck you back.
Go ahead and try it,
Oh,
baby.
nice.
Oh, there's an invitation.
wow,
Buy him
I'm
dinner at the
sincerely
house.
sorry.
Oh, here we go again. A couple.
It's getting saucy.
Back and forth
Going
of
in
the
dry.
big man on campuses.
Who's got the oil?
Dude, you're just gonna use some spit. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
Cyril,
whatever, dude. I'm not
Cyril,
trying to
don't
fuck
lie.
you, dude. I'm against Islam, dude. You know, I'm not fucking an SJW. So you're basically arguing against a straw man.
I'm going to put it to you very bluntly.
I'm not alt-right, dude.
I will
I'm not fucking
never.
alt-right, you dumb fuck.
Let me put it bluntly. I will never forget the weeks after the AIU video. I will never forget that, and I will never.
What did I say? What
can
did I
hold a
say?
grudge.
I
Yeah,
don't
go
let
ahead.
go
But
of
what did I
grudges.
do?
I
What
just
did I do?
remember your distinctive.
You remember fucking some shit. You remember my fucking profile.
Yes, I do.
Fuck off.
No, you fuck off.
Citations.
No citations needed. Did you mute yourself, little boy?
I'm the very young boy of this chat, actually.
Yeah,
Fred,
he
that's
is the
me.
very.
Yeah. Direct all of your
Yeah, this
pederasty
is
towards
real
subjective feminine.
real
He's
fucking
also
enlightening
Irish.
conversation, dude. What do I come here
Crowd,
for? To
I know.
fucking yell at some guy, get mad online?
Crowd, I know you Germans.
sort of
you
what
guys
the
can
open
hold a
house is
fucking
about.
grudge for a
Yeah,
long time.
Yes.
Welcome.
Do
to
we
the
start
open house,
over again? Do we?
I do enjoy just how like salacious a tone you've taken on, crowd. I think salacious is the only word I can think to describe.
Guys,
Get your
we're
chart
talking-
out, Spurgeon, make
come
sure.
on, we're talking about a German here. I know them. I live with them. They're a bunch of crazy, vengeful people who can hold a grudge.
What is it about you
Crowd,
fucking
can I-
Europeans and groupthink?
Well, I'm just a very vengeful person. That's it. And yeah,
What do you
I'm
think
very-
about anti-Islamic rhetoric leading to actual hate crimes against Muslims? What do you
Bullshit.
think about that, crowd?
Bullshit.
What about the attack in Ottawa?
What about it?
Where do you think that guy got his fucking inspiration?
From me,
Devin
he watches my
Molyneux?
YouTube videos and he
Right.
he talks to me in Skype, and I told
Did
him,
you hear
dude,
I
go
hypocrite?
shoot up
Did you
a
hear-
mosque and rape their corpses. He unfortunately didn't rape the corpses, but he did shoot up the mosque just as I told him to do.
You gave someone instructions to shoot up a mosque and rape their corpses, and you didn't verify them first. I mean, did you learn nothing from what's the space game? You know the
Well,
one where you have to verify everything. Did the full psychology test before you make.
So, okay, let me get this
Papers,
straight.
please, do you mean? What was the game that you verify everything? So
I mean, if you're not going
Eve,
to
that's
get
the
the
one.
come during
Oh.
the skill shooting, what's the point?
Well, you have people.
The game where you verify everything is called Windows Vista.
someone.
Cluedo?
No, Eve Online.
No.
Someone's
No.
joining your guild. Quick, give them a full psychiatric screening.
Oh, I didn't know that was
Yeah,
a thing.
the goons do this.
Yeah, they actually did. That
Yeah.
shit actually happened in Eve.
Wow. I
Like,
mean, let's be honest. Playing Eve long term, some of those people.
Crowd, just for clarification's sake, can you just tell me what your definition of an SJW is?
That's actually a good one.
Olaf, mute if you're in the wind.
Yes, Olaf, shut up.
Yeah, it's windy out here.
Shut up, please, crowd. Let's be nice.
Yeah, that's a good question because I've been asking that myself. Is it really about ideology anymore, or is it by now a set of behavioral patterns?
Because the way I see it is that an SJW is just a pejorative. It doesn't have any inherent meaning. You can say it to anyone. But from what I understand, and what I know, what people use it for traditionally is for third wave feminism and equality of outcome.
Yes, racist is just a pejorative. If I call someone who advocates for the extermination of all black people in the United States a racist, it's just a pejorative. You know, it has.
It's
no
not.
actual
No.
meaning.
SJW is more of a concept. A racist you can point out to.
SJW is no longer just a concept, dude. It's a behavioral pattern. Everyone knows what it is. It has been around for years.
But if it's a behavior,
It's like good porn. You can't really name it, but you know it when you see it.
but if it's a behavior pattern, then it
19-year-old
applies to
speaks.
everyone.
You know what I really love is when
a believer, a purveyor, and a promoter of ideals and concepts of social justice in whatever form that may be. But for the most part,
I always took
along with
the social justice part of the term to be ironic. Like, these people just want to be the good guys and their opponents to be the bad guys, out and ambiguously. They don't like the idea that maybe these are opinions to be discussed. They
I consider it's the warrior aspect more than anything else.
Yeah.
That,
It's
you know,
really
there's
just
plenty...
a keyboard warrior on the left wing of politics.
It sounds like no one knows. It sounds like no one knows.
It's more than the keywords. I mean, it's invested in fucking cultural entertainment, popular culture, diversity,
Cultural
diversity
Marxism.
that. Yeah, cultural Marxism is a real thing.
Yes,
It's just
the same
it's
thing
not
so it's
It's got a different. Its proper name
it's
is
not.
something else.
It's not the overarching conspiracy that the alt-right believes it is, but it does exist. It's the Frankfurt School did exist. Adorno did write his Marxist books. I fucking read them. I have them here. I mean, cultural Marxism is a real thing. It just isn't this all-encompassing conspiracy that the alt-right claims it is.
Oh, critical theory. That's it. That's its proper name, I think.
Yeah, and it was debunked during the 60s and 70s. People forget that when it turned up, it was denounced and fucking debated back into the backroom corners where it belongs.
So if it's difficult to like put a definition on the term SJW, isn't it a bit prejudicial to call people SJWs?
No, but it's a colloquial.
No, I think that what's the problem with the term is that most people I know would have a different definition of it. I mean, I'm called a social justice warrior on a daily basis.
Chinese
That's the
face
thing.
guy. I'll give you that. I'll just stop calling people SJW for your sake. I'll just call people who I think are SJWs assholes from now on, or cunts, or Durkas, or whatever.
I was just about to give the example of it's a colloquial insult. So, can you give a definition of what makes a person an asshole?
Well, it's also somewhat of a thought-terminating cliche as well.
Well, so is calling someone an asshole then, right?
Yeah.
How is it
the point I'm making is that it definitely does belong to that set of pejoratives. There is no strict definition.
It's a thought-terminating cliche, like calling someone a Nazi or a racist. It's the same.
Yes, but it's also a
No, it's not, because there is something behind it.
You're a fucking idiot.
When I watch Red Ice Radio, and when I watch its host, I can clearly say, yeah, these people are racist. I mean, it's fucking blatant and obvious. And because they're racist.
Right. When the shoe fits, the shoe fits. That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean, somebody can call somebody a racist in a thought-terminating cliche
have you guys
as somebody calling somebody a racist who is in fact a racist.
Yeah,
have you guys seen people social justice warriors because they're social justice warriors?
It's not mutually exclusive, though.
Guys,
I'm not arguing when you do it, and it's correct.
Guys, have you seen the comment sections on altright.com?
Oh, it's glorious.
Did you read the one about the Celtic?
Have you read the comments under my videos?
No.
Oh, they're lovely. They're lovely. I love your videos comments.
That's literally the only reason I even subscribe to Kraut and Tea. Just for the comments section.
Wow.
The comments.
Forget about the content.
I've never looked at them.
Wow.
Maybe I should actually try watching his videos sometime.
Yeah.
No, you shouldn't.
You know,
I saw.
To be fair, Crowd, by the way, and I know that it was one of the videos that you worked the most on, 40 minutes video about the homosexual treatment or the treatment of gays in Islam, and I'm like,
I thought that was very
I
good.
got a shitload of things wrong, I know.
The thing is, like, I would click it, but I was like, I already know everything that Muslims do to gays. Why would I waste 40 minutes on that? So I clicked it and just scrolled down, read some of the comments, laughed at them, and left.
Yeah, no, it's just a series because, that's the funny thing, because there was this notion, especially in the social justice community, that Islam is actually nice for gays. Islam is nice for gays, and so forth and so forth. And when I made that video, I got people in the social justice community tweeting at me, "Oh, I fucking hate it when these people use gays to bash Islam."
You know, I think the thing is, those people who say that they know about as much of Islam as the self-identified Muslims who say that it's a religion of peace.
They're regressive.
This is one of the comments on altright.com. Power through the forest of Asians and their random grab bag of genetic party flavors. And if you're German strong imperialist, you must find a worthy woman. You have to try or die.
Can I share? Let me share my screen. I need to show you something amazing.
Before you share your screen, let me just share
that
this
won't be
anecdote.
available to everybody else, I'm afraid, Kraut. So you'll just have to explain it to them.
you'll
Imagine
see
it's
it.
in radio. I won't
You will
see
see
it,
it,
either.
and
I
you
won't.
will be
No,
fucking
Robin
amazed.
won't see it. Robin's on the but we all will. So fuck Robin.
So yeah, you're just going to have to explain it to me.
Don't steal it. No, I'm not going to explain it. All the people in here are just going to laugh, and then you're going to wonder what the fuck is going on.
Right. Can you send it to me because I'm not in front of the
I'll
computer?
manage.
Full screen. Look at this amazing video here.
Okay, what we got?
How does that work? How does this work?
The only thing I've seen is the word anarcho-fascism. I am already dreading reading anything else.
Anarcho-fascism explained.
Anarcho-fascism.
I have a question. Wow.
Going back, by the way.
About the authority
Nice one.
of the leader.
Okay.
Atherin,
Time to be alive. I need to explain something to the viewers at home quickly. In the background, the man had the anarcho-capitalist flag. He had the eagle used by the what was the German Empire at the time called?
Deutsche Reich.
Thanks, Kraut. And he had some other Nazi paraphernalia around, as well as a few books along the lines of Ayn Rand that were visible. This is a fucking lunatic. You're taking diametrically opposed ideological positions and stating they work together because I say so.
Isn't this the most glorious thing in the world? And this guy, anarcho-fascism explained.
Let me tell you something, by the way. I was going to say something regarding the video that you made about gays and Islam. You know, in my circle of Muslim friends that are still in Saudi, and who's blowing on his microphone?
Yeah, Olaf, mate. If you...
Hold on. My fault.
Yeah, could you just mute for now, mate?
Yeah, it's windy.
Yeah.
The doxing the wind.
So anyway, in my circle of friends, I mean, they all know that I'm freaking like liberal, lefty, ex-Muslim. So I get pissed off at them whenever they would talk down on gay people, and I'm like, no. And so the best I could convince them to be in their position, and some of them are very leftist kind of Muslims, so they are very liberal considering like the way they live. And yeah, considering the way liberal Muslims as far as Muslims go. The best position I got, that's the best position that I got, was someone who was like, you know, I don't really think that I would kill them, but they disgust me and I want them as far away from me as possible. That's the best stance that I got. The rest of them were like, no, they should be stoned to death.
So what is your criticism of my video then?
No, it's just an anecdote that I wanted to add. And because
that's as far as you get to get this.
I'm just telling you this because I didn't watch the video because I didn't need to.
We finally reached it, guys. Somebody has asked. This stream is still going. So that's pretty much every open house cliche met tonight.
So we're closing down. Yeah, I have video games to play anyway.
You're shutting it down?
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's time to shut it all down. Shut it all down now.
Jesus,
I
still think you're an idiot. I still think you're an idiot.
I love you too.
Why? Amen.
I think your idea of befriending social justice warriors, not just you, Robin, but generally.
Where do you get? Yes,
your idea. Social justice warrior did I
idea is wrong.
It's Spiner's idea. It's Vadim's idea.
Did you ever follow me? Did you ever follow me on Twitter?
Spino and Vadim have been talking
That's how do you know? I
didn't know I was Spino or Vadim.
No, I'm sure I saw Spino and Vadim talking about some petition from BLM.
See, yeah.
Do you guys not remember that? It was in one of our chats.
I have no idea about any of this.
Honestly. It was in one of the. It was in one iteration of that septic commune thing Sturko has, and then Vadim was in there. This is before he fucking left everything that we're attached to.
But anyway, yes, easy
right,
upon the
guys.
guilt by association there, if you wouldn't
Whatever.
mind there, Kraut.
Olaf,
I have
Olaf,
no
there's just one thing I have to tell you, Olaf. I love you.
Shit.
I love you so much.
That's
Are
pretty
you
creepy,
sure,
man.
Crow? That's a
Get
very young profile
Bend
picture
over.
he's got there.
Yeah, man.
Question.
I hold my grudges, and I'll keep fucking.
I didn't know you're into the extra chromosome types.
I have a question.
Retarded.
If I do a collab video with Spino, will I look culpable?
No. You already look
fair
culpable.
Yeah, you Chinese fucking guy.
Yeah, ass Jew.
Chinese
So I'd like to just say thanks to Big Tibbs, Focus Break Cell,
Thanks,
The
Robin.
Boom, Harmful, Perception Check, Airthrin, Queenie, thanks for coming in, Naked Ape, why did you bother? Nuka, Chinese Eye Guy, Esau87, and whoever else came in. Thank you, all of you in the side chat. It's been brilliant. Much love to all of you, and see you next week. Chitty bye.
Take a stand.
Yeah.
Fuck this law.